Aces looking for their first victories here.
Three gives it inside to Leocampo, who shovels a pass to Kelly, and he comes up with a jam.
Here come the Aces.
Henson all the way to the hoop. Nasabayan. And time to score.
After missing out their last game, etong si The Beast, Calvin Abueva, will be taking back to the floor of the PBA once again para sa kanyang koponan na Alaska. Huling kita na rin natin sa kanya bago siya tumulak papunta sa Lebanon para sa FIBA Asia Cup. Ganon din naman ang kanyang makakatapat na si doubler Jason Castro. Etong Alaska trying to snap a 3-game slide for the conference, 11 overall dating back to the last one. At TNT naman looking to bounce back from that stinging loss kontra sa SMB. Hello everybody watching live on TV5. Magu Margin po ang inyong likod. Makakasama natin si Dominic Uy.
Magu, dirty dozen ang storya natin today. Ito yung pinakaayaw mo. O actually, pinakagusto mo. Yung dirty gusto mo, yung dozen gusto mo din. Pero ito nga, itong Alaska Aces, 11-game losing streak. They want to start winning now. They were one of the best closers a few conferences ago, but not of late. Ngayon, para nakikita natin itong Alaska, hindi makatama sa dulo. They really cannot close games. They're having a hard time when their team is not healthy.
Ang welcome back nga nila, itong si The Beast, Calvin Abueva. He is definitely gonna be needed in this critical matchup. 0-3 na ang Alaska for this tournament. Unahan nga to sa top 8.
Well, Calvin Abueva, nobody knows what happened to Calvin Abueva nung nawala siya in that last game. Pero yun nga, sinabi niya, he had a personal matter that he had to attend to. Ang kagandahan dito sa Alaska Aces and kay Calvin Abueva, he's back now and they're hoping to put that behind them. At maganda daw ang reception ng kanyang mga teammates dito kay Calvin.
Yan nga ang ikikwento sa atin ni Ms. Guevara.
That is right, Dominic. Maganda ang reception ng kaniyang team. Nung pagbalik ni Calvin Abueva, he came back to his mother team like a prodigal son, asking for forgiveness sa kanyang mga teammates, sa management, and sa coaches. And also, Alaska released a statement saying that they support Calvin sa kanyang pinagdadaanan na personal issues, and definitely hindi na daw nila pinatagal pa before Calvin Abueva went back to work because the team needs him, especially now that the team is on a losing streak. Back to you.
Yan, no, napakasakit ang karakteristik para sa prangkisa ng Alaska to not have won in more than 4 months on the PBA stage. Lalong-lalo na, makakatapat pa nila ngayon ang back-to-back pinakamahusay na gwardya sa Asia.
Well, Jason Castro, you like when he's pushing the pedal, when he is putting the gas on the floor. Jason Castro is so deadly when he's able to finish those fast breaks. You expect Jason Castro, he's practicing with Gilas, he's playing with TNT, and just before they move or go to Lebanon, gusto niya makuha ng isa pang panalo.
So here we go, inihahanda na ang entablado para dito sa laban ng TNT at Alaska.
Aces! At guard number 2, Chris Machado. Also at guard number 0, Simon Enciso. At forward number 61, Kevin Nakal. Also at forward number 19, Buck Henton. And at center number 9, Noy Baclao. Head coach for the Aces is Alex Compton. And now the starters for the TNT Catawba. At guard number 70, Jason Castro. Also at guard number 16, R.R. Pugoy. At center number 7, Motown Tua. At forward number 32, Michael Craig. And also at forward number 18, Troy Rosario. Head coach for the Catawba is Nash Rosella. The referees for the ball game are Peter Paloy.
That should be an interesting matchup right there. Etong si Jason Castro, solid ang pinapakita mga numero so far in the first 2 games para sa TNT this tournament. Makakatapat niya. Etong ang si Chris Banchero, who is coming off a scintillating 21-point performance versus Star. First quarter about to get underway. Hatid sa atin to ng Cobra. Sa Cobra Energy Drink, tunay na lakas. May laban ka! May isa pa, ano isa? Isa pa. Yan, oh. Simula na ang labanan ng tunay na lakas. Mahuhuli din yan sa pangatlo, ano? Pero ang ating bakbakan ay nag-umpisa na. Big block right away by Buck Henton sa unang atake na ito ni Craig. Eh si Michael Craig gusto rin magbawi, Dom, ha? Ang ganda ng kanyang pinakitang PBA debut, triple-double kagad, pero na-shutdown siya just a couple of nights ago ng San Miguel Beer.
Well, yung first game now, obviously, hindi pa siya masyadong na-scout. Got a triple-double, they were able to get that win. Pero San Miguel agad ang nakalaban nitong TNT. And that's really the barometer that you need to be able to find and that you're looking at if you want to be able to win a championship.
2-0 kagad ang nasa ating talaan. Enciso may tangan ng bola. Henton gives it underneath. Panchero kicks it to the other side. Rakal has been really struggling from that three-point line in this conference. Misses on his first try.
Well, the Alaska Aces, I feel, you look at an 11-game losing streak, you talk about closing. If you remember, paano ba nanalo yung Alaska nung umabot sila ng finals, nung umabot sila ng Game 7 against San Miguel Beer? A lot of it had to do with their defense, but it seems like that tenacity on defense kind of has taken its toll on them. Hindi na sila masyadong maka-full court pressure na talagang 48 minutes because of the injuries that it also brings. So Coach Alex had to temper that a little bit. And because of that, they're able to force less turnovers, so that means less opportunities. You know that Alaska is very strong when they're as a unit, but because of injuries, kung hindi kompleto yung rotation mo, mahirap para sa Alaska.
Craig with the leather. Game is tied at 2. Craig from the outside buries the long one. Only second triple in his PBA career. At din natin ang Oppo F3 Plus dual selfie camera.
Michael Craig, probably the heaviest import this conference. Pero makita mo, solid na solid yung mga braso at yung dibdib.
Pero gusto mo, kahit yan yung kalapad yan, yung footwork niya, napakaganda.
Tsaka ang haba ng shorts.
Oo nga. Kaya pag pumipihit, pumapalo-palo din talaga, no? Rosario. Kontra dito kay Rakal. 5-2 ang nasa ating talaan. TNT. Abante by 3. Castro's trying to sneak this one through.
Well, the Alaska Aces have to do a better job in terms of rebounding. And also, when they were winning a lot more games, they were controlling the boards a lot more. But now they're, number 8 in the league.
And starting na para sa TNT, ngayon ko lang napansin na Motal 2 making his first start. Usually si Semerad yung nandiyan sa starting lineup sa kanilang first 2 games. So Coach Nash Rosella with an adjustment as well. Sobra yung pasa ni Craig. Tumama sa board. Tautua, huli pa rin. Pangalawang butata na yan para dito kay Henton. Panchero didn't see the numbers in their favor. Leaves it for Henton. Atin sa atin niya ng Oppo F3 Plus dual selfie cam.
Even the first time that he came to the PBA, yan yung gustong-gusto niya. Off that fast break, he'll step up for that three-point shot.
Rakal may tangan. Alaska looking for their first taste of the lead on this attack. Chris will step back, shoots over Castro. Henton, right place, right time, pero huli siya. Si Rosario from behind.
Hindi niya ma-spinan itong si Michael Craig. Napakalaki kasi ni Craig, so it's very difficult to go around him.
Pag spin mo, yun pa rin.
Nandun pa din. Hindi mo nga maurong.
Rosario doon sa poste. Sinusukat. Etong si Rakal. Saw the advantage there but could not deliver the 2 points.
That's something that Troy Rosario will have to work on as he progresses in his PBA career.
Layo na ito para kay Henton. Apologize kagad siya kay Coach Alex Compton. Castro kontra Panchero. Ito nga ang inaabangan din nating matchup dito. Gives it up papunta kay Craig. Michael Craig with that quick attack to the baseline. He secures his own rebound and cleans it up from the weak side.
I like the spacing that TNT is giving to Michael Craig when he gets that ball in that high post. Kita mo, Jason Castro cuts. However, they give him enough space to be able to get that quick move to the basket.
Dahil nga sa gaganda ng mga pasang na-issue nito ni Craig when he made his PBA debut. Last Wednesday, SMB handang-handa doon sa mga pocket pass niya. 6 turnovers si Craig doon. Dito nakita mo nag-adjust. Very aggressive. Hinahanap muna niya yung sarili niyang tira.
Well, that's something that usually when you start out with a bang, it's always good, diba? You start out strong. Pero nakakatawag pansin yan. So that means lahat ng mga nagsascout, lahat ng teams maaalala yun, makikita yun.
Ito ang ating high sa tibay rebound natin sa atin ng Eagle Cement. High sa tibay. 7-5 is the score. TNT up by 2. Tautua wants it at the post. Pinaalis si Rosario neto ni Craig. Tautua kontra dito kay Baclao. Tautua misses. Rebound and Ciso taps it over to Banchero. Rakal deciding to recycle this attack. They go to the post with Henton. He faces up. All right on top of Tautua. Craig with yet another rebound. Leak out si Pogoy. RR trying to rim run. Last touch tuloy siya.
Also, the Alaska Aces needing to do a better job of getting back on the defensive end, especially on that fast break. Why with TNT doing a good job of running fast break points this conference.
Kung natatandaan natin, late last Wednesday, nasaktan itong si Kelly Williams. Welcome sight to have him back. Merong report dyan si Sel. Give up.
Oh yes, TNT received a huge scare when Kelly Williams sprained his left Achilles during their last match against the San Miguel Beermen. Well, good news, it's just sore. All it needed was rest for it to heal completely. Out daw muna si Kelly sa mga ensayo. Nanunood lang siya sa mga scrimmages ng team. So game time decision if Kelly will be playing tonight. And he is on the court right now. Back to you.
Paborito mo yung mga ganyan sitwasyon, Dom, eh.
Alin?
Sit out sa ensayo.
Oh naman.
I will be ready to play.
It's okay. It's
dun
okay.
sa game, not on the practice. And much needed si Kelly Williams. He's been having a solid season for himself here in 2017. This conference alone, close to 10 points and 6 rebounds per ball game in around 25 minutes of action.
You know, I really feel it. Si Kelly Williams has fully recovered from yung nararamdaman niya a few years ago. And he's in the best shape that he's ever been. And there's that renewed fire in Kelly Williams. Makikita mo, because of that, and he's embraced this role. Kung maalala mo how he started in the PBA for Santa Lucia, ibang-iba yung role niya. More go-to guys sila ni Ryan Reyes. They were scoring a lot. They were shooting a lot of three-point shots. They were going to him at the post. But here at TNT, he's just making himself available for those passes. He's getting the rebounds, and he's embraced that, and he's been quite successful.
Craig with the leather. Alaska starting flat here inside the Araneta. Rosario will try his hand. Three-pointer is good. Ooh, and after the shot went in, there was some contact underneath. Mukhang si Rakal ang maimbestigahan dito as Pogoy hit the deck. Referees will be trying to figure out whether this is going to be a regular foul, a deliberate foul, or a flagrant foul. Body check.
Looks like Kevin Arcao was just going for that box out. At nagkatamaan sila. So let's see kung anong itatawag ng ating mga referees.
Iba rin kasi yung buwelo pag galing ka sa sahig. Medyo low yung ano mo. Sa...
Well, sinusubukan niya kasi mabilis talaga makapunta dun eh.
Dahil si Pogoy nakita natin dumadive na rin. After this announcement, Calvin Abueva will be making his return para sa Alaska. Natin.
So 3-point shot for Troy Rosario. 2 out of 4 so far for TNT.
Regular foul is whistled here on Kevin Rakal. That's exactly what you were saying, though.
Oh, so 1 free throw. Bibigyan ng 1 free throw itong TNT.
This leads us into this timeout. 5:52 remaining in this first frame. Dribblers, ilabas na natin ang ating mga smartphone dahil ito na ang ating unang Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question. Sino ang best player of the game nung huling nakatikim ng panalo ang Alaska? Ang hirap naman ito nung April 2 pa to ha. Number 1, Calvin Abueva. Number 2, Corey Jefferson. Number 3, Chris Banchero. O, manghula ka ngayon to. Ano? May 33...
April 2.
April 2. May 33% chance ka na mahuli yan. Ito nga ang Alaska, no? April 2 pa huling nanalo nung huling komperensya pa po yun. Tinapos nila yon with 8 consecutive
Alam mo, ang
losses.
ganda pa naman ang simula nila nung komperensyang yun eh, di ba? Tuloy-tuloy na pagkapanalo.
4-0 sila dun eh.
Oo.
Nagkakamali, no? 3-0 o 4-0. 3-0, tapos tinapos sila 8 straight losses. Ngayon, nakakatatlong talo na sila. They're in the relegation zone. Tandaan po natin na 11 games per team lang po here in the elimination round. Only the top 8 will make it to the quarterfinals.
Well, good to see Calvin Abueva back in uniform to inspire and get his motor going. Not just for the Alaska Aces, not just for Gilas, but for himself. Alam mo, pag may pinagdadaanan kang problema, the best outlet is to keep on playing.
Lalo na dahil in less than 48 hours, aalis na to. More night, Sunday more night. Bale, Sabado ng gabi, Linggo na madaling araw ang kanilang flight. We all wish safe flight, Godspeed para sa Gilas, Pilipinas.
Aabangan namin kayo dito.
Oo.
Papanorin natin, susubaybayan natin itong Gilas, Pilipinas.
August 9, kung hindi tayo nagkakamali, first game natin versus China, 6:30 ng gabi. Live mapapanood
Bigat
yan.
yung mga kalaban natin doon.
Live na live dito sa TV5. Tapos may Iraq at Qatar. Malamang markado yung number 15 ng Iraq. Babalik pa naman doon si Carl Brian Cruz.
Oo.
12-7 is the score. Ang TNT, abante rito ng 5.
Or maganda yung ginawa ng teammates ng Alaska Aces. Yung magandang reception na sinabi kanina ni Cel para dito kay Calvin Abueva.
As we first take a look at this fresh move na hatid sa atin ng Rigzona, it won't let you down.
Nakaka-relate ako dun sa ginawa nila. Oh, ganyan-ganyan din nung nawala ka, di ba? Nung pagbalik mo, maganda rin yung reception namin sa'yo.
Yung mga analyst, okay. Yung mga anchor, parang, nako! May kalaban na naman sa posisyon. Ako, tuntua ako pag nawawala yung ibang anchor, eh. Hindi kayo magbabakasyon palagi, ha? Ganun ka rin. Tuntua ka rin pag may ibang analyst na maalis,
Oh, syempre. Tuhog.
Jason Castro scoring on that one.
Ang hindi natutuwa itong Alaska, you know, when you give up layups just like that, that means there is a confusion dun sa offense nyo because mabilis yung yung pagtira nyo and mabilis yung pag-turnover or transition of the ball going to the other side.
Pero ang maganda namang response ng Alaska, Dondom, namigay sila kanina ng layup. This time around, pinwersa nila. Yung timeout ba o ball hugging na? Timeout ang hiningi dito ni Michael Craig. But he will have to inbound all the way to the front court dahil 1 second na lang sa 8-second violation.
Sa akin na kailangan forward pass ang gagawin itong TNT.
Back inside of Smart Araneta Coliseum kung saan meron na nga lang 1 segundong natitira para sa TNT para maitawid yung bola. But before that, we take another look at that layup kanina ni Castro. Yun yung binabanggit mong hindi kinakatuwa ni Alex Conco. Let's see how TNT plays this. Panchero slapping that one away. At napatama pa niya sa tuhod ni Castro.
Nahuling nakita ni Michael Craig yun dahil naiwanan na actually agad nitong si Jason Castro. But also because of the outstretched arms of Ladonte Henton, hindi niya agad nakita.
So completed stop here for the Aces. Ontiveros now part of the 5 para sa mga nakapula. Henton flips it up, but it ends up as a wild shot. Craig being bothered in the backcourt again. Back-to-back turnovers to para sa TNT.
You look at what Alaska is doing. Right off the shot, whether made or miss, they will start pressuring right away in the backcourt, hoping that they will get some turnovers.
R.R. Garcia coming on para dito sa TNT. He had a solid Commissioner's Cup yung second conference natin, pero dito sa ating Governor's Cup, hindi pa masyado nagpaparamdam si R.R.
Well, antayin mo itong si R.R. Garcia because he's a guy that, you know, is still somewhat adjusting. And for sure, alala mo yung pagpasok niya sa TNT, di ba yung unang laro niya, ang ganda agad. So tuloy-tuloy yung kumpiyansa. But after that break, then obviously, the coaches, the management will talk to you and tell you what you need to work on, or things that you need to do. So meron yan, kumbaga, readjustment or retooling that R.R. Garcia is doing, I feel.
Panchero takes care of that first free throw. As Pogoy checks back in. Ito si Banchero, no? 21 puntos nga ang pinakalat niya kontra sa Star. Ang problema, natalo pa rin sila.
7 rebounds, 6 assists for Chris Banchero. You know, I really feel that pretty soon this is gonna be a Chris Banchero team in terms of being the #1 guard para sa Alaska.
Of course, he'll have his work cut out for him as they still have JV Casio and a new addition in Simon Enciso. Pero iba naman talaga yung pagkasulido rin ito ni Banchero.
O batang-bata pa rin itong si Chris Banchero and he plays both ends of the floor. So if he's able to stay away from injuries, when I say best guard for Alaska, the most efficient in terms of being able to deliver the numbers consistently and making a big impact in the game.
Speaking of batang-bata, Randy Del Deo Campo now part of the 5 para dito sa TNT.
Madaming bata. Ilan ba anak nila nito? Tatlo? Pero ang cute, alam mo, sarap sa sundan din itong si Ranidel dun sa kanyang Instagram account.
Oo. Always interesting ang mga post niya. Speaking of social media, kunwari, ako pag anchor ang nagbakasyon o ikaw pag analyst dito nagbakasyon, hindi ba mas masarap mag-like sa mga pinupuntahan nila? Dahil natutuwa ka para sa kanila.
Tama.
Nakakapamasyal sila.
Tama.
Parang dyan lang kayo.
Sige, tagalan mo pa.
Mag-extend kayo. Magla-like mo nang ilalike. Diyan ka lang.
Punta ka pa doon sa ibang lugar na hindi pa rin namin nakikita.
Magko-comment ka pa. Kasi alam mo naman yung ganito. Yung malayong-malayo doon. Ontiveros, Mintis. Abueva couldn't handle it cleanly. Had to hustle for it. Abueva in trouble. Loses it in traffic. Ranidel. Kontra dito kay Henton. He goes all the way the other side. Ball batted away by Banchero. Ontiveros running with him. Dondon. Pupunta pa sa kabila. Nice move on the part of the Cebuano hotshot.
Pinahirapan pa ni Dondon Ontiveros, but you like how that's just a veteran. Calm, collected. Alam niya kung saan siya malilibre. Took one dribble, one little turnaround, points.
7-2 run na to para dito sa Alaska Aces and they get this next mandatory timeout. 2:53. Natitira sa quarter number 1. Alaska getting it done on both ends.
Segundo wala maiiwan o Filipino all heart all out.
Etong si RR Pogoy, kung naalala nyo, napakakainit ng kanyang laban sa SMB in the finals of the Commissioner's Cup. Well, nung nag-reunion match nung last Wednesday, first up, nabokya na naman siya. Pero pagdating ng third quarter, nag-umpisa na siya mag-ambag. He ended up in double digits, but it was still a rough night shooting from the field.
Our Pogoy definitely has way of an upside for TNT, for Philippine basketball. And, you know, he's tough. And because of his toughness, sometimes he gets into situations. And those situations, yun yung mga he'll need to be able to figure out a little bit better in terms of shooting or kapag sina-psychological warfare siya ng mga kalaban niya, ano yung kinakailangan niya gawin to be more efficient. 3 out of 10, not bad. But if you can make that maybe 4, 5 out of 10, or make it 3 out of 8.
Alam mo kung sino mas maganda magpayo? Mas tough sa ating dalawa. Si Michelle Guevara.
Wala, hindi naman masyado.
Payuhan mo nga, payuhan mo.
Sige nga, magaling magpayo yan, ha?
Oo, bibigyan ko ng payan si RR mamaya. Okay, speaking of Gilas boys, Coach Nash said that he will find the balance managing yung minutes ni RR and ni Jason Castro dahil nga medyo na-stretch yung dalawa nung game against the San Miguel Beermen. And Coach Nash said the reason for this managing of the minutes is para daw sariwa ang legs nitong dalawang to coming into the FIBA Asia Tournament, but also they want to win. So titignan natin kung paano babalansin nitong ni Coach Nash ang minutes ng dalawang manlalarong ito. Back to you.
Kasi nga naman, Coach Nash was saying before that San Miguel Beer game, yun yung game na susukatin nila sarili nila, where they are right now. Buti nga daw, natuwa siya na maaga nilang nakatapat. Yung most dominant team in the PBA today, maaga nilang nakatapat. Kaya sinagad din niya yung mga player niya.
Alam mo, pag nakalaban mo rin kasi malalakas sa simula, at least pagdating sa dulo, pag kinakailangan mo ng panalo, maybe they may not be as strong yung mga kalaban mo. So that's an advantage somewhat when you play them early. But
Politically correct, may yung not that strong. Yung mahina.
Hindi. Kasi yun yung barometer, di ba, San Miguel. So kung makalaban mo na agad, can you imagine kung kailangan mo ng panalo dun sa dulo, tas San Miguel yung mga kalaban mo, it's a lot more difficult to win.
Alam naman yung San Miguel, kahit na, kunwari, nangyari yan, the last couple of conferences, assured number 1 seed na, pero umo-all out pa rin kahit pagdating ang dulo ng elites.
Yung magandaan dito sa San Miguel, I really feel that they have that killer's instinct.
At yun ang importante nga para sa isang koponan, as Alaska continues this spectacular run, 11-2 run na to, 16-14 sa ngayon ang score. Kanina 12-5 yan in favor of TNT. Tama ba? Tama. Ayun, R.R. Garcia finally breaking the silence para si TNT.
If you want to keep Pugoy and Jason Castro fresh, you'll need some points from R.R. Garcia because he will get more minutes and the others will have to attempt less kung nakakashoot yung mga iba.
But one thing we gotta notice, these two teams are about to go on a prolonged break after this game. Ano bang August 6? Bago nga yan. Ito muna. Dribblers.
4 pa lang.
Ito. Dribblers. Ang tamang sagot sa ating unang Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question ay, mangula ka.
Calvin Abueva?
Number 2.
Chris Banchero?
Number 2, Corey Jefferson. Ding ding. Ang best player of the game noong huling nakatikim ng panalong Alaska ay yung import nila na si Corey Jefferson.
Buti na lang. Yung dalawa yung hula ko eh.
2 out of 3 nagkamali pa.
Sabi mo nga, di ba? 33% chance.
Yan nga. Ayun, nagpakita ng lakas dito si Calvin Abueva.
And that should lift the spirits of the Alaska Aces. When you have Calvin Abueva, you know he's got so much energy. For you to have a good chance of beating top TNT, kinakailangan makapuntos, maka-rebounds, Calvin.
Pugoy on the attack, gets it over to De Ocampo. 3-pointer on the way is a miss. Ayun, Magat para sa rebound. We were talking about a prolonged break. August 4 pa lang pala, katulad ng kinorek mo. Etong Alaska.
Ikaw naman parang gusto mo na umalis eh. Saan ka pa pupunta?
Sa Pangasinan. Ang Blackwater ang makakatapat ng Alaska sa August 23 pa yan. Ito naman, TNT will be back August 20 kontra sa Rain or Shine. So dahil sa 1-week break natin sa PBA and a couple of extra game day breaks for these squads, pwede na lang isagad din ngayon lahat. Diyan na po magtatapos ang ating unang yugto. Ang Alaska, after being down by as much as 7, abante rito ng 3, 20-17 ang ating score. At bago tayo mag-break for the second quarter, silipin muna natin ang ating power move of the quarter. Hatid sa atin ng Cobra Energy Drink. Tunay na lakas!
Filipino, all heart, all out. We are PBA.
Welcome back to the PBA. This is still our second quarter of action. Si Vic Manuel may not be 100% from injuries yet, pero very admirable ang effort na pinapakita ni Muscleman, says Coach Alex Compton. So lately, it's been very hard for Vic to find his rhythm kasi he's been coming in and out of injuries sa ankle, sa tuhod. So it's really his willpower that's helping him survive. Now let's turn you over to Dom and Magoo.
Ito, makikita natin for the first time in this game, Vic Manuel will be taking to the floor of the Smart Araneta Coliseum sa pagbubukas ng ating second quarter na hatid sa atin ng Cobra Energy Drink. May laban ka!
And for a guy that uses, his quickness and his strength especially playing inside, itong si Vic Manuel, napaka-importante that you're healthy. You know, if you're just a shooter, and when I say just a shooter, meaning dun ka talaga lang tumitira, then it's a little bit different, yung injuries that you feel. But Vic Manuel, because he has to push against bigger guys, or sometimes defend against quicker guys, napakahirap. Because you can use him in so many different ways. So, nalilimit magpaggamit sa kanya ni Coach Alex Compton.
Michael Craig gets the scoring going para sa ating second frame. He pulls TNT to within 1. Kasama niya si Seg, Sinataw Tua. Andiyan din si Semerad, Castro, and Levy Hernandez. Katapat ngayon itong sila Vic Manuel who just made a basket. Andiyan din si Casio, Magat, Abueva, and Ontiveros. Castro in trouble. Lost it on the way up. Calvin takes it away from his Gilas teammate.
Alaska on a 15-5 run in the last 6 minutes of that first quarter. So pangit yung simula pero maganda ang ending nila in that first quarter.
At lalo pang gumaganda dito sa second quarter as Manuel pushes their lead. Now up to 5.
That's difficult when you're Alaska, you know, a team that is used to winning. You know, has a winning tradition, has so many championships, has such a great, alam mo, ano eh, kumbaga yung championship talaga is in the Alaska blood.
They have 14 championships as a franchise. They don't win it every single time. They don't win every year. Pero they don't lose this much. Yun eh. Iba yung okay lang you're not winning the championship, but at least you're in the semis, you're in contention every single time.
Alam mo itong Alaska, hindi sanay matalo.
Oo.
Diba? They will, here and there, you know, in every conference, or let's say in 1 year, they'll probably make the finals once out of the 3, make the semifinals 2 out of the 3. Pero hindi yung 11-game losing streak. It's uncharacteristic of Alaska.
Casio, no looks into Manuel, the muscle man. Minti sa pagkakataon na yun after making 3 straight. Make that 4 straight, 8 puntos na pala siya. 26-19 is the score. Alaska looking for a stop. TNT trying to stop the bleeding here. Craig has 5 seconds to try and generate a shot. Puts it on the deck, steps back, long 2, stepping on the line. Mintis, Abueva para sa rebound. Look at Calvin looking to go wall to wall. Gives it up to Casio. Hernandez runs into JV. This is going to be 2 free throws para kay JVC.
JV Casio needs to play a lot more consistent basketball for Alaska. You know, there's a lot more on his shoulders right now.
As we take a look at this fresh move natin sa atin ng Arizona, it won't let you down.
Talking about that break for the Alaska Aces, so it's a good opportunity for them. Tumodo ka na ngayon, and then you have that, what, 19-day break to be able to recover from injuries and, you know, go to therapy at hindi mo na maramdaman yung mga nararamdaman mo previously.
Dribblers, buksan ulit natin ang ating mga Moneyball app dahil ito na ang ating ikalawang Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question. Sinong center o power forward ang unang naka-score sa laro ito? Number 1, Motao Tua. Number 2, Michael Craig. Number 3, LaDonte or Buck Henton.
Oh, wala na.
Hindi ko maalala. Sino nga ba? Unang nakashoot dito ay TNT. So yun, may clue na kayo ha. TNT ang unang nakabasket. Hindi ko lang alam kung big man yung nakashoot.
Well, we're talking about that first quarter, Magu. Itong Alaska forcing 9 turnovers on TNT. Kaya sila nakabalik. Yung those last 6 minutes, really, back-to-back turnovers ang nangyari dito sa TNT. Kaya nakahabol at nakalamang pa itong Alaska.
TNT's been having problems with their execution all week long. Turnover din ang isang problema nila the other night. As Abueva is fouled by Rosario bago pa makaporma. Direct, may re-request si Dom ha. Patanong mo na lang dito kay Ron.
Nahuhuli ni Direk Francis yan.
Si Direct Koy ngayon.
At Dekoy.
Huli pa rin yan.
Huli. Mas talo na.
Craig on the attack. Oh, big crossover. And they step through. What a scope by Craig.
Hindi mo akalain ganun kabilis itong si Michael Craig. Already 11 points in the ballgame.
Mabasa 7 ang abante rito ng Alaska Aces. 11 and 11 already para dito kay Michael Craig. Uh-oh. Casio got it slapped away by De Ocampo.
Alam mo maganda ba doon? 11 points, 11 rebounds, and more or less in 11 minutes of action. Yun.
11, 11, 11. Make a wish. Sumobra sa 11. Eximiniano nahirapan mag-inbound, forced into this early timeout. 8 and 44 ang natitira sa ating first half. We've got Motaw Tua on the big cue. Entertaining this smart Araneta Coliseum crowd. Sa mga halftime picture natin to di ba?
Oo, pero bakit yung mga teammates niya parang yung tuwalya ngayon nasa bibig nila?
Kumakanta si Tau Tua Abang-abangan
Pero
yan.
naalala mo nung naglaro sa for Gilas, sila ni Asi, kung sinusundan mo yung mga posts nila na sobrang nakakatawa.
As we take a look at what Vic Manuel has done so far dito, hindi natatawa ang TNT. Ilang minuto pa lang, nakasyam na puntos na.
Well, they'll need Vic Manuel to be able to score because the guards of the Alaska Aces actually have been doing a good job of scoring. Yung mga big men kinakailangan to be able to score as well at the same time to control the board because yung rebounding talagang kung saan nagkukulang ang Alaska ngayon.
Oh, Craig with a stop and pop on that left elbow.
Oh, he's been carrying the scoring cudgels for TNT. 13 points already.
Ayun niya, na-check yung mga basa niya nung Wednesday. Ngayon teka.
Huwag na tayo mamasa.
Oo, tira muna.
Parang ganyan yung mentality mo parati.
Nahanap kita palagi.
Kunwari lang.
Si Charles Q yun, hindi marunong mamasa.
Hindi marunong sumaksak.
Craig na naman. Ayan na Dom. Namuwersa doon sa ilalim. Kumapit pa yung banda.
Big advantage for Michael Craig because he's so heavy but he's quick on his feet. And ang hirap mapigilan because he can dribble to the basket. He can face up, kumbaga, hindi mo kailangan atras-atrasang. And because of that heavy frame, he's able to create that separation.
Henton babawi dito sa kabilang dulo. To push Alaska's lead back up to 5. 9 points in the game para dito sa import ng Alaska. Michael Craig with 15 of the 25 TNT points so far. Gives it up papunta kay RDO. Craig wants to dance with Magat again. Nag-switch na sa kanya itong si Henton. Then Ocampo from the right side. Doesn't work. Abueva taps it over to Henton. Casio surveys, kicks it out. Henton takes the long one. Mintis para dito kay Buck. He's shooting a very decent, more than decent 41% from that distance this tournament.
Mataas yun 41% from that 3-point area. Maganda dito kay Henton, yung mga attempts niya, madami sa attempts niya are actually open. Meaning, he picks and chooses the 3-point shots that he takes.
Oh, look at that putback from Troy Rosario. Big boy move for that young man. 3-point play opportunity pa.
Just maximizing his jumping ability and his quickness. You look at him crash the boards right here. He's up right away, pushing it into that basket, getting fouled. 2 points.
Pinagkikwento natin si Castro at si Pogoy, pati si Abueva at Carl Brian Cruz mawawala para dito sa parehong koponan. Itong si Troy Rosario naman. Bago pa makabalik yung ating Gilas boys, yung senior team natin from Lebanon, siya naman ang mawawala para sa TNT because he will be reinforcing the SEA Games bounty.
Naman.
16 yata alis ng mga yan, somewhere around the next couple of weeks as well. So yung pagbalik sa abente ng TNT, wala pa Troy Rosario nun. Pati yung susunod na game, yung August 25 kontra Phoenix, malamang wala pa si Troy niya. Casio, nadulas yung kanyang layup. Craig to Castro. Trying to get it inside to Rosario. Nanginayang si Troy. Pandakdak na sana yun.
If you notice kung paano nakabalik itong Alaska, aside from forcing turnovers, hindi na sila nagbigay ng mga layups. And just like that, they were able to get down. There were 5 guys getting down on the floor right away.
Kasi itong TNT naman sumasandal dito kay Michael Craig. Other than from that 3-point play na nakumpleto ni Troy kanina. Henton takes it right away from Craig. Now Kasha will look to set up this attack. Rakal from the left corner. Ibigay kay Henton. Thinking 3. Now looks to take Craig off the dribble. Active hands on the part of Craig. Henton underneath. Balik sa ating free throw line for 2 shots.
He's working hard. Itong si Ladonte Henton. He's trying to score. He's getting down and dirty as well. Trying to get those rebounds. But defensively, he needs to be able to put up a better matchup on Michael Craig, whether he's switching on him or kung sa kanya napunta sa simula pa lang.
Henton shooting 82% from that 15-foot line. Takes care of first. As we invite everybody to join the PBA's Run for a Cause. Pang-8 taon na yan ni Dominic sumasali dyan. Masali ka ba dyan?
Sasabihin ko nga, ikaw naman, sumali ka naman.
Lagot ka kay Sir
Willie.
Boss
tayo.
Willie, si Dom sasali
Hindi,
ka.
ganito na lang. Let's make a deal. Sali tayo. Next year.
Give us 1 year to prepare.
Oo.
Papatayin
Apikat
tayo.
yung 3 kilometers.
Yung papatayin. Pagtatawanan tayo ng mga runner. Pagtatawanan lang tayo doon. Ano ba kayo? Maaga talaga nagising o hindi pa umuwi? Ikaw yun.
Hindi na ngayon?
Oy.
Hindi na ngayon.
Minsan.
Pagising na tayo, no?
Ayan. 32-28. 4 ang hinahabol dito ng TNT. De Ocampo from 16 feet. That's good.
A lot more fluidity in the offense for TNT the last few times. They're trying to set it up, trying to get other guys involved, not just Michael Craig.
Speaking of Boss Willie, advance party yan sigurado. Hinahanda ng lahat para bukas sa Calasiao, Pangasinan. NLEX takes on Barangay Nebra at 5 p.m. Mapapanood live dito sa
Ikaw yun, di ba?
Pag umabot, abot tayo. Nakamapa na yung ating ruta. May ways na, may screen grab pa kung sakaling wala na signal.
Siguraduhin mo lang.
Rosario may tangan, inaatrasan si Rakal. 8 shoot for TNT. Castro on the attack, bumped out of bounds he thought. Rosario's got to go. Craig, 1 to shoot. Adjusting in midair. Puro board lang, tinamaan. Kasha on the attack. Over to Henton. Nasaratuan sila ng pinto sa loob. Susubok sa labas si Henton. Look at Craig. Just hindi niya pinabayaang makarating dun sa bola. Etong si Baclao.
Ito si Michael Craig. It seems like he's not fast, but he's quick when he changes direction. At ang ganda ng dribbling ability niya eh.
Which is why I've been excited about that August 20 match with trainers. Bakbakan sila ni Big Bo.
Oo.
Pareho ng kaha, pero pareho ng footwork at dribble. Marunong din. Gandang salpukan yan. 34-30, Baclao gives Alaska a 4-point lead once again. Castro from the right wing. Bigyan ng pick ni Rosario. Jason Buepuelo will step back. Shoots over Rakal. Hindi umubra. Casio over at the other end. Pupunta kay Rakal. Deep seal kontra dito kay Castro. Kaso sinaguba siya ni Hernandez at De Ocampo. Nagulat siya. Biglang nag-collapse, no?
Hindi mo na alam kung paano mo poprotektahan yung bola kapag ganun eh.
Ito yung atake kani-kanina. Ni Noy Baclao. Alex loving what he's seeing.
Noy Baclao, you get 6-8 points from him. Hanggang laking bagay na nun. But as long as you want him to be able to rebound, you want him to be able to play defense on the opposing big man.
The Dante Henton Dom already with a double-double as well.
So more or less the imports canceling each other out in terms of points and rebounds.
13 and 11 para dito kay Henton. No relation to the Dean. Nilinaw ulit natin. Banchero from the outside. That's good.
No relation to kanina?
The Dean. The Dean, Kinito Tenton. Under 4 minutes now remaining in this first half. Pogoy na libre and he buries the long bomb. Atin sa atin ang Opong F3 Plus Dual Selfie Cam. Basa tatlo ang abante rito ng Alaska. Enciso back on the floor. Henton gets the three-pointer right back. At pa rin sa atin ang Opo F3+2 sabi ka.
And that's what I mean about Madonte. Hindi pilit yung mga 3 points na. It's in the flow of things. He steps back, creates that space for his teammates to be able to drive, and then the kick out to him.
Castro on the move. Gets it over to Rosario. Top of the K3. It's a three-point party.
Baclaw will have to get a hand up earlier on Troy Rosario.
How about Rosario already with 9 points, Dom? Solid first half for him as well. Nanegate na ngayon yung 9-point performance ni Manuel. Dribblers, ang tamang sagot sa ating ikalawang Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question ay number 3. Ladonte Henton ang center of power forward na unang naka-score sa larong ito. Garcia back on the floor here. Makakasama niya sina Carey, Pogoy, Rosario, and De Ocampo. Almost a getaway by Banchero, but Carey was there to bother him. Sama naman ni Banchero, etong sina Manuel, Henton, Racal, and Enciso. Carey against Racal. Offensive foul whistled on Harvey. No complaints from the veteran. He knew he got caught. You like that. But foul. Okay lang.
Okay lang. Umaamin.
Oo. Kahit nga hindi ka na nga umaamin, taas ang kamay.
Ikaw, parati ka umaamin?
Bawal. Bawal sagutin ang tanong na yan. Pati yung tanong, hindi aminin eh. No?
Buck Henton now with 18 points in the ballgame, and he's changing it up. What I like about what he's doing now is he's getting more involved inside, getting those offensive rebounds.
Ranidel steps through. Malakas lang yun. Henton with yet another board. 41-36, Alaska by 5. Racal didn't want to pull the trigger. Waited for Henton. In and out on that three-point try. The muscle man underneath. Wala pa rin. And Banchero comes out of the scrum. Spins back in. So many opportunities for the Aces. Ball is saved there by Harvey Carey. The old-timer sacrificing his body. Iaabot niya dito kay Garcia. RR back to Harvey for the shot put. Mintis. Medyo bandang baseline yun. Pasok yun.
Pero mo to si Harvey Carey. Kapag tinignan mo yung clips niya nung rookie siya, ganyan-ganyan pa rin yung katawan niya eh.
Hindi nagbago. Nag-alaga talaga ng physique. Ano? May disiplina sa tawan. Hindi ka tulad yun.
What? Ganun talaga.
Vic Manuel strikes within once again. Humihingi pa ng foul. 30-second timeout requested here by TNT with only 94 seconds remaining in this first half. Kamayang halftime ha. Walang BBTO live sa TV5. Si Miss Denista ng ating mga
Oy, new look!
Oo nga.
New look!
Mukhang librarian.
Oo.
Over at the Sports 5 Center, as we take a look at our power move the quarter hatid sa atin ng Cobra Energy Drink. Tunay na lakas.
Oh, Vic Manuel, that's not a new look. He's getting to the basket. He's setting up the defense perfectly. One little spin to that baseline. Easy layup.
Mamayang halftime, abangan natin itinali nga ni Miss Denise ang kanyang buhok at kunti-kunting tatanggalin yung ponytail on air.
Wow! Can you imagine kung sabihin niya, shh, keep quiet. Talaga mapapakip quiet.
Diba? Oo, susunod at susunod ka kay Miss Denise. Siksik na siksik ang ating halftime mamaya with the Sports 5 Center. Next 3 games na Alaska, nabanggit na natin sa 23 pabalik nila kontra sa Blackwater, and then dalawang out-of-town games. Una sa Lapu-Lapu City on August 26 kontra Barangay Nebra, and then sa Angeles naman kontra SMB sa 2 na Setyembre.
It's always so difficult to play Barangay Ginebra, especially on the road. You know, if you're the Alaska Aces, that's why you want to be able to start winning already. Dahil mabigat yung schedule mo eh, di ba? Pagbalik.
43-36, Alaska up ahead here late in the second frame. Garcia with an air ball. Alaska will have a chance to extend this lead. Largest lead of the game was 9 by the Aces. Etong TNT lumamang ng hanggang 7 back in the first frame. Abueva trying to stay patient on this attack. Enciso swings it over to the right side. They go to the post. Henton pacing up on Troy. Henton trying to take him off the dribble. Had to adjust because of the help from Craig. Henton pa rin. Talaga. Akin na yun. Uh-oh. Enciso to Banchero. Manuel! What is going on with the aces here? Ayun! Napaganda ba para sa Alaska?
Ayaw kasi ng 2 points nitong Alaska. And Ladonte Henton been trying, you know, this is what Alaska is made of. This is what usually happens, or the Alaska that we've seen that has a lot of success. They're fighting it out on the boards. Makikita natin yan sigurado sa statistics, lamang sa rebounding ang Alaska.
Eh, kailangan yun dahil based on their previous assignments, etong Alaska was only averaging 46 rebounds a game coming into this one. And TNT was at 58, so that's a plus 12. Mamaya-mayang halftime, breakdown ni Dom sabi niya. 46-38. Alaska by 8. May mga 5 segundo. Kalahati ang differential ng quarter clock at shot clock. Banchero fouled on the way in.
Mauro Garcia is going to need some help against Chris Banchero. Once Banchero puts that ball on the floor, it's so deadly.
Banchero with his new look.
Malinis.
Bakit
Malinis.
ganun, no?
Oh, no.
Kahit anong ilagay mong buhok sa ulo ni Banchero, ang pogi pa rin eh.
Ikaw, ganun din naman ah.
Galin.
Kahit anong ilagay na buhok sa ulo.
Kailangan nga maglagay ng buhok sa ulo. Di ba kahit na nagpa-blanche eh, di ba?
May ganun talaga.
Pogi na, galing pa mag-basketball. Siya na lang ba?
Parang may pinaguhugutan ka.
Hindi na tayo pogi, hindi pa tayo decente mag-basketball.
Kapos pa madalas.
Walang tinamaan eh.
But Banchero, you know, one thing you like about him, you know, aside from all those physical attributes, he's such a hard worker. And wala siyang keme na makipagpalitan ng mukha, so to speak. And that's why he's been so successful in the PBA.
Yun eh, no? Pag, eto, in street lingo, panglarong village yung datingan nito, yung itsura. Pero pag naglaro, grabe, pangkalye.
Pangkalye.
Di ba? Kahit sino sasabayan. 10 seconds na lang natitira sa ating first half. Craig looking around. Munti ka ng ma-ankle breaker. Huy! Na-ankle breaker niya, sarili niya.
Not able to take that shot, so traveling.
Almost got Baclaw slipping on a banana peel there. Pero si Baclaw naka-recover. Ayun tuloy, hindi naka-release ng tira. Etong si Craig.
Hirap eh, because if you're trying to defend Michael Craig, because he's quick, and changing directions, you have to really stay low, keep your feet. But at the same time, ang lakas ng katawan niya. So pag mabangga ka, talagang mawawala ka dun sa posisyon.
Some confusion here. Sinasabi ata ni Coach Alex, hindi naman siya humihiling ng 30-second timeout. He just wanted another sub to come in. Pangalawang beses lang in-announce yan. You can take a 30-second timeout. Nag-30 na ba sila, Roy? Hindi ba, di ba? Hindi mo naman mababaon sa second half yun.
Oo.
Pero ang problema, isang tao lang pwede mo isab pagka nag-30-second timeout ka. And now they will be warned for delaying this game. I think Coach Alex wanted a 2-man substitution. Si Dondon gusto niya nandyan sa ganitong pagkakataon dahil 3.2 seconds na lang.
Oo, kasi Dondon Ontiveros always ready to shoot and always deadly. Saka kahit na nakaupo yan ng matagal, ayun eh, andun pa rin eh, kasado pa rin parate yan.
So, after the confusion, may natitira pa bang oras to 30-second timeout? Si Abueva nakikinig sa huddle ng TNT. Kay Castro at kay Pugoy, okay lang eh, sanay. Teka lang, hindi gilas to ah.
Oo, nagkamali. Gilas daw yun.
Nandun nakihuddle sa kabila. Tumabi pa talaga kay Castro eh. Hindi nila mahalata to, magkakampi kami nito eh. Next week pa yun.
Ang difference kasi dun, sila yung may hawak ng bola eh.
Oo nga. Kaya tinawag siya, balik ka dito.
Mas importante ka dito sa atin.
Nakikinig ka sa depensa, hindi mo alam gagawin mo sa opensa. Ano na nangyari? Ngayon, pwede magdagdag ng Sabal Alaska dahil nag-sub din ang TNT. Yun yung intricacy ng 30-second timeout. And now, hindi pa ba babalik? Paalam na ba ang lahat? Si Heton gusto pumasok. Yes, nagsabang TNT. Pwede ka ulit, di ba? Nagkagulo-gulo tayo dito. Ano ba? So hindi pwede si Henton.
Hindi pwede.
Oh, traveling. Traveling si Banchero. You cannot move from the sideline inbound. Pwede ka lang gumalaw pagka made basket dun sa baseline.
But because wala na kasing malapit na pwede niyang pasahan, he had to take that step.
If he released right away, baka lumusot eh. Kaso nag-hesitate. Uh-oh. Now this foul will be investigated and Coach Alex is livid on that sideline.
Looked like he made a play for that basketball. Well, the referees would make that call para ma-review nila eh.
Eto Dom, ikaw mag-review. Pag mali ka, lagot ka.
Hindi naman ako kaya nga hindi tayo referee. Banchero.
Regular foul whistle. He was going for that ball. Kasi one team foul lang kanina yung Alaska. Ngayon may tatlo pang pwede pamigay. With 1.6 to go, but it has to be a play for the ball.
They want to make sure na hindi na makakuha ng buwelo itong TNT at makashoot pa.
Yun, nakatapik si Magat. Natira pang 0.3. Bumaba yung dulo ng ating second quarter. Excited na lahat makakita si Miss Denistan eh. Ano ba yan? Yun, natapos din sa score na 47-38. Although, despite all of the confusion late in the second quarter, it was a solid frame para dito sa Aces, Tom.
You like how Alaska, they did not start out well the first 6 minutes of that first quarter. Nauna itong TNT, but after that, the 18 minutes after that, Alaska able to fight it out. They missed a couple of shots. They played down and dirty. They were able to find open looks for Ladonte Henton. He is leading the way para dito sa Alaska, 21 points and 15 rebounds.
afternoon, everybody. My name is Denise Tan. Welcome to Oppo Sports 5 Center. Kakatapos nga lang ng laban ng Alaska o ng first half ng laban ng Alaska and TNT, and the Aces are up by 9 points at the score of 47-38. Leading the way for the Aces, LaDonte Henton with 21 points and 15 rebounds. And on the other side for the Katropa, it's Michael Craig with 17 points and 13 rebounds. Now, before this game even started, we left you with a social media question. At yan nga, kung matatapos na ba ang malas ng mga alas o madadagdagan ang mga katropa? This is what you have to say at our Oppo social media. Ayan ang sabi ni Milbert, makukuha na ng Alaska ang unang panalo dahil muling ipinaramdam ni The Beast ang bagsik. Samahan pa ng mga tres ni NC. So of course, Calvin is always a very good addition for the Aces. Ang sabi naman ni Judy Ann, I'm sorry Alaska, hindi papayag ang katropa sa pangunguna ni The Blur. Babawi si Craig after losing to SMB, and TNT will dominate this game. Well, Michael Craig is doing a very good job. Again, he already has 17 points and 13 rebounds. Ang sabi naman ni Aubrey, madadagdagan ng TNT yan. Mabawi sila dahil sa nangyari in their last game. Now, obviously, these two teams talagang hayok at gustong manalo. Again, Alaska right now has an 11-game losing streak at hindi rin ganun kaganda yung pagkatalo nitong TNT against SMB. Ngayon, silipin naman natin ang ating mga pictures with your favorite superstars, ang ating hashtag InstaFans. Sino nga ba ang una nating i-feature na nagpadala sa atin ng photo? Ayan, si Angel. Kasama, of course, si Vic Manuel. Para pumunta pa ng training si Angel, bumisita. Kasama naman ni Nick, ni Cor J. Ayan, Don Hontiveros. Finally, nakapagpa-picture na daw siya. At kasama naman ni Michael Craig, itong si Edge Master. Sobrang bait daw. Mukhang napagbigyan talaga. At isa pang napagbigyan ni RDO, si Miley Mike. Ayan. Saan kaya yun? Parang bumisita sila sa training. You know, it's always nice to see those photos with your favorite PBA superstars. Kaya po, again, inaanyayahan namin kayo. Kung meron kayo mga picture, ipadala lang yan at gamitin ng hashtag InstaFans. Now, speaking of player na madaming fans, ito madaming fans to. I'm talking about Mark Cardona. Ayan, nagpasabog siya nung nag-post siya ng picture with the Global Port Batang Pier and saying, this is beyond basketball, it's family. Now, alam ko madaming nag-iisip o nagtataka kung kasama na nga ba si Mark Cardona dyan sa Global Port family at nakabalik na nga ba siya. But Pumarin actually said na this was sort of, yung attendance niya was sort of a tryout. At syempre, pagmamasdan pa din siya at titignan, kikilatisin ang kanyang performance to see if he is really fit to go back playing professional basketball at kung magiging another addition na naman siya doon sa LaSalle Field squad nga ng Global Port. Of course, you have there Ryan Aranya, Rico Meyerhofer at madami pang iba. So tignan natin kung makakasama nga ba ulit si Mark Cardona. Ayan. At syempre, ito naman, Michael Craig, isa pang idol natin. Silipin natin our new feature for him.
Michael Craig of TNT. Here are the 5 things you didn't know about me. My favorite food is chicken wings. I love chicken. Gotta have my chicken. Favorite hobby is playing Xbox, playing PlayStation, playing video games. Other sports, I love all the sports. Volleyball, football, soccer. I just love sports. I love the intensity. I love to be competitive, and yeah, I love all sports. My favorite movie, I have to say, Love and Basketball. It's a movie I grew up watching with my family, my older sister, and it's just always been a movie that stuck out to me. My favorite player, I have to say, as of now, LeBron James, because you got different eras of players because he does it all, rebound, he's a leader off the floor and on the court. He got all around game and he's just a role model. Hi, I'm Michael Craig of TNT, and now you know.
And now we know si Michael Craig pala, hindi na natin kailangan o hindi ko na kailangan hamunin sa basketball. Hamunin ko na lang siya sa larangan ng volleyball. Ayan. At madami tayong nalaman sa kanya. Idol niya pala, LeBron James. Favorite niya is of course what he said a while ago, fried chicken and all those things, you know, with kilalanin si Idol. Ngayon naman, kilalanin natin kung ano mga napili nating top 5 plays of the week.
Ikalima.
Alas the inbound, goes to Kinyahan. Labas kay Alas. Drives it in, gets the basket. That was easy para kay Kevin Alas. Makes up for that foul a while ago.
Pangapat.
Terrence will go in, leave it for Holloway.
That's the second or third assist of Terrence Romeo.
Pangatlo.
get the ball. Big shot! Big shot!
Bukas ang banda on this Saturday evening in Antipolo.
Ikalawa.
Nice dish, but the ball is stripped. Pagnon. Oh! Oh! That's all we'll say. Oh!
At ang nanguna.
They're trying to keep it alive. And the yellow shirts get it. Hill will attack. And get a basket! What a shot from Malcolm Hill!
And there you have it. If you want to take a second look at our replay-worthy plays, patuloy lang po ang inyong panonood sa PBA. Now, taking a break from the world of basketball, pasok naman tayo sa mundo ng boxing. Vladimir Klitschko, a 41-year-old heavyweight world champion, recently announced immediate retirement from boxing, even though he is expected to have a rematch with Britain's Anthony Joshua this November. Klitschko said he has reached everything he has ever dreamed of as an amateur and professional boxer. Kaya naman daw ngayon, what he wants is to really start a second career after sport. So ayan na nga po, Vladimir Klitschko, he's been making a name for himself for the past 10 years at talagang madaming nalungkot sa mga boxing fans. But then again, we hope we hope the best for him dahil it's always nice to start a new career outside of sports. But speaking of boxing, ito, magandang laban din to. Mayweather against McGregor, kailangan na nating abangan yan. Let's watch this.
Conor McGregor has said he will now turn all of his attention to fight only one man, and that is Floyd Money Mayweather.
You quit 3 times? Real fighters don't quit. You've never been in there. You're against a different animal here, Floyd. I'm an old man, but I got enough to beat you. You little square. Take them high heels off.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime happening. Mayweather versus McGregor. The tour begins right now.
Ayun na nga po, Mayweather against McGregor will be on August 27, 10 a.m. sa TV5 po yan. At syempre, ito po isang pinakaabangan na laban. This is not the first time na magkakaroon ng cross-discipline fight. But then again, we know these two athletes, very vocal, very confident. Kaya talagang matinding laban ang ating maabangan. Ngayon, speaking of matitinding laban, matindi din na kailangan kilalanin natin, silipin natin ang kwentong Gilas. This is all about the Jones Cup.
Pamilyar ang mga manlalaro sa bawat isa. Sila ay mga dating kalaban, magkaribal. Pero ngayon, kailangan magsanib puwersa upang ipaglaban ang ating bayan.
Crossover dribble, takes it against and Bogoy finding a way. Great drive to the basket to Pupusayan. Nice pass to Stan Hardinger.
Kwentong Gilas tuwing linggo, alas 4 ng hapon sa TV5.
Alright, August 6, Sunday, 4 p.m. sa TV5 po. Silipin nyo po ang kwentong Gilas, all about what happened at the Jones Cup. At syempre, makikita natin dyan, not just their games, but also what they went through in training and pati yung mga maiiksing moments they just shared together as a team. Now it's time to go to the second half of action. Again, Alaska is up by 9 points, so 47-38.
Yun nga, after being down by as much as 7, 7 na puntos po ang naibaong kalamangan ng Alaska Aces heading into the dugout. Take a look at both of these imports already with double-doubles as you join us back inside the Smart Araneta Coliseum. Mag-umargin pa rin. Kasama natin si Dominico with Miss Sal Guevara joining us again in a bit. Dom, interesting first half. Both of these squads have had their runs.
Well, the TNT started out the game quite well, led by their import Michael Craig. But then bumalik itong Alaska Aces. Like I mentioned, the first 6 minutes really was for TNT, led by the import Michael Craig. 3-point shot. Look at his numbers. Itong si Michael Craig, 17 points, 13 rebounds. But look at the numbers of Ladonte Henton, 21 and 15. Pito dyan sa rebound niya, offensive rebounds para kay Ladonte Henton. So that's, I feel, is the big number, the big difference for the Alaska Aces. We'll see that in our game summary. Tingnan naman yung steals nitong Alaska. number of turnovers that they have forced on TNT is 15, and they have scored 14 points off those turnovers. Look at the offensive rebounds. 14 para sa Alaska, 3 lang para sa TNT. They have scored 13 points off those second chance points. So they are outworking, out-hustling the TNT katropa.
Ito na po ang ating scoring leaders at half. Both of these imports leading their squads. Pero sa kabila, si Vic Manuel nakatulong na. Over at this side at TNT, si Troy Rosario is right there on the cusp of hitting double digits. Binanggit mo yung rebounding kanina. Tinitingnan natin yung total sa offensive rebounding. Lamang na lamang Alaska. Totals plus 5 sila so far lahat.
And that's the statistic that they really need to work on in this ball game. Because the Alaska Aces, like you mentioned earlier also, kulang dun sa number of rebounds sila in their past 3 games.
Lalong-lalo na, ito kasi si Dante Henton has been shooting from the outside more than attacking the inside before this game. Ang average nito sa rebounds doon, 8 rebounds a game. Ang offensive rebound doon, 2.7, so halos 3. 3 offensive rebounds ng average dito, nakakapito na.
At ilan na yung rebound ng total, di ba? 15 na. So he's really making an effort to try to get inside, help his team to be able to get more rebounds, have a better chance of winning.
Ito na po ang ating third quarter at sa atin ng Cobra Energy Drink. May laban ka! Alaska will have possession. They will feature. Etong sina Enciso, Racal, Banchero, Baclao, and Henton. That's the same starting unit para sa kanila. Ganon din naman para sa TNT. We see Rosario, Tautua, Craig, Castro, and Pogoy. Kevin Racal pushes their lead up to 11 to open this third frame. Castro jumps a pass to Tautua.
That's when he's most effective, si Mo Tautua. When he makes himself available kapag sumaksak itong mga guardia ng TNT. If he's able to do that, then he can use his athletic ability to be able to put the ball up right away.
He's got to do a better job, though, keeping in step with Latante Henton on that end.
Pero gusto ko yun, ha? Hindi siya kamag-anak ni Dadin. Talaga, yung mga naiisip mo eh.
Wala lang. May nagtanong kasi minsan. Akala nabubulo lang. Pati siya minsan, katulad kanina, nabulol tayo. Pero dito, Henton talaga yung jumper na yon. 25 points already, Dom.
Nice stroke in today's ball game. At yun nga, piling-pili yung mga tira niya. Maganda yung kanyang looks to the basket.
Tautua once again. Nakapala siya ni Henton sa pagkakataon na yan.
Oh, great ball movement.
Misses on that one. 53-40. 13 na ang abante ng Alaska.
Wala pa. Simon Enciso still shooting blanks in today's ball game.
Partida pa. Hindi pa nakakapasok yung Enciso. Oh, what a reverse from Jason Castro.
He's just so quick and finds ways to be able to get to that basket. They're going to need Jason Castro to jumpstart their offense.
Banchero may tanga ng bola. Henton susubok ulit. Doesn't work. Baclao lost that rebound. Castro trying to control his aggression. Tautua with a pick. Jason rifles it out to Pogoy. RR will miss.
Another rebound for Henton.
Iba yung determination ng Alaska. Ayaw nga nila, ma-dirty dozen dito. You're just tuning in. Alaska.
Ikaw talaga may gusto niyan eh.
Itong Alaska.
Dirty na dozen.
Eh, nagagalit sa atin si Sir Seb eh. Kanina pinagalitan ako nung halftime. Yari daw tayong dalawa mamaya.
Uy, nagpapansit si Sir Seb ha?
Oo nga. Maraming salamat.
Ikaw?
Bakit? Hindi nga
puto na lang, puto. Total pupunta ka
nga.
naman ng Kalasyaw, di ba? Sarap ng puto doon. Magdala ka naman.
Nakasama na nga sa iwan. Magpapapansit ko. si Vanessa, order tayo kay Puto. Order tayo dito kay Rio. 53-42, Alaska on the attack. What's a beautiful attack there by Enciso. That was a picture-perfect finger roll.
What you notice about the Alaska offense now, they're rotating it an extra pass all the way to the corner to try and break down that defense even more of TNT.
Great bullet pass inside. Troy stretches for that reverse. He's got 11 points.
And that's the difficulty when you go behind. by double digits. Kinakailangan talaga trabahuin mo, number of minutes, try to force some stops. But the offense of the Alaska Aces is they're still humming very well here in the third quarter.
Look at Craig trying to outrun Rakal. Somehow he got the drop on him. Inabot niya lang ng foul. Para malaman natin ano mga napag-usapan at the half, makibalita tayo kay Miss Sel.
Even the TNT coaches do not know why the players were not in their correct offensive spots and were playing selfish basketball in the first half. So they got to reorganize themselves. Samantalang Alaska naman, they know that TNT will counter-attack. So they're ready with better defense. And update po on Sonny Thoss, the reason why he's not in rotation right now, he's having knee issues. Back to you.
Kaya naman pala naka-stretching si Dabos sa bench ng Alaska.
And ito si Sonny Thoss, yung knee issues niya have been bugging him the past few conferences.
55-46. Alaska looking good though, still up by 9. TNT looking for a bounce-back win after that crushing defeat to SMB a couple of nights ago. Henton on the attack. Doesn't work. Henton pa rin. That's what you've been talking about all game long, Dong.
He's getting down and dirty. His focus. And I feel because also Sonny Thoss won't be playing in today's ball game, so may extra effort sila to try and get offensive rebounds. Look at Henton. That's 1 against 3.
Fresh move natin yan. Natin sa atin ng Rigzona. It won't let you down. Tournament high ni Henton has been in their first 3 games, 34. That's well within reach right now. He's got 27. Castro on the move, almost lost it. Kelly, rifles it out to Pogoy. RR lights it up. Atin sa atin ang Popo L3 Plus dual selfie cam.
And now TNT needs to be able to make some stops. They've been allowing Alaska to score and then get those offensive rebounds.
The 7:49, that keeps TNT with an 8. Banchero di discarte. Pop out si Henton, step back jumper. Banchero delivers.
Smooth yung jumper na yun ni Chris Banchero with 8 points in the ball game.
Castro gets it to Kelly. Boom! Parang nabot kay Baclao. Banchero gets it to Henton down the middle. He was trying to carve some space. Coach Alex Compton applauding the effort from Baclao and the rest of his squad on the floor. Pisong-piso to.
Ang ganda ng sabay na yun ni Noy Baclao. And it didn't seem like Kelly Williams was able to really gather himself and really explode out.
Kaso napaubo bigla. Etong si Baclao. Oh! Nice acrobatic layup delivered there by Enciso.
Oras na rin para ipasok itong si Vic Manuel. So Coach Alex Compton, knowing that he got Vic Manuel good in the first half, putting him in also now to be able to continue and keep TNT at bay.
Pogoy, nahatakan na silya ni Rakal. He was expecting the contact. Excellent move on the part of Rakal. Diyan pumapasok yung scouting ng tendencies, ano? Alam mong mahilig kumilos ng gano'n? Uunahan mo.
Ikaw, magaling ka sa ganyan sa scouting.
Hanggang doon lang. Sasabihin ko sa inyo kung ano dapat. Ganito yan, tol. Kasi pag ako pa rin, wala
bahala
pa
na
rin.
kayo.
Parang ganito yung napanood ko eh. Pero wag mo sa akin pagawa. Kayo dumiskarte. 63-49 ang Alaska. Nag-uumpisa ng mamaga ang kalamangan dito. Timeout muna para sa TNT.
We're super hungry, man. You know, we do realize that we haven't won in a while, but we just try to take it game by game just go out there and just really stick to the game plan, what we need to do on defense and offense, and you know, just play our hardest to keep going out there and try to win and get this victory. And it's not only just for the individual, but it's for everybody.
Simon Ciso starting to make some noise in this third quarter. Banggit mo na nga kanina, no? Wala pa naiaambag, pero dito, last few times down the floor, puro positive na ang dinadala niya.
Well, 4 points already here in the third quarter. Simon Ciso is a scorer and streak shooter kasi siya eh. Once he gets his touch going, that's where he builds his confidence.
Castro working against Ciso. But Simon's talking to Jason here. Kelly on the move, off the crossover. Pero nanakaw ulit ng TNT ang possession. Craig attacking that baseline. Oh, look at that big man go!
You talk about creating space. Michael Craig, we gotta see that again. Nakita mo kung paano niya create. Usually they're able to create maybe about 6-7 inches. Michael Craig created about 2 feet.
Talsik ka talaga eh, no? Craig takes care of that bonus. Ganun lang ito si Craig. Bigat na rin ang contribution dito. 21 puntos na. Or 22 na ba, Roy? 22 na para dito kay Michael Craig. And Ciso swings it around. Henton for 3. He's got 30. Atin sa atin yan ang Oppo F3 Plus dual selfie camera.
Such a great shooting night for Ladonte Henton. And like I mentioned, you know, ang kagandahan dito, hindi pilit eh. Kita mo yung kay Michael Craig. They're scoring the same also, but kita mo pinaghihirapan talaga, meaning pinadudugo yung puntos niya. Ito namang si Ladonte Henton in the flow of things, or he gets offensive rebounds.
Banchero to the right side. Kelly Williams will pick him up. Banchero trying to use his speed. Off the crossover, the pull-up. No good though. Craig with yet another rebound. Panlabing lima na yan para dito sa import ng TNT. Ayun na naman, Tom! Oh! Dalawa ang tumumpa doon!
Yung kanina, 2 feet yung na-create niya kay Ladonte Henton. That time, mga 6 feet yung nauna to si Kevin Racal eh.
Grabe. Kinigilos dito.
But also, Kevin Racal trying to anticipate that offensive foul.
Manuel on the move. Will finish with finesse. 12 in the game for the muscle man. Keeping Alaska ahead by a dozen.
You see TNT now trying to speed things up, but Alaska doing a good job na nakakababa sila sa depensa.
Ranidel doon sa poste. Manuel yung bantay niya. Bogoy over to Castro. Bogoy from top of the key. That's good.
That was good defense by Alaska, able to help out dun sa sumasaksak, but ang ganda ng kick-out na yun, setting up RR Bogoy.
TNT back within 9. Henton with the pick. Banchero sinusundutan dito ni RDO. Banchero once again off the dribble. This time inilapit to 15 feet.
Banchero parang sumasayaw lang eh with the way he's dribbling.
Yun ang sayaw. Ranidel with a hit. May kasama pang foul.
And for Alaska, if I were Coach Alex Compton, I'd be worried because binibilisan ng TNT ang laro and they're now able to get another fast break point. So that means he'll need to rotate his players kasi hindi nakakababa na as fast as they would earlier.
And that is what you were mentioning. One trick opponents have been using on the Aces is speed. Kahit yung first up nakita natin. And sa puntong ito, babalitaan tayo ni Salgiba.
Magudo, may nakita ko sinulat si Coach Nash dun sa whiteboard niya. All caps, switch. Back to you.
Switch. Turn on the switch?
Paliwanag.
Ang ibig sabihin ni...
Basa!
Ang ibig sabihin ni Coach Nash doon, that's really a defensive thing, di ba? Kinakailangan, because Alaska is quicker than them right now on defense, they'll need to be able to help each other out. And because Alaska is playing with a lineup that more or less almost all the same height, that kaya naman sabayan nitong TNT even if they switch. So you expect TNT to help out on defense.
Major collision between Abueva and Craig here. Craig getting the raw end of that deal.
Natawagan na ng foul.
Tamaan pa.
Oo.
Ano pa, no? And Michael Craig he needs to really focus on the job at hand. He was playing with that San Miguel Beef crowd a couple of nights ago. It looks like it affected his game as well. Right now, he's got to keep his focus. They're only with an 8.
Aside from the physicality of imports, na kailangan nilang makuha or
physicality pa kamo dong.
Ayan, sanay na sanay maglaro yung dalawang yan against each other. Samarad and Calvin Abueva, matagal naglaban yan in the NCAA.
It's a battle of Legarda right there, Beda Baste.
And we talked about Chris Bachero na walang problema sa kanya makapagpalitan ng mukha and really play physical. Ganun din itong si Samarad.
Abueva takes care of that first free throw. Dribblers, ito na ang ating Phoenix Accelerate Ball Best Player of the Game. Congratulations kay Mercedes Pagadora. Winner ka ng 3,000 pesos. Hatid sa inyo ng Phoenix Accelerate Gasoline Engine Oil na may speed booster para may power on demand ng kotse mo kahit ang grip. Pogoy kontra Casio. Matchup ngayon. Pogoy shifting over to play the point. Nahatakan ng silya si Craig.
He's getting in the head of Michael Craig. And this is the value of a Calvin Abueva. When he's there, he will not just... He plays really good defense. Kita mo yun. Kasi hindi rin basta-basta mo mauurong itong si Calvin Abueva eh. But he also gets your goat as well.
Look at Alaska moving that leather around left to right. And another foul is whistled here on Semirad as he collided with Mike.
A little bit of frustration being seen dito sa TNT. At yun yung sinasabi kanina ni Sel, diba? Yung nagsiswitch off those pick and rolls. You'll see TNT switch off their men.
Ito na po ang ating selfie brought to us by Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie Camera. Nice hairdo the Gabe Norwood look.
Oo, ganda.
Ba't di ka magpatubo ng buhok ng ganyan ka-fluffy?
Uy, hindi na kailangan eh. Meron ka naman nabibili. Saka hirap i-maintain ng ganyang buhok.
Oo naman.
Oh, di ba ikaw alam mo yan, nagpahaba ka ng buhok, di ba?
Katinong pag... Pero hindi kaya ng buhok mag-fluffy. Ito si Abueva, kaya ng gano'n.
Ako kaya din. Q-tip look.
72-62 ang Alaska po, abante na 10. Nasa kanila pa ang possession dito. It is Casio na nagpakawala ng 3 and buries the long two pala yun. 4 points in the game for JV.
They need him to be aggressive as well because nakaupo si Banchero at itong si Enciso who've been doing a good job of scoring. So if you want to keep TNT at bay, JV will have to keep on scoring.
Kelly kontra dito kay Magat. Williams backing up, powers through. The jump hook bounces out, rebound. The last touch Pagoy.
Even if there was a mismatch on Kelly Williams right there, that's probably not where you want Kelly to be working. Meaning you want him to be cleaning up the boards. You want him to be getting in good position to get that drop pass.
Under 2.5 remaining in this third quarter. Magat at Semirad nagbabakbakan na naman sa pustuhan. Binalakan daw ni Semirad. Ito si Magat.
Penalty na itong TNT. They've been trying to put up a better stand on defense, but they've been being called for the fouls.
No complaints from Coach Nash. He saw that one all the way from their backcourt.
Pero gising na itong TNT. Kung kanina seemed like they were out of sync the last 18 minutes of that first half. So yung first 6 minutes, okay. Pero nung nagising itong Alaska or when they start playing team basketball, itong TNT seemed like they're just okay, just playing. They're not really competing against Alaska.
Semerada has been pulled out. Rosario is back on the floor. Makakasama niya sina Pugoy, Castro, Williams. At etong si Craig. Lane violation ba? Lane violation na. Sinagot ako ni Mark Luzon. Ating stadium announcer.
Narinig ka eh.
Ang lima naman ng Alaska will feature Manuel, Casio, Ontiveros, Magat, and Abueva. No import at this juncture para dito sa Aces. Troy will miss. Sa rebound play, merong foul. Si Magat yata nahuli doon. Carl Brian Cruz continues to sit out para dito sa Alaska Aces. He's been attending their games but in civilian clothing. Why do you think he's not reinserted in the lineup?
Maybe we can ask Alex Compton. Baka alam ni Sel.
Inutusan nila.
Oh, yan. Alam.
Alam ni Sel? Alam pala ni Sel eh kung bakit. Buti na lang, nandito si Guevara. Ikaw talaga. Uy, bukas na ba? Okay na? Yan. Hindi, mubulong ka eh. Yan, open. Sel, bakit nga ba?
Ayan, kasi sinabi sa akin ni Coach Alex, gusto niya talagang 100% fresh itong si CBC going into FIBA Asia and SEA Games. At saka kawawa naman din si CBC sa practice eh. Palit shirt for FIBA Asia and then after a couple of plays, palit shirt, practice naman for SEA Games. So talagang bugbog si CBC kung kasama pa siya pati sa Alaska practice. Back to you.
Yun naman pala, Dom. Ikaw talaga. Kasi actually, eto si Carl Brian Cruz, one of the two guys.
The two guys na maglalaro.
Stan Hardinger na pagkatapos sa Lebanon sa FIBA Asia Cup, dediretso sa Malaysia for the SEA Games. Lagare! Aba, magpapapansit yan.
Parang ikaw din.
Pansit.
D-League PBA. D-League PBA.
Uy, pamisa-misa na nga lang ito.
Analyst Anchor.
Manuel misses.
Ba't di ka nag-react?
Kasi magpapapansit
Papapansit
si
ka rin.
Hindi,
ikaw din eh. But you know, and that's if you look at Coach Alex Compton, what he's doing, ano yan, para sa bayan. Diba? He's keeping him fresh, be able to, kasi kaya mo rin masaktan eh. You know, when you work him out too much, there's a bigger opportunity or bigger chance na masaktan ng isang player. And because he has 2-3 practices even in one day, depende dun sa schedule nila. You know, you want him to be able to rest dahil napakaganda nga ng pinakita niya, you know, especially in the Jones Cup. A lot of people saw the potential of Carl Brian Cruz.
And he's going to be one of those guys who won't be complaining being an 11th or 12th guy on that Gilas lineup. Dun sa men's team sa Lebanon, pero you expect them to see heavy minutes sa SEA Games.
Sa SEA Games. And can you imagine when he comes back for the Alaska Aces, yung confidence level nitong si Carl Brian Cruz will be skyrocketing.
You remember his PBA debut, injured si Abueva? 24 points, 17 rebounds ba yun? Parang gano'n, basta matindig double-double ang pinakita nito. Potential is limitless. The roof is the limit. Ano ba yun?
Sky is the roof.
Yun. Lalong gumulo. The ceiling is the roof.
Sky's the limit.
Yan. Hindi, may mga pabirong saying nito nakaraan, di ba? The ceiling is the roof yata.
The sky is the roof.
Yan.
Ang gulo mo.
Alam mo,
ang magulo pa rin itong TNT, itong defense nila. They still have not been able to really keep in step with the Alaska Aces.
Di ba kaya kinikwento na ni Michelle kanina, wala nang usap-usap, sinulat na lang ni Nash, switch. Di ba? Yun na lang, simpleng-simple, pero hindi pa rin mahuli.
Also because of the confidence now of the Alaska Aces that they've gotten. Because of, you know, involved movement. Diba? Napansin mo rin kanina, yung pag-ikot ng bola all the way out to the corner, which makes it more difficult for the defense of TNT.
Free throw is good. Mabasa pito ang abante rito ng Alaska. Under a minute remaining in the third. Abueva with the letter. Punta kay Manuel. Ranidel bantay niya. Inabot muna kay Casio. Ranidel trying to chase JV around. Oh, what a pass over to Abueva. Na-traveling nga lang doon. Paano naman niya nakita yun doon? Ranidel yung nakapalupot sa'yo.
Well, this is a good stop for TNT, and this is what you want. You're down 7 points. If you're able to score here, dalin mo into the next quarter.
Castro inside to Tautua. Inabot pa rin yata si Modon. Abueva pushing it the other way. Calvin going wall to wall.
Calvin Abueva gusto makabawi dun sa traveling na naitawag sa kanya kanina. He had some teammates open but he wanted to take it.
Pwede na mag-last shot sana ang TNT pero may nadalian ni RDO. Alaska with an opportunity to put up the last attempt of this third frame. JV working against Pugoy. Ranidel switches over. JV puts it up. Doesn't work. Thought he was fouled maybe. Kaya pinukul kagad niya yung tira na yun. That's exactly what the Alaska bench is complaining about here. But they still get to take a 9-point lead into the final frame. 80-71 ang ating iskora. Ito po ang ating power move of the third. Hatid sa atin ng Cobra Energy Drink. Tunay na lakas. Backless inside a smart Araneta Coliseum para sa pagbubukas ng fourth and final quarter laban ng TNT at Alaska. First offering of the PBA of our PBA Friday lang to. Mamaya, massive collision. Gandang matchup between the San Miguel Beermen and the Star Hotshots. Dalawang koponan na 2-0 ang kartada.
Isa matatalo dyan. But both teams off to a good start. San Miguel obviously wanting to go for that Grand Slam. The Star Hotshots naman wanting now to be able to get into the finals already and maybe win a championship.
Ang ganda ng wanting mo.
Parati kang may gusto eh.
Yeah.
Di ba?
Calvin Abueva making some noise in his return here. May pampabuenas pang nagawa si Calvin bago magsimula ang ating labanan.
8 points, 5 rebounds for Calvin Abueva.
And he has helped his squad to a 9-point lead, opening this final frame 80-71.
Very important for TNT at the start of the fourth quarter. They need to be able to play better defense. You know, yung switch na tinatawag ni Coach Nash kanina, kinakailangan magawa na nila yun to be able to stay in front. But at the same time, after staying in front, kinakailangan makuha nila yung rebound because Alaska still successful in getting those offensive rebounds.
Ito na ang ating fourth quarter sa atin ng Cobra Energy Drink. May lapad ka. It is Craig with Castro, Rosario, Pugoy, and Tautua. Magkadikit dito si Pugoy at Tautua. Not the ideal spacing you want. Pugoy all the way to the other side. Back over to Jason. Three-pointer on the way. Castro opens up the fourth. What a long bomb. Hatid sa atin ng Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie Camera.
Even if hindi nasunod yung gusto ni Coach Nash doon, mali yung setup ng mga players, yung positioning. But they were able to get that three-point shot from Jason Castro, so they were able to get their heads out of that hole.
18 points in the game na para kay Jason. He's trying to keep in front of Casio. Kasama ni JP Siseg, sina Magat, Abueva, Henton, and Ontiveros. Calvin off the spin. Beautiful looper from the Beast.
Hirap na tira yun para kay Calvin Abueva. Outstretched arms of Troy Rosario.
Uh-oh. Another turnover para dito sa TNT. It's been haunting them all week long.
18 turnovers.
Yeah, right.
At start pa lang tayo ng fourth quarter. Usually, pang isang buong game na yan eh.
Casio kontra Castro. Picked up now by Craig. Oh, Craig got a hand on that one. Punta sila sa mismatch with Magat attacking Castro.
You like how patient Alaska was in that offensive set. Nahanap nila. Jason Castro was on Magat and with nobody there to be able to help him.
Huling-huli na yung help nito ni Michael Craig. Fourth personal nakuha niya at pinapatahimik siya bigla ni Calvin Abueva.
He's really trying to get into the head of Michael Craig and he's so far been successful.
Binubungis-ngisan lang siya dito ni The Beast. You know, all of his teammates have warned him about Calvin and to try not to get pissed off by Calvin. But kahit na anong warning gawin mo, because of the antics, because of the play then, of course, ni Calvin, what he brings to the game, eh talagang iindayin mo, no?
Oh, especially you're frustrated because lamang yung kalaban. Iba sana yung iinisin ka pero lamang naman kayo. It's very different, or you're struggling with your game. Michael Craig, ang nangyayari, maganda naman linalaro niya pero lamang yung kalaban.
JV looking to add to this 10-point lead of the red shirts of the Aces. Magat seeing some key minutes here. He's been solid all game long para dito sa Alaska. Ontiveros kicks it out. Abueva from deep. Doesn't work. Magat above everybody for the board. Minadali lang yung follow-up to. Craig on the move. Like a tank on the loose. Feeding Troy.
Yun yung mga pocket passes na nagawa niya nung first game. Troy Rosario doing a good job of putting that in.
That'll pull TNT to within 8. Henton wanted to push it back to 11. Castro, pinukul kay Troy. Casio na lang nando doon. Lalagay na lang Rosario yun.
And this is where Alaska needs to be careful. You know, off those quick shots, they need to be able to get down. So we expect, again, Coach Alex Compton to rotate his players a little bit.
And you've been talking about their fourth quarter woes, what we've noticed in this 11-game losing skid for their franchise.
Yung closing, kung saan sila nagkakaproblema. Unlike before, di ba, they were known as the comeback kids already because it doesn't matter if they were down 12, 15 points in the fourth quarter, nakakabalik sila and able to turn that into a win.
Ayan na si Calvin Abueva flexing his muscle underneath. Craig on the attack. Napakagat niya si Magat, pati na rin si Henton. Michael Craig's got 27 points.
Palitan ng puntos ngayon. So only a 6-point lead now for the Alaska Aces. I like what JV's doing here, slowing it down a little bit.
Magat hits the deck.
Personal foul kung kay Michael Craig yan.
Masakit to para sa TNT. That is foul number 5 on their import. He'll have to be relieved.
Sayang mukhang pasab na dapat si Ranidel even before that foul.
Malaking dagok to para sa atake ng TNT. Right there. Giving that forearm right to the side of Magat. Magat has been relieved. Balik sa sahig. Itong si Baclao. Banchero likewise is there para dito sa Aces. Ontiveros di discarte. Abueva. Attacking Rosario. Cradling that leather. Rockabye baby layup for the beast.
And because TNT is switching, nobody's really helping out as much.
Ganun din ginawa ni Kelly sa kabila. Kaso nagbintis. Abueva with the board. The Bandana Boys of the Aces. Banchero, Abueva, and Henton in their attack zone. Calvin rifles the pass to the wrong man. Anticipated ni Tablorion. Here comes Jason. Exploding to the cup. Putata! Ang inabot kay Baclao.
Pakilang supalpal na ni Baclao. Yung second block for Baclao. The first one was almost a slam dunk of Kelly Williams. He's been defending that rim.
Kababayan natin dyan sa Pangasinan, abangan nyo kami ngayong Sabado sa Calasiao Sports Complex. Susubukan natin ang galing ng NLEX Road Warriors. Kita Kids, we are PBA.
Yeah po, no? The 2-1 Barangay Nebra San Miguel will be taking on the 4-0 NLEX Road Warriors para madepensa ng Barangay Nebra ang kanilang Governor's Cup. Dadaan at dadaan sila sa NLEX.
Ikaw din, dadaan ka rin dyan.
Bukas.
So dun sa mga nag-aabang sa mga taga-barangay at mga road warriors. Pero pinakaabangan, si Magumar John nandyan din sa Kalasyaw, Pangasinan.
Na-pick up ko yung joke din kay Coach Yeng Giao ng finals eh. Sabi ni Coach Yeng kung gusto ng San Miguel mag-Grand Slam, dadaan sila sa NLEX. Nagkatotoo, may out of town yung San Miguel sa Pampanga. Dadaan ka talaga NLEX.
Ganda na nung pinapakita nitong NLEX Road Warriors.
As we get this report from Cell.
TNT import Michael Craig had moments when he lost his composure. Magmula pa nung laban nila against San Miguel and is happening again now. And Coach Nash Rosella said it is expected. The import is still adjusting to the PBA. This is only his third game and never had any tune-up games. But ito nga, fifth personal foul and his mental toughness being tested by Calvin Abueva. Back to you.
Maraming salamat, Ms. Cell. So we'll see. Pagbalik mamaya ni Michael Craig, if he can keep up, he is back on the floor. If he can keep away from fouling out of this game.
No, we're seeing that focus, and that's what Calvin Abueva does to you. You know, he does so many different things on the court. He's great at rebounding, he's great at defending, he's great at shooting. And look at him, Calvin Abueva still staying beside Michael Craig because he knows kapag makakuha ng isa pang foul itong si Michael Craig, tapos na ang gabi ni Michael Craig.
Ang sweet no? Nag-holding hands. First free throw pa lang, nag-box out na
Parang ikaw, diba? Napaka-sweet mo din.
Saan nakala ko? Ikaw, sabihin ko kung kanino ka sweet. Mamaya, wala ka nang uwian.
Balik tayo sa laro.
Ayun, Abueva with the board. Pushing hard. The Beast with a crossover. And the finish, the beaten. Kanya pa rin yung board. Huli from behind. Craig gusto bumawi sa kabilang dulo. Michael Craig barreling a pass out. Kelly inside. Will finish with the left.
Good challenge pa rin for Noy Baclao. That was a tough shot by Kelly Williams making that left hand hook.
1982. It is still Alaska by 8. TNT really stepping on the gas in this fourth. Baclao though will keep them at an arm's length away.
4 points and 2 blocks for Baclao and a number of rebounds.
Kelly again. Nabitin. Henton is open. Bang! Atin sa atin ang Oppo F3 Plus dual selfie camera.
Buck Henton with 5 3-point shots in the ball game. 35 points in total. Just a solid performance for him.
6:59 remaining in this game. This will force Coach Nash Rosella into a timeout. 13 biglang abante ng Alaska Aces.
So that's a 7-2 run by Alaska in the last 1 minute and 30. We were talking about Alaska being able to close games. Seems like they got it figured out in today's ball game.
TNT will be looking for a way to threaten once again.
To all PBA fans in Pangasinan, catch us on Saturday at the Coliseum Sports Complex. We are going against the defending champs, Barangay Never San Miguel. Hope to see you there. We are PBA.
So hindi lang sa mga taga Pangasinan, pati mga kalapit pook dyan, mga taga La Union, Baguio, 1 hour away na lang yan.
So ikaw, ano gagawin mo pagkatapos ng Pangasinan? Saka diretso.
95-82 ang Alaska. Looking to protect a 13-point lead here. Iiwas na. So, isa na namang meltdown.
And look at them right off that timeout. They're pressuring full court once again. That's been a good team effort for the Alaska Aces. Everybody coming to play and really competing and getting those offensive rebounds.
Bogoy matched up with his idol Don Ontiveros. Castro di discarte kontra dito kay Banchero. Jason to the left side. Kelly diving straight down. Craig hesitates over to Bogoy. Here comes the long bomb.
And that time, good spacing by TNT to be able to get that open look once again for Bogoy. 12 points in the game.
Big hit para dito sa TNT, keeping them within 10. Banchero over at the other side. Going all the way to the left. Dondon fakes off Pogoy. Nagulat siya, napituan pala siya ng foul.
Sobrang ganda ng fake ni Dondon Ontiveros eh.
Faked him out of his socks here.
It's a good call by the referees. There was contact there.
Action will continue. Alaska up by 10. Banchero attacking Castro. That's going to be a foul on Jason. Banchero spinning baseline. Pogoy keeping right in step with him. And then his pass taken away by Castro.
Well, Castro's been doing a good job of anticipating those passes.
Jason to Pogoy. Back-to-back threes for Roger Ray.
Kung kanina, di ba sinasabi ni Sel, minamanage ni Coach Nash yung minuto nitong dalawang to. Ito, hindi na. Wala nang management. Tuloy-tuloy na.
Sagara na to with less than 6 minutes remaining sa first game ng ating PBA Friday dito sa Big Dome. Si Pogoy at 5 of 6 shooting from that 3-point line. Magandang pabaon to. Heading into the FIBA Asia Cup. Pogoy! Nilamon siya ng depensa ni Abueva and Henton. Abueva muscling his way through. Castro will pick up that board. Pinukol na naman kay Pogoy. Hinabol ulit ni Henton. Oh! Henton clobbers Pogoy in midair. Oh! Yun ang mas masakit.
Oo.
Craig, muntika ng mataganan si Roger Pogoy. He was trying to pick up his teammate. Ang problema, nadula siya doon.
Pati si Roger Pogoy, natawa na lang eh.
Sir, papunta po akong Lebanon. Gusto kong magsilbi sa bayan, sir. Wag mo naman akong pipiin. Pakiusap. Do not pipi me. Kita mo parang papel na lang si Pogoy. Pang cartoons.
Ito alam niya Henton was not gonna give him that layup.
And dahil doon na siya nag-slide, basa na yun. Ito, mas magandang angulo doon.
Ayan.
Dadating yung kanyang kakampi. Tutulungan siya dapat. Re-resbakan. Iko!
Parang may tinalunan siya eh.
Yung bola. Pumagitan.
Eh kasi, eksakto siya dun sa spot na nadulas si Pogoy, di ba? So yung pag-handing ng paa niya, nadulas siya. Kita mo naman, natutulong ka na lang, nadulas ka pa.
Pumasok yung mga free throw, 5 puntos na lang abante ng Alaska dito. Henton trying the three. Oh, big putback attempt. Abueva off the fourth serving was fouled. And if that's on Craig, that'll be good night.
Well, that's the 6th and final foul of the import of TNT.
Ooh.
It could have been ball, but you know, the way I look at it, you have 5 fouls. You are giving the referees an opportunity to call that because you put your hand in there.
Tumagain.
Oh.
Big blow para dito sa TNT just when they have come back to within 5. They're going to have to go all Filipino the rest of the way with 5:04 remaining in this game. Coach Nash Rosella utilizing the entire minute you are given to come up with a substitution, maybe to try and freeze out Calvin Abueva.
Also at the same time, give his players a little bit of rest because the players are really, fighting it out, trying to get rebounds. Ito na nakikipagsabayan na, yung energy level pare-pareho na for all of them.
Abueva, this is the first. As we invite everybody to the PBA's Run for a Cause, sa September 10 na po yan, for the benefit of Alagang PBA projects and our Marawi troops. Abueva splits. 96-90. Alaska by 6. Castro directing traffic. Banchero bracing himself. That 2 picks to choose from. He goes to the right. Dumanque RDO. Kelly diving in. RDO pops out. Here comes the long bomb. Doesn't work. Kelly Williams will keep it on that side. Kelly, nakita niya si Banchero lang. Tinirahan niya.
Good patience at time by Kelly Williams. Tried to do a little ball fake first out para walang makatulong. Then one little power move. Jumper for him. Turn around.
This is the closest TNT has come after falling behind by as much as 14. Henton contra Williams. Puts it on the deck. Henton in traffic. Abueva cleans it up.
And that's the Calvin Abueva effect. 19 points now for Calvin. 15 in the second half.
11 rebounds to go along with those 19 points, Dom. A double-double then for the Beast. Castro kicks it over to Troy. Doesn't work. Henton with the board. Alaska looking to make it a 3-possession lead in their favor. Under 4 minutes remaining in this one. Again, mamaya pagkatapos ng action plan, isang napakagandang labanan din na nakahain para sa ating lahat. SMB kontra Star. Coming to you live dito sa TV5. Rosario whistled for that personal. Eating ng timeout si Coach Alex Compton with 3:46 remaining in this game. Back with us inside a Smart Araneta Coliseum para sa closing moments ng ating unang offering on this PBA Friday. Pero bago natin ipagpatuloy, silipin muna natin ang ating fresh move na hatid sa atin ng Rexona. It won't let you down.
That finishing kick, that killer instinct, evident in Calvin Abueva and the Alaska Aces in today's ballgame.
3:46 natitira ang TNT. Down by 6, will have to go the rest of the way minus their import who has already fouled out. Or ang ibig sabihin ng sinasabi nga ng iba, graduate sa ballgame na ito. Does Alaska have enough to finish this off? Yun ang malaking tanong, Dom.
Well, Alaska being put to the test once again. You know, they've come close. Average winning margin or losing margin ng Alaska, only 6 points. So that means that they were in the game for what, 45 minutes basically. You look at the clock right now, that's about 44, 45 minutes already of game time. So it's all about closing.
Manuel splits. And that is the 3-possession lead that they wanted. They are up 7. Castro gets it across kontra dito kay Banchero. Banchero not letting Jason breathe here. Now he's picked up by Henton. Jason looking to go to that blow-by move. 5 to go on their shot clock. Jason off the hesitation, flips it up and in!
Wow! What a move by Jason Castro. And yung change of direction and change of pace nung Jason Castro dun. It seemed like he wanted to go for the jumper.
More of that against Gu Ailona next week, Jason. August 9 versus China, 6:30 live on TV5. Banchero puts it up. Sobra on the other side. Iris Racal. Wala pa rin. Williams. Look, it's Pugoy. Henton on the chase again. Pugoy nagkantay this time around.
Ayun ang masaktan ni RR Pugoy. Making sure he got that little fake. And Henton, he got enough space and timing to be able to get those 2 points up. 3 points na lang ang kalamangan ng Alaska.
Must score for the Aces. Manuel misses. Here comes TNT. A long bomb will tie this game. A hit for it in will bring them to within 1. 2 at kalahating minuto na titira sa first game natin dito sa Araneta. Castro looking to dance with Manuel. Jason off the crossover. Kicks it over. Pugoy. Bang!
talk about RR Pugoy knocking down that shot, but I like to give credit to Ranidel de Ocampo. He knew that Pugoy is hot. That's the 6th 3-point shot of RR Pugoy in today's ball game. He could have taken the 3-point shot, however, passed it off to Pugoy, making that 3-point shot for them, tying the ball game.
RR Pugoy gives us our first deadlock since 14 all. 14-14 pa kaninang pang first quarter pa huling nagtabla ang ating labanan. They have just erased a 14-point deficit with 2:18 to go.
You talk about the veteran smarts. Ranidel de Ocampo giving it up to RR Pugoy. Pugoy knocking down another 3-point shot. He has been playing a fantastic ball game, making himself available to the passes of not just Jason Castro, but even RDO.
6 of 7 shooting from the 3-point line para dito kay RR Pugoy. And if it's not for anything, Dong, next week na nga, ang ating Gilas makakalaban ng China sa unang game natin sa Lebanon. You see how Pugoy is playing today. You see how Castro is playing today. You even see how Abueva is playing today. Sign of good things to come para sa Gilas Pilipinas.
Definitely, these guys are all fired up. Ngayon, magkakalaban sila. Pero pagdating dito sa FIBA Asia Cup, magkakampi na yan. So all that fire, and you know the one who is fiercest the most, Coach Sean Reyes.
Yeah. Last practice na ng Gilas Pilipinas on Philippine soil tomorrow. Aalis sila Sunday night. O, ibig sabihin, Sabado ng gabi, Linggo ng madaling araw. Godspeed to Gilas Pilipinas. Hopefully, yung ating 4-2-2, the second place finish in the last 3 editions will improve. Finally win it and bring it home for the first time since '85 para sa Philippine basketball. But first things first, though, we got 2 minutes and change remaining in this one. We are tied at 99. Abueva going over to Banchero. They want the ball in the hands of Henton. Ladonte making his move, spinning to the baseline. But Henton delivers the goods.
From start to finish, Ladonte Henton.
Last 2 minutes, atin sa atin ng Cobra sa Cobra Energy Drink. May laban ka. Castro working against Banchero. Ranidel with a pick. Ranidel back over to Castro. RDO bounces to Pugoy. Di lang masapon na malinis doon. Pugoy will step back.
And that was the toughest 3-point shot for RR Pugoy. Why? Because yung pasang yun ni RDO was actually in between his legs. But Pugoy able to recover, shake off Chris Banchero, do a step back, and knock down another 3-point shot.
For the first time since the first quarter, lamang na dito ang TNT katropa.
Oh, this is that first itong tira ni Ladonte Henton. They set him up really well, gave him good spacing. Little spin move there against Kelly Williams. 2 points lamang ng dalawa that time. Itong Alaska. But this one, fumble. Pass not so good, but then RR Pugoy shaking off Banchero, getting a 3-point shot. Could have traveled, but knocking it down.
102-101, TNT by 1. The Alaska Aces already have blown a 14-point lead, a double-digit advantage here in the fourth quarter of play, but they still got 1:38 to try and salvage this game.
And this is where mentally you start thinking about all the other games you are not able to close. So napaka-importante for Alaska, stay positive, stay within this 1 minute and 38 seconds. Kalimutan mo na yung 11 others na nangyari previously. You just look at the next 1 minute and 38 of regulation.
Ikaw nga pala.
Nako,
galit na galit na si Sarmenta doon sa likod.
Nako. Eh, nandun nga sa Baguio, yung powers niya, umabot pa ng double overtime dito eh.
Casio, pupunta muna kay Banchero. Alaska trying to stay patient on this one. Abueva looking around, drives closer, takes it upon himself. Voila! Hinton! Put back is good!
Still offensive rebounds, keeping the Alaska Aces alive.
Ladonte Henton never giving up on that one. Balikang abante dito sa Aces, 103-102.
You know, if TNT will want to close out this game, they'll need to be able to secure those rebounds, not allow Alaska another opportunity
we take a look at this power move of the quarter natin sa atin, the Cobra Energy Drink. Tunay na lakas.
Mag-isa na lang dun sila Dante Henton. That was three from TNT, but they were not able to secure that rebound.
TNT with 2 full timeouts remaining after this one. Ang Alaska may isang full at isang 30. TNT is in the penalty. Alaska may 1 foul to give by in these final 2 minutes. Here's the next 3 assignments para naman dito sa Katropa. They're back in action on the 20th of August. Rain or shine nga ang kanilang makakatapat. And then Phoenix on the 25th before rounding out August against Blackwater over at the Mall of Asia Arena. But first things first. They're down by 1, 103-102. A minute and 26 remaining in this one. Napakahabang basketball pa nito, Dom.
Still a lot of time, and you know your mental game will be tested, not just on defense, but more especially on offense, making good passes, making sure that you protect that basketball. Especially when you're playing Alaska, you know that their hands are always ready to take a swipe at that ball.
Castro on the attack. Banchero extending his defense. Jason making his move. Castro kicks it back out. Ranidel, long 2. That's good! Stepping on the line, si RDO doon. But still good enough to shove them back in the lead.
Napasmile na lang si Ranidel de Ocampo. Then kala niya 3 points man, but we could see from where we are that he had his right foot slightly touching that line. A well-executed play once again for Jason Castro. He made sure that the defense went to him, and then giving up that basketball. Ito yung screen and roll, or screen and pop rather. With Castro sucking in that defense, and Ranidel de Ocampo clearly on that line, knocking down this long 2.
So it's 104-103 officially. TNT with a 1-point lead. Who does Alaska go back to? Dante Henton already with a season-best 39-point performance here, and he's delivered them the last 2 hits.
Well, you have now options. You cannot just go to Dante Henton. You can also go to Calvin Abueva. Kanina pinuntahan nila si Abueva, but also you have Chris Banchero. You have these guys who have been playing good basketball. At the same time, for TNT, kahit na tumira na itong Alaska, you have to make sure you block out and get that rebound.
Both squads huddling up. Unang offering pa lang ito ng inyong Sports 5 on this PBA Friday. Mamaya po pagkatapos ng Action Friday, paalala, it is going to be the Star Hotshots taking on the Grand Slam seeking San Miguel Beermen.
Game reset. Itong TNT already in the penalty. Alaska not yet. Only 1 team foul so far in this quarter.
The Aces will have Henton, Manuel, Casio, Banchero, and Abueva to be defended by Pogoy, Rosario, De Ocampo, Williams, and Castro. Kung hinahanap niyo yung import ng TNT, kanina pang 5 minutes mahigit gumraduate sa ball game na ito. TNT mounting this comeback and taking the lead, playing all Filipino.
Okay.
Manuel in trouble. Gets it over to Calvin. Banchero di discarte. They dump it inside to Henton. Traveling! Ang pinito dito kay Dante Henton.
Gotta give credit to that defense of RDO. RDO making sure that he got that stop. And yun yung sinasabi natin, yung veteran moves, yung veteran smarts, making big key decisions. But when the game is on the line, RDO, that's why he's in there.
Castro going over to that right side. Tumba si Banchero. Castro didn't want to take advantage right away. Now he makes his move. Jason for 3. Punches it through! My goodness, TNT delivering the biggest blows of this evening so far.
Well, Jason Castro, off that pick and roll, you know that they're going to go to Jason Castro, but because he's got so many different moves and he's gotten his teammates involved, you have to play good defense. At that time, off that screen, good screen, Manuel not able to recover out on Jason Castro. Castro knocking down that 3.
Alam mo, mas masakit pa dito para sa Alaska Aces. This is good. Because it was a 3-pointer, it made it a 4-point lead para sa TNT, 2-possession game. Tapos ito na yung huling-huling timeout nila.
Oo, kanina kasi wala na silang full timeouts. Now, even their 30, wala na rin. So Coach Alex Compton will have to be able to come up with something and try to carry them for the next 45.5 seconds left.
Ang natitira lang para sa Alaska, 1 foul to give with 45 seconds remaining in this game. TNT trying to break the hearts of the Aces once again here. 11-game losing streak on the line para dito sa Alaska. They were looking good to snap it a few minutes ago. Calvin, iniwan si Pogoy, rifles it out, Henton from deep.
Patience by the Alaska Aces. Abueva actually had an opportunity to take the 2 points, but he saw Ladonte Henton with a career game in tonight's ball game. Kicked it out, Henton knocking down that 3.
42 big points para kay Ladonte Henton, and more importantly, he pulls Alaska back to win 1.
And you like that decision-making. Alam mo yung sinasabi natin, you cannot doubt yourself. If you're Alaska, you gotta keep on punching through. Mahirap itong dinadaanan ng Alaska. 11 straight losses. But you gotta keep your head up. You gotta keep on trying till you finally puncture and make and get that win.
And Dom, with still 35.8 remaining in this game, they don't really need to give up a foul. They actually have a foul to give, pero they don't need to play that foul game just yet. They can play good honest defense, and they'll have all kinds of time remaining on the clock.
Well, let's look at our team standings. The NLEX Road Warriors at 4-0 and the Bolts at 3-0. TNT at 1-1 right now. Alaska 0-3. We've been saying dirty dozen. Why? Because carry over yung 8-game losing streak nila from the previous conference. So it's been tough. It's been tough the past, 4 months para dito sa Alaska Aces. The last time that they won, April 2 pa. So they're wanting to win this ball game. But they still got to overhaul a 1-point lead. So they got to play good defense on one end and pagdating sa kabila to be able to score, and doing that without any more timeouts.
Yan na nga po, no? Game reset on your screens. TNT, the only one with a stoppage remaining here. They will have Pugoy, Williams, De Ocampo, Castro, and Rosario as their 5. Babantayan nila Casio, Banchero, Henton, Abueva, and Baclao. Pumasok nga si Baclao para dito kay Vic Manuel. No more timeouts for Alaska, so Baclao might have to go the rest of the way. He's there for defense definitely right now. Chance of defense from the Alaska faithful in attendance. Castro has 15 seconds to try and generate a shot. Jason makes his move to the right side. You see Ranidel lurking there. Jason with 7 remaining on the shot clock, trying to create that separation. Castro, naibit to Kelly, puts it up, no! Rebound na kanino? Alaska will have possession and a chance to substitute if the review goes their way.
The good thing about the defense of the Alaska Aces that time, pinasok si Noy Baclao. Vic Manuel, we mentioned that he has some injuries, so hindi pa ganun kabilis yung pag-recover niya at nakatira ng 3 points kanina si Castro. Now it's Nonoy Baclao who's been playing tremendous defense. So good substitution by Coach Alex Compton.
At iiwan na siya ni Coach Alex Jan for the final 10 seconds. Here we go. Alaska sitting on an 11-game losing skid, wanting to break it right here. Henton! No! JV! No! TNT will continue to bury the Aces. What a finish under the dome.
But you gotta give it to the Alaska Aces. They did not stop trying. Hindi pa lang talaga. Henton, they made him switch to his right hand. Missed that, 3-footer. And then they got that offensive rebound, but TNT able to recover out and not give JV Casio any room to be able to try and get that shot up. Gotta give it to TNT. They were down all throughout basically the first quarter, the second quarter, third quarter, and in the fourth quarter, they made key stops. And ito na yung sinasabi natin Itong TNT, able to make big key 3-point shots and good decisions. Alex Compton, he's gotta applaud the effort of his team. Hindi pa lang nagtatranslate into a win, but what a fight by the Alaska Aces. But gotta give it to TNT as well. Michael Craig, 28 points, 19 rebounds, 4 assists, but he fouled out early in the fourth quarter, so the locals of TNT able to carry the scoring cudgels and making key stops pagdating sa field.
Dinagdagan ng TNT yung patuloy na pangungot netong Alaska Aces at hindi lang isa kundi dalawa ang talaga namang nagbida para sa kanila.
RR Pugoy, 25 points and 3 blocks in today's ball game. Napakaganda ng kanyang 3-point shooting, but Jason Castro, usually the one orchestrating for TNT. 23 points, 9 rebounds, and 8 assists, setting up his teammates, but also the getting his points on the board. Great 1-2 combination for TNT.
At pareho po sila, RR Pegoy and Jason Castro will be talking with Sel Guevara over at sports5.ph. What a finish we had just witnessed here under the dome. Una pa lang yan on this PBA Friday. Mamaya pagkatapos ng Action Prime, it is gonna be San Miguel Beer kontra dito sa Star Hotshots.
We are dreams coming true. We are light, we are light. We are winners, me and you. Bayanihan, kapatiran, bawat segundo walang maiiwan. Oh, Filipino,
tatanong sa import eh. Unahan mo na naman, ha? Okay. Pero tama ka. Buti hindi mo pinalitan siya. Joshua. No comment. Well, we knew all along that more and more Alaska's becoming a more dangerous team. I followed them a couple of games this conference, and they've been really playing well. The effort is there. I think Coach Alex has done really a marvelous job leading them and just trying to motivate them despite the situation that they are in. I think it's a matter of time na mananalo din sila. I really didn't want it to happen today. I was really scared of Alaska. Good thing the players stepped up. We wanted really to to preserve Jason and Roger for the FIBA Asia, but I don't know. Si Roger yata played the whole second half, and I apologize, Coach Chot, for stretching their minutes. But of course, we had that in mind, but at the same time, we wanted to win for the franchise. So. Yeah. It was hard. It was hard for us. Buti na lang before they...
Nagbabalik po tayo sa ating live coverage ng PBA at kasama natin ang ating dalawang bida player of the game mula sa TNT Katropa, none other than Jason Castro and RR Pogoy. RR, kanina nung tinira mo yung sobrang hirap na three-pointer na yon, hinalikan mo yung bola at tumuro ka sa langit. Anong ibig sabihin nun?
Ibig sabihin nun is nagpapasalamat ako sa Panginoon kasi kung di dahil sa Kanya, hindi ko yung ma-shoot.
Okay, ano bang klaseng preparation ito para sa FIBA Asia na mataas ang kumpiyansa mo at napakaganda na pinapakita mo ngayon dito sa PBA?
Isa to sa dagdag kumpiyansa sa akin kasi yun nga, papunta na kami ng FIBA Asia at sana madala ko to doon.
Mensahe ngayon na aalis na kayo bukas ng madaling araw.
Sa buong kababayan ko, sana suportahan nyo kami sa FIBA Asia at isalin nyo po kami sa mga dasal nyo.
Mga babatiin?
Binabati ko pala yung family ko, Bacosmo family, mama, papa ko, girlfriend ko, tsaka yung mga pamangkin ko.
RR Pogoy. Ngayon naman punta tayo kay Jason Castro. Jason, aalis na nga kayo bukas ng gabi for FIBA Asia pero parang walang preno, walang pacing dito sa laban na to against Alaska.
Kasi gusto lang namin manalo kasi versus San Miguel, di ba, natalo kami. So, sabi nga ni Coach, bago man lang kami umalis at saka yung long break, makapanalo kami. So, which is yun nga, naging maganda naman yung game namin.
You will be taking a PBA game break. What do you look forward to? Saan ka pinaka-excited ngayon na lalaban kayo wearing your Philippines jersey?
Every time naman na maglalaro ng FIBA, di ba, excited naman lahat. At saka, syempre yung mga team ko sa iba-ibang team, magkakasama kami. For sure, yun nga, masaya na naman. Sana maging maganda yung result.
Very excited, definitely, ang buong bayan. Ladies and gentlemen, RR Pogoy and Jason Castro, ang ating bida player of the game mula sa TNT Katropa. Back to you, gentlemen.
Go Ailon. Maganda ka na, yung near triple-double performance na yung para sa'yo. Matchup yun.
Sana nanonood siya, no?
Yan, oo. You be ready. Hindi pala ako marunong mag-Chinese. English pala. Pero yun nga.
Kailangan mo i-research yun, ha? Yung may kasama pang foul in Chinese.
In Chinese naman, ano? Ano kaya? Pero grabe, ang natunghayan natin dito. What a matchup. This was TNT and Alaska. First half, lumamang in TNT 12-5. Pero it was all Alaska from that point until the dying moments of this game.
Until the 6th minute of that first quarter, it was all Alaska led by their import, Ladonte Henton. Ang ganda ng effort. You know, you could see that Alaska putting in basically everything that they got in today's ball game. Vic Manuel also came off the bench, able to score. And it seemed like Alaska was on their way to their first win, largely because of the stellar play of Ladonte Henton.
Solid na solid ang pinakita ni Henton. He had 21 and 15 at the half, but he was not done at the turn. Pagdating ng third quarter of action, TNT going to Jason Castro once again. And Abueva, likewise, isa ring magandang abuelo to, papunta sa Lebanon.
Oh, nagising itong si Calvin Abueva in the third and the fourth quarter. Abueva actually scoring 15 points in the second half in total. But RR Pugoy, you know, ayaw matalo. They wanted to be able to carry on and get this win because natalo nga sila against the San Miguel Beermen last Wednesday. They wanted to get win number 2 this conference.
Big shot after big shot ang ating natunghayan at the end, but it was this big stop by the TNT Katropa that gave them this victory. Coach Alex knew it. It was right there. It just slipped from their grasp once again.
42 points and 22 rebounds for Ladonte Henton. I feel that even with this fourth straight loss and 12 in total dating back to the last conference, seems like Alaska starting to figure out what they need to do better and really be able to get this win. So kung makakalaban mo Alaska after this break, you should actually be worried.
They will be back on the 23rd contra Blackwater, and on TNT will be back on the 20th contra sa Rain or Shine. At the end of the game, you already mentioned the 42-22 performance neto ni Henton. Michael Craig, although he missed the last 5 minutes of the game because of fouls, 28-19 din ang contribution.
Pero tignan naman yung locals. Itong TNT, Pogoy, Jason Castro, and Troy Rosario, all the Gilas boys able to contribute humongous numbers for their team and largely because of their performance kaya naman nanalo itong TNT getting win number 2 this conference.
That'll do it for the first game of your PBA Friday. Sa ngala ng producer natin na si Jerome Trio at direktor na si Koyo Pangco. Papasalamat po kami sa inyong pagtutok.
We are winners, me and you. Bayanihan, kapatiran, bawat segundo walang maiiwan. O Filipino, all hot, all out. official tag adhesive of the PBA.
At guard number 6, Chris Ross. Also at guard number 5, Alex Cabagnot. At center number 18, Wando Maquinas. At forward number 29, Arwin Santos. And also at forward number 13, Marshall Lassiter. Head coach for the Beermen is Loyal, Austria. And now here are the stars for the Star Hot Shots. At guard number 3, Paul Lee. Also at guard number 22, Alain Maliksi. At center number 10, Ian Sangalan. At forward number 11, Chris Javier. And also at forward number 21, Malcolm Hill. Head coach for the Star Hot Shots is Chito Victorero. The referees for the ball game are Jim Mariano, Romero Guta, Bingo Levi, and this game is under the supervision and regulation of the Games and Amusements Board. It's a San Miguel Pyramid.
Maagang sagupan ng Grand Slam seeking San Miguel laban sa isang team na baka pwedeng bumalabag sa kanila sa kanilang daan patungo sa Grand Slam, ang Star Hot Shots. Maagang bakbakan ito ng lineup ng Star. Ang San Miguel schedule hindi madali so far.
Yeah, nagkakasunod-sunod ang kanilang paglalaro after winning the Coms Cup. So, eto na nga, there's really a lot of adjustments for them, and at the same time, they really have to face their players to recover from the grueling Commissioner's Cup.
And the quarter is brought to you by Cobra. Simulan na labanan ng tunay na lakas. Eric Reyes Ligan. Later on, Carla Lizardo will provide our reports from the sidelines. San Miguel does not have first possession. They're still standing up. You see them in the corner. Now, into this game, both teams are undefeated, Eric.
Yes, and that's going to be that's what makes this game more exciting and so important, because yun na nga each team would only have 11 games here. The elimination round, and the top 8 will advance to the quarter-final round. So each game is so important in terms of the team standings.
Boy, this court is still reeling from that thunderous come-from-behind win by TNT Katropa, and the heartbreaker, another heartbreaker for Alaska tonight. 12 straight losses now.
Yeah, tough game to watch if you're an Alaska fan. Pero yun na, you just have to give it to TNT for really playing with a lot of heart to be able to get back in that game, especially with the way R.R. Pugoy just shot the lights out in the fourth.
Arwin Santos, clearly so, starting for the Beermen tonight.
Yes, and laking bagay talaga yung si Spider-Man, the coach Leo Austria would really want to establish something with his team.
Downstairs, that won't work. Arwin Santos battling against Hill. Fall away shot, a little too strong, and here comes Paul Lee picking it up. Paul Lee says, wow, he spotted the cut to the basket by Sangalang, who has all of the points of the game.
Stars really pushing the ball early. They want to get a good jump on San Miguel because they know that just like what happened in the San Miguel previous game, anytime they can really explode.
In the meantime, the Beerman on the attack. Ross sends it outside. Arwin launches a 3, and still no points for the Beerman, and their entire bench has not sat down. Very significant. You see Junmar Fajardo there, top of your picture. We'll get to explain that in just a short while. In the meantime, Paul Lee launches, won't bite. Here's Cabagnot. Cabagnot and Lee banging against each other early on. Marshall, oh, great move. Ay, hindi na pumasok, ano?
Yeah, he stepped in already from the three-point line, and he was wide open from that elbow.
Paul Lee! At matatagalan yata bago umupo itong Beermen.
Yeah, nangangalay na yung mga players ng San Miguel because really, itong Star Hot Shots is really trying to take advantage of so far yung mga misses dito ng Beermen.
Here's McInnes, has so far been stunning and spectacular. First basket, courtesy of the Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie camera. Bomb released by Arwin Santos.
There's just so many players you can draw out from that team, and whoever you want to start, definitely. Pwede nga, meron nga sila dalawang first 5 in that team. Or even, sabagay, dalawa lang pala, hindi pala 15 yung players. So dalawang first 5 yan.
Yung coaches, pwede rin bumuha na isang team. Cabagnot, gone!
That anticipation of Alex Cabagnot, the reason why he is called the crunch man, because he definitely can take over the game in any situation.
Nice spin, but it's a kick out. Alain, good line.
You know, I just felt Alain Maliksi hasn't really exploded yet here in the Governors Cup. Why do I say that? He took around 53 point shots in the previous game. And hindi nga siya masyado nagko-connect pa. But you know, that's what makes itong star team very scary because hindi pa nga nag-iinit si Alain Maliksi.
I really feel they have the personnel to make this conference extremely interesting. As you check out that fresh move brought to you by Rexona, it won't let you down.
And they have the speed also, Seb, to keep in step with all the big teams here in the league.
That will not work if McInnes claws down that rebound, throws up a prayer, it's over the board.
Even if he missed that shot, to me, he's really a dangerous player because you know that he will always be active under or trying to get those rebounds.
Junmar Fajardo not suited up for tonight's game. We will give you a report on that very shortly. Don't want to let the cat out of the bag all of a sudden here, but the cat is there sitting down on the bench right now.
That's a big cat.
Puma. That's Malcolm Hill and his shot from the outside. It won't work. Here's Arwin. Outside to Ross. Corner. Marshall. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Dance, dance, dance. Still nothing.
Sayang yung mga attempts si Marshall. They're all wide open. But again, you look at this previous game. He was 0 in the first half. It just exploded for 13 in the fourth quarter.
Alain Maliksi free for a 3. No connection. We have the game zipping by us quickly. 8 minutes left. Kabaknot. Bang! It's a 3-point shot brought you by Opo F3 Plus. Dual Saudi camera.
Pumikit ka lang ng konti, Seb. All na kagad yung score. This is how deadly the San Miguel team is.
Kanina, 13 yun naman na Alaska doon sa dulo, no?
Biglang ganun lang, napaka-simple. Biglang RR Pugoy just went on a tear.
There's a block on that inside foray. And San Miguel suddenly has its groove on. McInnes says, I got this, but it won't make it. Ball will probably stay there, and it will.
Javier really did a good account of himself trying to bang bodies, but except for this, he was up against a great shot blocker in Arwin Santos. But on defense, Javier really did a good, gave a tough time to Wendell McInnes.
Inside we go. Kabaknot, and every team has one nifty knockout baseline play.
Of course, you really want to prevent that because those are easy baskets off their sets.
Practice yan, Eric.
Oo naman. Tsaka all of those inbound plays have a lot of options.
Pag hindi pumunta rito, we go this way. Oh! And a little weapon is in the house. He has 5.
That's exactly the same shot na ginawa kanina ni RR Pugoy after he dribbled inside. He stepped back going for that 3-point shot.
Kabaknot fires his own version. He has 10 of the 13 San Miguel.
Ang bilis ng palitan dito ng scoring.
In the box we go. McInnes takes it away.
Good rotation there on the defense of San Miguel.
And Ross finds an entry lane, but will go visit the free throw line.
Ayan, yan yung value ni Chris Ross. Alam mo, hindi pa nga siya masyado nag-iinit, but he will always do the intangibles of working hard and doing a lot of great things for his team.
Okay, time now for our first Moneyball question. Ilabas na ang mga smartphone dahil ito na ang ating Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question. Sino ang all-time leading scorer ng San Miguel Beer franchise sa history ng kupunan na ito? Wow, that's a toughie. Leading scorer sa San Miguel franchise history. Arwin Santos, Danny Ildefonso, Johnny Sigel. Mama sabi ko, mali pa niya. 15-11 ay score natin. May timeout tayo. Pagbalik natin ay ulat si Carlo Lizardo.
Bayanihan, kapatiran, bawat segundo walang maiiwan. O Filipino, all heart.
You are watching the 2017 Oppo PBA Governors Cup here on TV5. Junmar Fajardo is not suited up for the San Miguel Beermen today, and that's because nagkaroon siyang masamang landing after hitting a jump shot in their last game against TNT Katropa in the dying minutes of that game. And when they had that checked, unfortunately, he does have a strained right calf. At in-advise ng doktor that he will be rested for 1 week and then he will start his strengthening and therapy for another week after that. And that does mean that he will be out of our FIBA Asia lineup para sa Gilas Pilipinas. But he says that he is planning to fly out to Lebanon in order to support the team. Back to you, 7 Coach Eric.
Boy, when you thought that some of the problems had already been solved, boy, the challenges continue to face the Gilas team.
Alam mo, mabigat yun eh. We need definitely Junmar in our Gilas team. Why? Because number one, wala tayong naturalized. I mean, yung naturalized natin si Andre Blatch, begged off, diba? Yeah, he begged off and he's not playing in Lebanon. Of course, Stan Hardinger is there. He's 6'8". Pero kulang yan eh. Ang lalaki ng mga kalaban natin dyan. And definitely, Junmar will be a big help.
That you do not see every day. A 3-second violation. That does happen still.
When it happens is when people are like trying to position themselves for a rebound and their teammates don't shoot.
That won't work for Cabatnot, who was looking for a foul. Alam mo, bilis magbaba na San Miguel pag hindi ka handa defensively.
Ah, yes. They will really push the ball and they have the material for that, especially that 5 on the floor.
Sanggalang is all bottled up, can't squeeze the trigger. Alain Maliksi drills in a 3-point shot, and it's just a 1-point game. Maliksi has 5.
Alam mo, Seb, ang hirap nung tikada na ginawa dito ni Alain Maliksi because he was trying to do a jab step and trying to move the ball around with Alex Agapov not really pressing him. Power that we've seen there after a nice spin move.
Parang ano siya eh. Don't stand in my back.
Oh, yes.
Player, eh.
Yes, yan ang talagang naglaro siya sa Alaska. Also played for Raiders, if I'm not mistaken. But look at this nice spin move. Oh, grabe naman to. It's just so difficult to have, and not only is the spin move great, he was able to use his dribble to really move ahead of the shoulder of Ian Sanggalang.
Bagay na bagay siya as the import of San Miguel.
Oo naman. He's perfect complement there. He can play the speed game. He can also play the big man's game.
Here's Hill. And off the rebound play, there's a foul underneath. Looks like Barraga ends up with a foul as we send it to Carlo Lizardo.
Si Wendell McInnes sa venue, he's usually in a personalized shirt or hoodie. Earlier, he was wearing a shirt na merong saying, "When the day." That's a play on his nickname, Wednesday. And he said that he's a very creative guy and he's always looking for ways to express himself. And that's why he has his own clothing line na binibenta niya sa online store, Wednesday Shop, where he sells socks, hoodies, and shirts designed by him. Back to you guys.
Sige. Umimbento siya ng shirt, ang pangalan, Miyerkules. Subukan niya ibenta ang Miyerkules.
Ang tanong doon sa baklaran kasi Wednesday.
Pwede. Oh, yun. Mas
sa baklaran
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Sasabihin ko, pero mas bagay yung sinabi mo.
No, but that's nice to have an athlete like that, think of his future. And while playing basketball at the same time, meron sila mga negosyo. Magandang senyales yan sa isang atleta. Maaga pa lang, meron ng ginagawa.
Alam mo sa grupo natin, ang pinakamaganda magkaroon ng shirt line, si Magu. Diba?
Anong magiging pangalan?
Diba? Bili tayo ng shirt. Anong tatak? Magu. Diba? Kasi magulo. Saan ka lang? Yes!
Perfect receiver of any pass, either from a long pass or even a drop pass under the basket. He definitely can finish with that pass, with that shot.
Segundo walang maiiwan. All Filipino, all heart, all out. PBA. The
Po si Ronald Tubid ng San Miguel Beerman, nagpaalala na ang may malinis na kalooban ay walang kinakatakutan. Isang salarkaing Pilipino, ating pagyamanin ang wikang pabansa. Isang paalala mula sa Sports 5.
What can you say, Seb?
Naisip
How,
pa
let me ask you, how do you describe the Ronald Tubid look right there? I have a word for it already.
Go.
Tulisan. Mukha siya tulisan.
Ang ganda ng illusion eh, no?
Gulat na lang. May dalang ano eh.
Mukha siya revolusyonaryo eh. Mukha matagal-tagal sa bundok eh. No? Oh! Santos. Pero pumayag siya. Pumayag siya magsuot ng sombrero na yun.
Alam mo naman si Tubid. Ronald Tubid is...
Will do anything.
Oo, and he's really an all-around person. He's really got talent.
Samantala, yung drop shot, yung running shot na yan, hindi pumasok. O nga naman, ano, Augusto, buwan ng wika. Here's Ross. Inside we go. Makinis! Huli ka! Sa kapunta!
Katabaw yun ni Ian Sanggalang.
Hill!
Great finisher to si Malcolm Hill. Simpleng-simple lang yung kanyang mga galaw, but look at the way he finishes the ball. Siguraduhan.
First time to play abroad. Standing 6'4" and a fourth of an inch.
Alam mo, mahirap din yun, especially for some imports because they get home. Some of them really get homesick. Pero kita mo naman to, he seems to really be enjoying. Well, mahirap naman kasi mawala sa enjoyment pag basketball yung pinag-uusapan mo.
Hindi naman yan yung enjoyment na hindi ko sasabihin na hindi kasing hirap ng iba, pero lahat yan mahirap. Pero yung basketball, at least pwede kang pawisan.
It's a universal sport, di ba?
May laro.
Oo. And,
lalo na rito sa atin.
Lalo na. Playing in the Philippines, with basketball pa naman is the #1 sport here.
San Miguel by 1. Hill.
Oh! Ito mo yung mga galaw. Simpleng-simple. No?
Pangalan niya, parang pangalan ng secret agent. Ano? My name is Malcolm. Malcolm Hill.
Parang ano eh.
Oh, diba? Parang
secret agent.
Secret agent. Ayan na. San Miguel lapsing into 2 straight turnovers there. Baroka. Hello. Arvin by Sloansome. Outside Sanggalang. It will not circle in.
Mas matulis na tira.
Chris Ross. Nice cut by McInnes. Foul by Sanggalang.
Saktan na si Wendell McInnes. That collision there gave him some stress on his lower back.
As well as Rosser, as well as Espinas are in. By the way, ito na yung sagot natin sa ating Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question. The answer is number 3. Danny Siegel, ang all-time leading scorer ng San Miguel franchise.
Alam mo itong team ng San Miguel, Seb, pag may mga bagong pasok na players, ito yung team na iba-iba yung hairstyle.
Lugi Barbero dito.
May afro, may man bun.
May kalbo.
Aray.
Wag. Ito, ayaw pumasok yung tira na yan. Rebound. Kanila na. Nakakainis yun, kanila na eh.
They couldn't secure possession.
Power move ng quarter. Hatid sa inyo ng Cobra Energy Drink. 2-9 na lakas. Yung staff ng San Miguel, ilan dyan, matagal na.
Oh, yes.
Si Rafi. Yung isa dyan, galing po sa Shell. Marami na. Matagal na sila dyan.
Naman, panahon pa nila, nila Mon Fernandez, di ba? Naglalaro sa San Miguel.
Uy, pinasa pa. Ini-expect ng team na ititira na. Nakatingin ng lahat sa basket. Baroka. Nilabas. Tres ito kung sakali. Hinalikan, dinampian lang ang ring. Hindi pumasok.
This is one way that the Star Hotshot can really beat itong Beerman. They really have to go full speed. Why? Because yung San Miguel has just so much firepower and they have the size, especially if Junmar Fajardo is there.
Alam mo, na-quote si Chito Pictolero sa mga pahayagan. He said they need a certain degree of mental toughness against a San Miguel team that doesn't seem to panic.
Yes, lahat kasi pwedeng mag-score and they can deliver the goods, especially at crunch time.
They know what to do in different situations. Reeves, by the way, already on the floor. Melton is also there. Ball kick. 35 seconds remaining, a slight lead by the Star Hotshots. Baroka. Nice dish. Nice dish. But the Al got that good feed. First basket.
This roster of players of San Miguel on the floor really are great defensive players, but you just have to be very patient with your execution and you just have to find the open guy underneath.
Hot shots on the tear.
Three-guard combination here for the Star Hotshots.
In the meantime, McKinney is replaced now by Yancy De Ocampo again. Like to report that Junmar Fajardo not suited up, is injured. Possibility of him not playing in the Gilas lineup also has suddenly presented itself as well. Hindi pitiran ni Reeves yun galing sa kabilang kanto. Samantala na matapos po ang mabilis na 12 minutes sa first quarter, lamang ang Star Hotshots ng tatlo, 24-21.
Que tu mirada ya estaba llamándome. Muéstrame el camino que yo voy.
Oh, tú eres el imán y yo soy el metal. Me voy acercando y voy armando el plan. Solo con pensarlo se acelera el pulso.
Oh yeah, ya me está gustando más de lo normal. Todo mi sentido va pidiendo más. Estoy que lo malo sin ningún apuro.
You're still watching the 2017 Oppo PBA Governors Cup here on TV5. Ian Sangalang shared that one of the biggest adjustments he had to make dito sa PBA is to be more focused on defense instead of offense. That's why he's very lucky that he has Mark Pingres to mentor him dahil siya daw at talagang inspirasyon niya dahil tumagal siya sa PBA because of his defense. And now that Mark is out with an injury, he wants to make his mentor proud by playing excellent defense. At kahit daw naka-civilian clothes lang si Ping sa bench, he still helped him so much by pointing out things that he might be missing. And that's another thing he really admires about Mark Pingres, how well he knows his opponents. Back to you guys.
Antay mong kunin ni isang galang yung sense of humor ni Pingres. Yun ang complete formation.
Oh, right.
And in the meantime, the quarter is in. It's the second, brought to you by Cobra Energy Drink. May laban ka. We were nip and tuck, alinhinan, and very close and tight in the first quarter, Eric.
Well, Seb, you know, both teams really opted to go small with their lineup. They really wanted to establish some quickness early. Pero lalong-lalo itong Star Hotshots, halos tatlong gwardiya nga yung kanilang pinagsasabay-sabay. Samantalang ang Beermen naman, they really settled on that Chris Ross Cabagnot combination wherein they could really force a lot of pressure on the backcourt and really speed things up.
I'm going to sound like a busted CD tonight repeating the story of Junmar Fajardo because it's so significant. I'm sure there will be late tuners who will be saying, "Naka si Marco."
Yes, and tsaka when you talk about San Miguel, of course, you speak about the dominance of the big guy in the middle in Junmar.
So na-injure si Junmar, so as to whether he will be played be able to play for Gilas is quite a question mark. But he will go to Lebanon. I think the team is on its way in the next 2 days.
Malapit na. Definitely, Junmar will really be needed there. Hopefully, he just recovers in time to be able to really play. And at the same time, maganda rin kasi exposure yan for Junmar. I mean, here, we all know that he can dominate the game. But of course, we also want Junmar to blossom into a complete player, lalo na pagdating sa international competitions. Kasi yung kasing laki niya, mas malakas sa kanya, makakatapat na ron. At nakakatuwa rin makita na mag-excel si Junmar sa international game.
I'm sure he would not like to be sitting where he is right now. Not sweating, not playing. Yung mga player, warrior, hindi nakakalaro. Ano yan? Tinanggal mo siya sa comfort zone yan. 26-21 ang ating bilang. Star hotshots. So far, they have the number of the Beermen. As you take a look at Mark Fingers, subukan mo magtago.
Mamimiss rin siya na star hotshot.
Mantala, there's a steal. And whoa!
Mark Barroca looks like he twisted his ankle there.
They declare it as a first as a flagrant or deliberate.
Nagkaroon ng skirmish doon, nagbanggaan sila going for that loose ball.
Ako yung dapagpag solution, ano?
That's a common, I would say, even old school, matagal na natin nakikita. Diba?
Naabutan mo ba yung paa mo, pinaikot mo sa bote ng soft drinks? Hindi naman.
Nakita ko lang, hindi ko
hindi
ko ginawa.
Kaya ako tinatanong.
Hindi ko ginawa.
Kaya ako tinatanong.
Talaga na, ayun.
Ayun, no? Ayun. We're there.
Hirap yun,
dito yata.
Ayun, right there. Napatik siya eh. Everything was all accidental because both of the guards, both of these two players are trying to get hold of that basketball.
Well, that was well, and they'll probably, many things that they'll do, they'll try to rotate it siguro during halftime break siguro, or Mark would just say, let's play on.
Well, I think he seems to be okay. But you know, these warriors on the floor, minsan hindi na nila iniinda kahit gano'ng kasakit.
Samal, by the way, is in the game. Second foul. Samal acquired that trade. It sent Van Opstal over to Global Court.
He's going to be a good addition here to the Beermen. Madami na nga silang shooters and scorers. Tagtag mo pa si Juan Pesuma sa kanilang outside game.
Brondial gets his second basket.
Simple lang yung laro ni Brondial, but you really admire him because he's not going to ask for the ball, but he's just going to position himself to have those easy baskets.
Alam mo, Rodney Brondial and the hot shots might be catching San Miguel not at their best. And now the effect of not having Junmar is now becoming clearer in this game.
Yes, makikita mo that at this point, well, syempre, we know that San Miguel has so much firepower. 8-3 na ang turnovers. Actually, 8 turnovers na ang Star, or ang San Miguel rather. Ang Star naman tatatlo.
Hindi kita masisin na nalito ka kay Roy kasi parehong S. Yung isang star niya, parang Star of Israel yung ginawa niya. Anong klase?
That's my mistake, Roy.
Okay. He tried to be as graphic as possible for you. In the meantime, Barroca trying to shake off the injury, gets his 4th and 5th point in that foray.
It's quite obvious what Coach Chito Victorero wants. You know, they prepared for this game in Junmar playing, and what we can see right now is they're really speeding things up. And you look at the lineup that they have. You have Barroca, kanina it was BJ Simon, ngayon naman si Rom De La Rosa. All these speedsters will really try to offset the firepower and the speed of the Beermen and the big guy under the basket.
Fresh move brought to you by Rexona. Won't let you down. In the meantime, again, the injured Junmar Fajardo unable to see action tonight. And so far, the Hot Shots has capitalized on that absence. Currently enjoying a 10-point lead. Scoreless stretch by the Beermen.
Maganda yan yung mga ganyang times na, you know, to hold down a great team like San Miguel.
Kasi passing to the post, Junmar, stabilizes their offense.
Oh,
It starts there.
Definitely. It opens things up because you know if you don't have Junmar there, even if you have a tall player and Rafi Rivas on him, malakas talaga si Junmar.
Ganyan. Wala si Junmar doon, bumubukas yung gitna. Kaya nakakalaro yung Sanggalang. Yung Brondial had one at close range. All the second basket was from the 15-foot line. As we pose our second Moneyball question, dribblers, open your Moneyball app dahil ito na ang ating Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball question. Sinong point guard o shooting guard ang unang pumasok mula sa bench sa larong ito? Justin Melton, si Brian Hermuela, or si Mark Parroca? Hindi ko naman.
The statute of Roy might know.
Titiwala ang kay Roy Lopez?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Kasi kung hindi ako magtiwala, hindi niya ako bibigyan numero.
Yeah, muntik na naman yung Dominic Quinn mag-overtime kanina, no?
He's a legend.
Legend. Legend na Dominic.
Close games.
107-106. 106 ang winning score ng TNT from behind. You just love it when a player continues to improve. There was that season, I believe his first, where he could not play at length because of an injury. But this former San Sebastian Stag has suddenly stepped forward.
Very impressive. You look at the number 6 of 7 field goal shooting. Sinabi nga ni Carla kanina, iniidolo niya si Mark Pingrich. He chose the right person because they're kind of similar to his role, pero mas matangkad nga lang to si Ian Sanggalang. And the nice thing about it is, after that ACL, maganda pa rin yung kanyang pinapakita dito for the Star Hotshots, and that's the reason why he's just so important and so versatile to be in the roster of Coach Chito Victorero.
Ito, turuan mga Eric yung mga yun. Kung kinoklosapan sila, ganito ang itsura. Ginugulo pa ni Polly yata yung sa tagiliran.
Nahihiya, kunwari.
Kunwari. Uy, pare, kinoklosa mo naman, pare. Ito ang problemado, ang Beermen, walang Junmar, and their offense is sputtering. They have been in a scoreless stretch. I think it's stretching now to somewhere from still the previous quarter.
It's a speed game. Wow. Can you imagine a Star Hotshots? Pinasok ko pa si Gio Halalon. Another speedy point guard. So yun na talagang sikreto so far ng Star. That's where they're successful at, is using speed versus the Beermen.
To be exact, it's about 4 minutes now of the strong, dry spell of the Beermen. Oh, and that will count. It will be 18-0 in terms of a run.
Oh, grabe yung run na ginagawa dito ng Star, and they have the right manpower for it.
You know, Beermen have not scored in the quarter.
Since 3:37 pa, kagaya ng sabi ni kasamang Roy. And look at the way Star has really shut the San Miguel team down.
You know, I'm sure the Beermen are sick and tired of the questions about the grandstand. These are questions we will have to ask because it presents itself, the opportunity. But now the challenges also present themselves as well.
You know, it's going to be tough, of course, but I feel that they have a good import in Wendell McKinnon to really complement the team. They still have the same roster, so napaka-importante. The question na lang here is kung magiging healthy ba yung mga, especially those key players who they really need. Of course, they have a lot of good players over there.
Rodney Brondial did his job. In the meantime, Malcolm Hill is back in the ball game. Gio Halalon is also in the game. Si Halalon, no? Nasa Gilas, no?
Yeah, he played. Ganda pinakita niya sa Jones Cup.
And he will be in the Lebanon team, you know.
That's going to be good exposure also for Gio. Oh!
That's a smooth move.
Definitely. And he did it in front of one of the best defenders I know.
Arwin Santos is... Wait, nice.
Oh, that's what's scary about Arwin. We cannot do that to him again. Babawian siya. And he'll try to block that shot next time.
Turnover again by the Beermen. The Cyclone, his pass is anticipated. Typhoon signal number 1 was launched. In the meantime, McInnes finds the open lane.
Hindi na maganda naman si San Miguel. They force the opposing team to a turnover. It's off to the races for an easy basket.
McInnes light heavyweight. Whether UFC or boxing ang ginagawa.
Nakita ko siya for Alaska. Ganyan na ganyan siya. Grabe yung explosion niya despite his size.
Huli ka! May foul yata bago nasa palpal. Ano meron?
Nang kinamusta ko si Chris Ross earlier, the first thing he said was, "I'm tired." Sabi niya, ang hirap talaga makabalik into game shape after taking a much-deserved 3-week break where he was able to fly out and spend time with his family in the States. At lalo na daw na unang nakatapat nila ay TNT at Star, who are both out for revenge after the last conference at back-to-back game days pa. That's why he says he's really looking forward to their 3-week PBA break after this game because it will allow him to get back to the gym and get back into game shape. 7, Coach Eric?
Saka iba yung Carla and Eric, you of course being athletes, you know, it's iba yung game shape eh. Iba yung basketball shape eh.
I'm sure nung umuwi siya for 3 weeks, may ginawa din yan. Tumakbo or still went to the
kumain
gym.
lang yan!
Isama mo na yun, di ba? Marami siyang kinain din. But iba pa rin kasi yung laro eh.
Iba-iba.
Iba yung pressure ng laro, yung depensa, like yung mga ganyan, kung paano kakulitin ng yung kalaban.
Parang ang feeling mo sa Arwin Santos punctures that. Yung alertness mo ang bagal, yung reflexes mo, no? And Carla, who's a very polished and accomplished badminton player, knows that as well. Kaya hindi namin hinahamon, di ba? No? Kaya hindi natin hinahamon si Carla eh. No way. Laro tayo, sabi ni Carla. Ayaw namin.
Hindi ko yata kayang yumako ng ganun kababa pag dinrap siya yung ball. Oy, shot attack.
Ikaw pa naman sana pipiliin ko kadobol. Kasi may pag-asa tayo kay Carlo pag ikaw ang kakampi ko.
Maybe sa taas. Pag mataas yung bola, kaya ko na.
Dati yung Danny Francisco, nakakasama ko sa ganyan eh. Sa pagkain lang magaling din yun eh. Samantala, ano nangyari? Uy, nagkasabitan.
Sumabit ni Arwin. Could be on Gio. Based on that replay.
Isa pa silip.
Ayun, right there.
Sitya lalo ng tinawagan ng technical.
Yung nangyari kasi pagkatira ni Arwin, he tried to go for a rebound at tumama naman siya kay Halalo. Knowing Arwin, because si Arwin, ang style niya, once he shoots, humahabol siya for the offensive rebound na baka nga lumakas. Nagkataon naman, nagkasabitan sila ni Gio Halalo doon. Which led to that, was it a flagrant? Yeah, it was a technical foul.
Now, San Miguel has caught a little fire here. After a long scoreless stretch here, they've rattled off 9 points. Huh?
They will always come back.
Oh, naman.
They have the manpower, they have the firepower for it.
There's the cut by Melton, who finds an open lane. No success. Here comes McInnes. Down the middle, he draws 3 defenders. Scoop pass to Ross. Gusto manalo ng star talaga. Kita mo yung sundagan sa bench, eh.
And especially, you know, they're up against the Beermen, one of the top teams here in the Governor's Cup.
Malaking isda yan.
Oo naman.
Alam mo ang language ho dito. Pag nakatalo ka ng medyo underdog ka, tapos tinalo mo yung leading team, laking istaro yun.
Kapagdating sa Governors Cup title set, itong dalawang team na to, napakarami ng Governors Cup na pinalunan in the history since 2011.
Arvin Santos drills in a three-point shot brought to you by Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie Camera. In fact, the Beermen have the most Governors Cup titles, 5. Seems like more, but that's
yung mga dati pa, yes.
The pass, and here comes San Miguel. The lead has been trimmed down to 5. It was largest when it was 13. Inside McInnes.
Look at that power. Credit that to the way Alex Cabagnot set up his teammate to make it look so easy for Wendell McInnes.
And the hot shots will utilize a timeout. Their lead has suddenly disappeared.
We are winners, me and you. Bayanihan, kapatiran, bawat segundo walang maiiwan.
Back with us here, Arvin Santos beginning to percolate here. 7 points in this quarter, 7 of those 12. And so far, San Miguel has outscored Star 14-4 in the period.
It really speaks well of Arvin's all-around game, both in and out. Nagkaroon din yung intimidation on defense because of his athleticism.
Again, Junmar Fajardo out of this game, sidelined because of an injury.
That's when the Spider-Man takes over.
Yep, that's
he
why he started today. It's been a while since he started, you know? But played a lot of minutes in that previous conference when they had to be quicker as a team.
That's why Coach Leo Austria would always have so many options with that kind of lineup. Pwede siya mag-big, pwede siya mag-quick.
What is San Miguel doing so much better here, Eric, aside from scoring more?
Well, they're throwing to a Star the pressure of what's going on, and then because of the way their quick rotation, it disrupts the flow of the offense of the Star hotshots.
In the meantime, Ross and company try to inch in even closer. They've outscored the hotshots 14-4. After a sluggish start, that won't stay in. That would have tied the ball game. Chito Victolero claiming that somebody else tapped it. Chito Victolero, you saw his dance.
He's also a great point guard.
Watch this.
Yeah, he stopped right there.
Then dribbled again. It's a double dribble.
Yes. A good call by the ref.
And here comes San Miguel. They're within a point now.
That's another thing, Seb. Yung San Miguel really got a good flow on their offense. Nakikita na nila yung mga gaps ngayon sa depensa ng Star.
Nice setup job. Alain Maliksi. Yes! With an Oppo F3 plus dual selfie camera 3-point shot.
That's a good counter there. 8 points already for Alain.
Arvin launches his own version of the three.
See, that's a value if you have players who really try to penetrate that defense. He sucks in everybody down to the post because of the penetration. Libre naman yung mga jumpers from up top.
Molly! No, eto na, bakbakan ito! Bang! Si Habok tuloy. Sasabihin ko si McInnes para siya yung character sa X-Men, si Habok.
Biglang sumasagasa,
Talsik lahat.
Ang lakas rin ng katawan niya eh. Can you imagine yung mga imports sa atin ngayon? Michael Craig, Wendell McInnes, ganyang kalalaki. And yet, napakagagaling kumilos.
Carla?
Pagdating ni Wendell McInnes kanina, ang una niyang nakasalubong ay si Paul Lee, ang kanyang former Rainer Shine teammate. And they greeted each other very warmly and took time to catch up. At kwento ni Paul that they really remained good friends and kept in touch after playing together, since Rainer Shine is well known for building a family-like culture. At sabi ni Paul that even if he's with the Star Hotshots now, it's all business on the floor when he gets to play against his former teammates. Pero yung friendship nila is something that he treasures the most sa kanyang PBA experience. Back to you, 7 Coach Eric.
I suspect that Carlo Lizardo is not saying something. You know what Wendell actually said? Want to buy a shirt?
Inalok ka agad.
Diba? Kasi sabi ng report kanina, kinukunek, tinatahi ko lang naman yung mga report na magandang report ni Carla. Meron daw business na
may t-shirt business.
So sabi niya, wanna buy what's Joe eh, no? Wanna buy a shirt? Tabla! Ba? Halain mo! Tabla!
Bilis, no? After that biggest lead of 13 by the Star Hotshots, binaro agad ng San Miguel.
In the meantime, the jump shot. Oh! Rounds out. Baroka with a slight injury. Sangalang overcooks it. May foul. Ano, basket ba?
Look at what happens on the floor when you got Ian Sangalang back. Ang ganda kasi ng ball movement, and that's the reason why itong si Mark Baroka was able to see the floor very well.
In the meantime, Lassiter. Ooh! Oh! McInnes cleans up the mess! Havoc!
It must be the clothing wear.
It's a shirt. It's the shirt. It's the shirt, Carla.
May mga pahiyang yan, di ba, Seth?
Yeah.
Mga players.
Oo, kasya sa yan, Eric. Palagay ko, size mo. Width ko, length mo. 43 all. Carla, baka meron pang babae sa t-shirt. Ano mo?
Yung mga hoodie daw.
Yeah. O, bagay sa'yo, Carla. Height sa Tibay rebound. Brought to you by Eagle Cement. Ay, sa Tibay. Makinis ko. Kinis ko malang talaga eh.
Smooth. Pero yung mali doon, hindi siya binakso. Tumingin agad sa rebound ng kanyang tao.
Wow, Rafi Rivas. Don't see that all the time. Fires one from the 15-foot line.
That's actually a good sign of a player who really works hard in his game. Hindi ka talaga inaasahan tumira doon, but you always get it wide open.
Distracted the shot.
Wow.
Not for long. And we're tied anew at 45.
Rocky Rivas is a tall, lengthy player. And yet, Wendell McInnes, hindi naiilang sa kanya. Eh.
Wala. Sinatabi lang siya. Fourth deadlock. Rivas says, I'm free. Ha-ha! Back to back.
Nakita talaga na he definitely has that confidence. Alam naman niya kasi lahat ng tao hindi nire-respeto yung kanyang perimeter game.
Let's ask for a switch si Chito Victorero. Sinwitch niya si Sangalang.
Pwede rin. He also did, he blocked Wendell McInnes a while back.
But not for long, ano?
Kanina nasa palpal niya, and yet yung mga spin moves is just so fast.
Ginagamitan ng konting bilis, dinadagdagan pa ng lakas.
Saka yung wide-bodied, yung kanyang palikat, ginagamit niya.
The Hotshots had the lead of as much as 13 points. Earlier, 34-21 was the count. In the meantime, we have our answer to our second Moneyball question. Tato Phoenix accelerate Moneyball. Mark Barokan, answer is number 3. Ang point guard, shooting guard na unang pumasok mula sa bench sa laro ito. Quality basketball by both clubs.
Yes.
Taas ng level ng laro. And the coaches are hard at work.
Para dahan-dahan maghanap sila ng magandang kombinasyon. Ginawa naman ni Coach Chito ngayon. Against a small lineup of the Beermen, gumamit naman siya ng dalawang malalaking mama dun sa ilalim.
Power move of the quarter brought to you by Cobra. Energy drink, Kunai. Nanakas. Rafi Rivas dividing his charities, 48-47. been a dogfight in the second quarter. First quarter ended at 24-21. And Lassiter now has a 9-point cluster.
Grabe those was simple openings for Marshall Lassiter. He will definitely take that jumper.
Beermen are in the lead by a deuce. Maliksi trying to shake off Lassiter. Arwin says thank you. Hindi nakita si Cabagnot sa wing. Oh boy, Makinis inside, takes 3 hot shots with him. Takes 4, 5, all together. Sabay-sabay! Sumakli pa kayo! Pero walang nangyari. Banggan! Umi-slide! Safe sa second base.
What piece of back. Grabe, nakikita natin action. And San Miguel did that with only 4 men. Hindi nga sila nakascore, but you see there was a lot of heart in that last play for the Beer.
Boy, the Beermen diving, scrapping, scraping. And the hot shots have requested for a 30. Ito.
Dito, 4 ang player ang Beermen in that last sequence.
Wala kay Rose, who tried to save it. Nice volleyball dive.
Parang libero yung pagkakadrive, eh, no?
It's both a baseball and a volleyball dive.
Ayun na nga, eh.
The slide into second base. Bakit second base? You don't dive that often into first base. It's like stealing second base.
Next games for the Beermen.
Oy, kailan pa?
Matagal pa eh.
Man.
Mahigit sa 2 linggo pa yata yan.
Meron sila. Mga kapalim, may laro sa San Miguel against Alaska on September 2. Papakain na naman si Carlo Pamintuan. Nag-uunahan ho kami pag Angeles ang laro.
May patay ko pa yan.
Oo. Mall of Asia ang susunod na laro ng Star. Smart, Araneta sa rain or shine game nila. And then the Classico will be September 3 dito sa Araneta.
I mean, yung 3 linggo na yan, napaka-importante yan sa mga players. Lalo na, sinabi nga kanina, di ba, ni Chris Ross, na dito talaga siya, you know, he's going to sharpen up his skills in preparation for the tough grind ahead here in the Governor's Cup.
Ano yan eh, no? Babawi ng workout. Kasi sa Amerika, sarap ka matulog. Minsan eh, no?
And plus, they also need to recover because of, you know, the 2 championships that they had.
San Miguel Beermen will use their 30. It's 45 seconds to go.
Hi, I'm Marcel Lassiter of the San Miguel Beermen. I want to thank all the troops who have been fighting for our country. We thank you for all the support, and we wish you nothing but the best and that you may come home safely. And thank you for protecting our country. We salute to you.
Mga kababayan natin dyan, mahayang gabi, ganun yung tanan. Boy, looks like our schedule will not permit us to go to Mindanao this time around. Ano? We love going to the Mindanao games. Again, the Oro, Davao. Hindi lang si Vincicio na gustong pumunta dyan. Lahat kami. Nag-uunahan mo din ho kami. Tubos.
Sa Lanao del Norte.
Nice pass! What a play! Woo!
And he was circling around. But because of the way the offense was set up, it frees a lot of action in the back, in the backside.
Years and years of playing together, ano? Yung kanto lang ng mata nakakita ron. Huli ka! Cabagnot! Here come the Beermen!
It's all about anticipation. Ang layo ni Alex Cabagnot, he was on the sideline or in the baseline rather. Pero kita mo naman after that cross court, he just anticipated so well.
4 points in less than 15 seconds. There's a foul. Motoring penalty.
Mahirap din yung mga ginagawa ng mga guards, no, for if you were on the baseline, because you have to keep yourself in a situation where it's like a neutral position. You see both ball and man. And at the same time, i-anticipate mo pa na minsan dalawa yung tinatao mo na binabantayan mo on the weak side. Six points so far for Paul Lee.
Siguro yung based din sa report ni Carla kanina. No? Siguro may gustong gawin si Chris Ross. hindi niya magawa, hindi siya happy. Yung hindi tama yung response niya, reflexes niya. May dribble siya, mabagal. Feeling niya mabagal siya. O mabigat ang katawan niya.
Pwede rin kasama mo na rin dyan yung pagod pa from the previous conference.
Oo naman. Penalty. And Chito Victolero, sabi nga ay sayang. And Chito Victolero was reenacting what he felt may have not been a foul.
May banggay ng forearm.
Actually. Kasi nga penalty. Saka biglang lalaki yung lamang na San Miguel.
Yes, especially that the clock is not running.
Melton ba all three guards on the floor at the same time.
That's the reason why you got this small lineup for both teams.
Apat na kwarta actually, oh.
Oo, it's all speed.
Isang galang lang ang malaking tao dyan. Op.
Grabe, Sev. Hindi lang ako nakakita ng 4 guards all at the same time. They're all quick guards at that.
Kaya lahat umatake. Paulie sends it to the side. Open shot.
Oh!
That looks good. To me, that looks good.
Good setup job. And that's the reason why you have that quickness factor there and that shooting to really free things up.
They are reviewing it, but I felt it looked good.
Looked good. Exactly. Let's look at the top of the screen if it's going to have that red light. Oy, di na. It's just so close.
Split second.
Yes. Nahuli lang ng bakya.
No basket, officially. No basket. So, our score is, we have a couple of 5s on our board, 55-50. We take a short break. We'll have our Sports 5 report, our Moneyball, as well as the other things we do at halftime.
everybody. My name is Denise Tan. Welcome back to Oppo Sports 5 Center. We're now at halftime of the match between San Miguel and Star. And the Beermen are up by 5 points at the score 55-50. Their leading scorer, Arwin Santos, with 15 points and 3 rebounds. And on the other side, it's Ian Sangalang with 8 points and 2 rebounds. Now, before this game even started, we left you with a question. At yan nga, ay sa hot shots or sa Beermen, sino nga ba sa kanila ang makakasungkit ng ikatlong panalo? And this is what you have to say at our social media comments. Ang sabi ni Macson, hot shots ang makakakuha. Papakitaan sila ulit ng pangmalakasang galawan ni Malcolm Hill. Now, Malcolm Hill, not as maingay, hindi siya ganun kaingay katulad ni Ian Sangalanga, pero syempre inaasahan pa din siya. Ito namang si Amir Star ang unang makakatalo sa SMB dahil hindi pa nila makakalimutan ang pagkabigo sa kanila last conference. Alam mo, ang maganda nga dyan sa mga natatalo, pag isinasa puso nila dahil gugustuhin nilang lalong makabawi in their next meet-up. Ang sabi naman ni Andre Narciso, Super Team SMB will dominate. Hindi nila hayaang matalo dahil ito ang kanilang road to Grand Slam. Well, they are doing a pretty good job talking about SMB. At tignan natin kung maitutuloy-tuloy nila yung kanilang lamang dito sa laban na to and eventually get a win. Ayan. Pagkatapos natin silipin yan, silipin naman natin ang ating hashtag InstaFans kung saan makikita namin ang inyong pictures kasama ang inyong PBA idols. Ayan, kasama ni Rochelle, si Paul Lee. Saan kaya inabangan ni Rochelle si Paul Lee? Ito naman kasama ni Gio Halalon, si Aaron Justin. Happy birthday, Gio! Sakto ka, nakasaktong picture ka sa birthday ni Gio. At ito, ni Miral Dennis, team admin. Oh, in fairness sa kanila, lahat sila may SMB jersey, may budget. At kasama ni Jeng, si Arwin Santos, my loves daw. Again, inaanyayahan po namin kayo that if you have a picture with your favorite PBA superstar, i-post lang po yan ang i-post at gamitin ang hashtag InstaFans. At ngayon naman, nakita na natin ang inyong mga pictures. Silipin natin ng isa pa nating idol, Malcolm Hill.
My name is Malcolm Hill. I play for Star Hot Shots, and these are the things you don't know about me. Describe myself quiet, fun, goofy. I started playing basketball at 4 years old. I played for the University of Illinois for 4 years. NBA idols, Kobe Bryant, Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum, Brad Beal. Yes, I've been to the mall, the second biggest mall in Asia. Forgot the name of it. I think that's the only places. Hobbies off the court, hanging out with friends, family, playing video games, 2K, Call of Duty, Battlefield. My name is Malcolm Hill. I play for Star Hot Shots, and now you know.
Now we know si Malcolm Hill pala off the court, basketball pa din ang inaatupag. Ayan, at syempre dahil we know something new about Malcolm Hill, it's time to get to know what's happening to the Rizal Memorial Sporting Complex. After a year of negotiation, it has finally been decided on that it will stay on as a concrete reminder of the country's rich sporting history. The 83-year-old complex was seriously being considered to be sold at 10 to 15 billion pesos, but PSC Chair Butch Ramirez has decided to stop the negotiations after consulting people from Malacanang. And according to Ramirez, it was more of listening to the athletes and to his fellow Filipinos who wanted to preserve the place. So very good news to all of the athletes at lahat ng mga taong nagmamahal sa Rizal Memorial Sporting Complex. Madami po tayong history at madami tayong records na ginawa dyan. Now, from one sporting venue to another, we're hopping all the way to Los Angeles. LA recently booked the Olympics in 2028, and one of the ways that they are preparing for this is by building a brand new stadium. And although this brought a lot of mixed reviews from the general public, as everyone is really concerned if the 11-year wait is too much of a wait, and of course holding the games in Southern California, a place known to be prone to earthquakes, a lot of people are concerned that there's inevitable damage that will happen to the venues of the sporting games. But Mayor Eric Garcetti shrugged it off by saying Los Angeles is resilient and we're going to be having great games there. So everybody from Los Angeles, of course, getting ready. Pero medyo matagal pa nga ang intay dyan, 11 years. Pero ito, yung mga fans ni Neymar, hindi na nila kailangan mag-intay dahil ito na po ang latest sa kanya. The Barcelona superstar has finally agreed to a contract with Paris Saint-Germain for a whopping 222 million euros. At yan na nga, Lionel Messi taking on social media, saying his goodbyes and really telling everyone how much he appreciates Neymar. Ayan, definitely a huge commitment for Paris Saint-Germain because Neymar right now is considered to be the third best player in the world next to Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. Ayan na nga po, 105 goals out of 186 games. So definitely a great addition to the Paris Saint-Germain team dahil syempre kilala naman natin lahat si Neymar at panigurado madami ang kanyang maitutulong sa kanyang bagong kupunan. Now, speaking of teams, silipin natin ang teams sa ating 2017 PBA D-League Foundation Cup.
What's up mga kapatid? John Sulit po kasama ko si Coach Johnny Escobar. We just finished the quarterfinals, day 1 of the PBA D-League Foundation Cup dito sa Inares Sports Arena. Let's take a look at the action na nangyari dito. Una nagharap yung CEU na twice to beat against Team Batangas. Rod Ebondo, of course, was the presence, pero hindi lang siya nagpakita para sa CEU.
Actually correct, pero of course getting these numbers pa rin. We were always talking about these guys, JK Casino, Aaron Heruta para dito sa CEU, kanilang rebounder na si Rob Ebondo, pero mostly ang nagpakita ng gusto at best player of this ballgame was actually Makoy Cruz.
And on the second game, ayan nga muna, tingnan natin yung final score, 81-74. Ito na yung second game, twice to beat ang Tanduay. Pero kaya ko sinabing day 1 ng quarterfinals kasi Marinero took this game in fourth sudden death.
Actually correct, a whole bunch of very nice plays coming from Jerwin Gaco, no, Tanduay. At yung nakita nating end game niya, hanggang medyo hinihingal pa rin ako dahil yung under 1 minute na yon, mapalitan ng ball possessions, ang dami. And in the end, it was Marinero, the extended series.
Ito nga, yung day 2 naman ng quarterfinals will be Tuesday. In Inares Sports Arena, it will also be the last day for either Marinero, Filipino, or Tanduay. Magwawagi po dyan, haharapin naman ang Signal HD sa ating finals. Coach Jolly, thank you for covering this day with me.
It's a pleasure, my friend.
Yan po nangyari dito sa Inares Sports Arena.
Ayan na nga yung mga naganap sa ating PBA D-League. You know, it's always nice to see the performances of our future PBA stars. Now, speaking of performances, silipin naman natin ang mga naganap sa Jones Cup. Ito po ang Kwentong Gilas.
Pamilyar ang mga manlalaro sa bawat isa. Sila ay mga dating kalaban, magkaribal. Pero ngayon, kailangan magsanib puwersa upang ipaglaban ang ating bayan.
Crossover dribble, takes it against and Bogoy finding a way. Big drive to the basket area to Pupos Island. Nice pass to Stan Hardinger.
Kwentong Gilas tuwing linggo, alas 4 ng hapon sa TV5.
Well, again, there you have it on your screen. Kwentong Gilas, August 6 sa linggo po yan, 4 p.m. live on TV5. At syempre, since pinag-uusapan natin ang ating Gilas Pilipinas team, malapit na po, mag-uumpisa na ang FIBA Asia Cup. It will run from August 8 to 20, pero ang unang laban po natin will be on August 9 against China. Silipin natin to. And again, yan nga po, like what I said earlier, we will go up against China on August 9, August 11 against Iraq, and August 13 against Qatar. All the details is on your screen right now. At kung na-excite po kayo, ito, mas exciting. It will be Mayweather against McGregor. Let's watch this.
Conor McGregor has said he will now turn all of his attention to fight only one man, and that is Floyd Money Mayweather.
You quit 3 times? Real fighters don't quit. You've never been in there. You're against a different animal here, Floyd. I'm an old man, but I got enough to beat you. You little square. Take them high heels off.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime happening. Mayweather versus McGregor. The tour begins right now.
On August 27, 10 a.m., live on TV5, two very vocal, very confident athletes maghaharap sa harap nating lahat. And again, I say this na napaka-exciting niya because this is not the first time na magkakaroon ng cross-discipline fight. Pero ibang klase yung dalawang yan. At ito naman, kailangan natin silipin August 5. Alfonso Gym, Bambang, Pasig, magkakaroon po ng Sports 5 Basketball Clinic. So, yung mga taga Pasig City po, punta lang dyan sa Alfonso Gym, Bambang at baka makalaro nyo pa at makita nyo ang inyong mga favorite PBA idol. Now, it's time for the second half of action. Again, it's San Miguel against Star, 55-50.
Thank you very much, Denise Tan, and 55-50 is our count here. San Miguel roaring back in that second quarter. They did not have an auspicious start, but when they got going, Eric, they really got going.
Nakakabilib nga kasi San Miguel. You know, they're missing their shots. Mas maganda pa nga yung shooting percentage dito ng Star Hotshots, but San Miguel always finds a way, and that's what makes him very dangerous.
Chito Victorero grimacing just a bit because he felt, I had them, but you never beat San Miguel in the first quarter, really.
Yes, and you know, they had a good chance, but of course we all know that San Miguel will definitely come back. You know, you look at the way San Miguel has really battled back this game. You look at the stats, dagdag mo pa dyan yung mga, you know, pag titingnan mo, mas hindi nga ganun kaganda yung field goal shooting ng San Miguel. At yung turnovers, mas marami pa nga yung turnovers ng Star, or halos pareho lang. But the bad thing here is every time Star makes a mistake, San Miguel will take advantage. On the other hand, ito naman San Miguel, ang galing naman nila dumipensa pagdating sa mga kanilang turnovers.
Si Mark Pingris, nagsushooting kunwari. No? Parang papakiramdam. Papakiramdam. Tingnan natin ang mga top producers natin so far.
Well, impressive for the Beermen. You look at the way those four players are in double figures. Dagdag mo pa yung 10 rebounds yung Wendell McKinney, samantalang ang Star naman, halos balansyado rin. Pero syempre, iba pa rin talaga yung point distribution na pinapakita ng Beermen.
And the quarter coming up is the third, and it's brought to you by Cobra Energy Drink. May laban ka. Alam mo kanina, no, kung na-miss niyo yung first game, 107-106 yung winning score ng TNT laban sa Alaska. Alaska again presented with a chance to win that game but could not complete the job. Boy, wonder what they are doing right now, the Alaska coaching staff, no?
Yeah, that's really very difficult at this point.
That shot does not work. So what's in the agenda? I know Carla will tell us later, but if you're Star, what's in your mind in the first couple of minutes of the third, Eric?
Well, the most important thing is you really have to execute better. Dagdag mo pa dyan, of course, kailangan mas aktibo si Malcolm Hill kasi magko-cross out lang sila ng dalawa ni Wendell McKinnis. But the most important thing is when Star makes a mistake, they have to really sprint back because San Miguel scores a lot, and that's what happened in the first half.
And if you're San Miguel, keep up the momentum, I suppose.
Yes, napaka-importante talaga nun. Of course, Star really has a better shooting percentage in the first half. Kita mo yung power ni Wendell McKinnis. Can you imagine if Junmar Fajardo was even there? A double-barreled shotgun under the basket.
McKinnis just wreaks havoc inside, you know? All muscle and...
Lakas eh.
Tsaka yung awareness niya of his teammates.
Yes.
7-point lead by the Beermen, which I suppose is the biggest lead right now of the Beermen. That shot does not work. Hindi ho counted yung 3-point shot kanina.
Mark Baroka.
Na Mark Baroka. After a review, mukhang naabutan, ano? Not in time. Kabagnot, buhat, huli sa likod. Kinount ba? Hindi, offensive foul. Okay, now we can go to Carla.
Sabi ni Coach Chito Victorero that one thing they learned from their series against SMB last conference is that they have to play 48 minutes of basketball. Walang bibitaw down to the very last second. At yan ulit ang pinaalala niya sa halftime huddle. And he also tasked them to tighten their defense on Wendell McKinnis and to limit their turnovers. Para naman sa San Miguel Beermen, sabi lang ni Coach Leo Austria that every time they take bad shots, they give a Star Hotshots a chance to run. So they have to do a better job with that. Back to you, 7, Coach Eric.
Boy, that's 48 minutes of high energy, no nonsense basketball. That's hard to sustain, really. Just think about it.
Well, if you look at the way the stats were stacked up in the first half, halos dikit eh. You know, halos dikit. Even with the turnover story, bakit Pero yun nga lang, San Miguel really takes advantage. You make a mistake, they will definitely run on you. Exactly like what San Miguel did in their game against Talk and Tex, where nagkaroon sila ng, I believe, around +7 or +9 points from points off turnover.
Parang ang San Miguel nag-warm up lang nung Sabado, nung tinalo nila ang Blackwater. Tapos ito na, gunning for win number 3. Alaska pala, 0-4 na. Sanggalang, close range. 0-4 na ang Alaska. Have lost 12 straight.
You know, mabigat yun eh. The hardest part about Alaska is how to get out of the cold.
You know, two topics that coaches of with those respective teams don't want to talk about anymore. The losing streak of Alaska and the Grand Slam of San Miguel. But we have to talk about it. These are the things that make up a conference.
That's basically what's going on so far. And, you know, San Miguel, kung titignan mo on paper, they can easily do that. On paper. But of course, what happens on the floor is so much different because it's really the way the team would really work. The way Wendell McKinnis is going to the basket.
You know, that play, as if Eric Reyes had actually drawn that play with what you said. Perfect captions, because San Miguel is totally capable of doing that on any given play.
Well, the situation right now is I feel that San Miguel is just outworking Star.
That's a great point.
Mabilis ang Star hot shots, but yung makikita mo naman eh, mas hindi pa yung kanilang shooting percentage, but San Miguel is really going to the hard.
And they're running, dashing, but losing ball. Here comes Hill. Madulas pa.
Madulas eh, no?
Madulas yung ilan. Di ba yung import kanina ng TNT? Nadulas, he was trying to help Parar Pugoy.
Nabagsakan niya yung kanyang
teammate niya.
Power.
Won't work. Here's Lee. Shooting, almost blocked from behind by McKinnis. And the clock is down to 8:23. It's the third quarter.
Grabe yung energy ng Wendell McKinnis. Takbo rito, rebound dito, try to block.
Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie Camera 3-point shot courtesy of sweet shooting Super Marshall Lassiter.
That's a classic example of why Coach Chito Victorero is telling his players you gotta play 48 minutes. Alalahanin natin, the previous game of San Miguel, Marshall Lassiter for 3 quarters did not score. And he just exploded for 13 points in the 4th quarter.
Pinakamalaking lamang ng Beerman, 8 sa kasalukuyan. Lee sumasayaw sa loob. Barroca, ayaw pumasok. Rebound. Sabi ni Makinisan, dali makaka. Marshall! Wala.
Coach Lee will always give that to him. It's a dead shot from the outside, even if he missed that.
Leo Ostre, ganun din ang katira doon mula sa 3 yan. By the way, dribblers, Phoenix Accelerate Moneyball Best Player of the Game. Ito na, si Joseph Peter Labang. And siya'y nanalo ng 3,000 pesos. Hatid ng Phoenix Accelerate Gasoline Engine Oil na may speed booster para may power on demand ang kotse mo kahit anong trip. 62-56.
Rome De La Rosa is really getting a lot of minutes. Bakit naman hindi? He's really very active and on the floor and contributing for his team.
Naku, binigyan ng puwang si Cabagnon. Another opportunity for the hot shots to inch in just a little closer now. Barroca ginamit ang pick ni Hill. Back to Hill. There's a traveling violation.
The difference sa kay Wendell McKinnis, when you talk about, you know, physicality, or of course, Malcolm Hill is an active, a strong player, pero yun nga, hindi pa natin nakikita on floor.
po si Aaron Santos ng San Miguel Beermen, nagpapaalala ang binaitang bata sa matanda na kuha. Ating pagyamanin ang wikang pambansa. Isang paalala mula sa Sports 5.
Ayun, ano dating nun? Makata.
Hindi, ano eh, may head, new wave.
New wave.
May headband na eh.
Okay. Akala ko tunay na magsasaka ang dating o isang tunay na makata.
Ito, siyempre, total eh, linggo naman ang wika.
Oh.
Naalala ba yung mga bugtungan ng araw?
Hindi lahat. Ikaw, anong paborito mong bugtong?
Si Kaka.
Ha?
Naalala mo si Kaka?
Diba? Umpisahan mo?
Huwag na.
Okay.
Huwag na. Ingunting lang naman yun.
Okay, ingunting. Ross! Oh! Nakawala!
Hindi ka talaga pwedeng, he cannot be on flat-footed because Chris Ross is definitely just reading you that they're not ready to play defense on him.
And it's a fresh move brought to you by Rexona. It won't let you down. Glad you're with us here on PBA when, what's today? Friday. Kaya pala bukas yung out game natin is out of town. Calasiao. Pangasinan NLEX against Ginebra. Seb Sarmenta with Eric Reyes and Carla Lizardo.
Taking a while for the offense to set up here.
Nice pass downstairs. Nawala.
Release recover na San Miguel there.
McInnes got it to bite.
Yun ang yung point ko kanina eh. Compare the two imports. There's a finesse type of an import. He's also strong and physical, but not as physical as Wendell McInnes and the do-it-all type of an import that is very, mga stereotype na yun, Sebe. When you have an import, you want a do-it-all type, and that's Wendell McInnes for you.
Sanay pa maglaro rito.
Sanay na eh.
6 of the imports in this conference are first-timers, 6 are returnees.
That's something that a young player like Malcolm Hill will definitely learn. What it takes to really play overseas.
Mas napaka-spring chicken niya compared sa mga veterano.
Siya yung pinakabata ngayon.
Siya yung pinakabata.
Magaling siya. He's got good moves, quickness. Siyempre, just like White, di ba, of Kia last year, or 2 years ago, nung unang dumating si White for Mahindra, ganun din ang nangyari halos. He's a great player because he's so athletic.
Hill is 21 years old. That short stab circles in.
That's what you call experience from playing the post when he was in college.
Yep.
Dito kasi perimeter si Aldrich Ramos pero nasanay na rin siya maglaro ng post nung nandun sa kolehiyo.
Malaki siyang tao dun.
Oo naman.
They got a timeout.
Oo. Ang tuli na ni Melton, but look at the way McInnes and Lassiter trapped him in that corner.
I sense this might be, I thought it would be a 30. They asked for a full timeout. We'll be back after these messages.
So, you go here, Justin, go here, Gio, go, Malcolm, go. You have to kill him here. Kill him. Okay? Kill. We have 3 seconds to clock. 3 seconds to clock, Rob. Ano? Andre, dito ka. Emergency ka dito. Hanap ka dito, ha? Again. Okay? Go! Go! Kill! Okay? After you kill, go! We will go 1 down to Andre. 1 down Andre, ha? Okay, Andre, go! Andre, go! Go 1-on-1 here.
Okay, run for a cause. 3K, 5K, 10K. Yung dalawa kaninang kabog. Si Magu at si Dominic. Pinag-uusapan ko ano tatakbuhin nila. Challenge ko sila, 5K. Ako, kaya kong tapusin yung 5K. Yeah.
Doon na lang ako sa Petra.
Ang bira ka, oh. Isasama sana kita doon sa 5. Kaya mo yun. Pero knowing you, i-ensayo mo yan.
got it right.
Pero ang 5K, ano naman eh, lalo na
It's actually a fun run. Maganda yun eh.
Takbo lakad, di ba? Wala namang pressure yun eh.
Oo naman.
Pag nagpa-pressure ka, problema mo yun.
Ayun, you really have to train hard if you want to pressure
yourself. Gusto mo manalo, di ba? Pero kung takbo, enjoy, pawis lang.
It's for a good cause.
Yes,
diba?
indeed.
Napaka-importante doon.
67-58. Sana si Willie Marcial na nasa Kalasyaw, Pangasinan sa mga sandaling ito, inahanda na yung game natin ng NLEX Ginebra, ay tumakbo. Kahit lumaglakad lang.
Pwede.
Rivas now has 6 points. Puro outside yung tira niya.
Those are like around 12 to 15 feet away, and he's been pretty consistent with those baseline jumpers.
I failed to mention that he scored on a split from the free throw line, so that's why he has 7 points actually. Arwin, di maikasa. Downstairs we go, Makinis. Labas ulit, Chris Ross. Kinanyon, bang! 3-point shot, courtesy of Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie Camera.
Oh, bilib na talaga ako rito kay Chris Ross kasi gusto pa niya talaga to sharpen his skill level. Ganun ka-professional itong si Chris Ross dito sa susunod na 3 linggo. Eh, ang ganda na nung kanyang mga contribution for San Miguel with the way this team is, how stacked this team is.
Ramos, that shot from the side does not work, and you know, Chris Ross has worked on those outside feeds. Halalon could not drive against Lassiter. Gets it anew, lets it fly, won't work. Rebound in the hands now of McInnes. Didn't last very long. Dipsy-do. That won't do. And Hill has nowhere to go. Hindi na fakean muna,
yes,
no?
Maybe he nakipagsabayan siya doon sa magaling na sumapalpal. He really changed his shot there.
Halalon disturbing the dribble from behind. Melton drops
pass.
it to Rivas.
Parang mawawala pa eh.
Stop! Sloppy basketball by the Beerman. Here's Hill. He wants to not waste the possession. Halalon banks it in.
This is the 5 that has really been making an impact here for the Star Hotshots.
And Leo Ostres said, ano ba? Ano ba? And they're down to a lead of just 6. And is it? Well, we'll take... Wait. We'll wait for everything here. Is it a full timeout? It's a 30.
30 seconds.
Okay, and now we have to listen to something.
Sa mga kababayan natin dyan sa Pangasinan, abangan nyo kami ngayong Sabado sa Kalasyaw Sports Complex. Susubukan natin ang galing ng NLEX Road Warriors. Kita Kits, we are PBA.
Scotty ba yun?
Scotty.
Astig ang dating. Parang pag hindi ka pumunta, may problema ka, no? Subukan natin ang lakas ng NLEX na yan. Sige, makita ka Yengyaw. Masaya yan. Alam mo, Yengyaw, at natuwa ko sa mga hello. May istorbo lang namin kayo sa dali. Pakialamero talaga ang Pilipino.
Ano gusto nilang...
Kasi di ba uso sa NBA yan, di ba? May
kiss ka.
May kiss, di ba? Yengyaw was saying, boy, the acid tests are down the road, really. No?
Oh, yes.
4-0. Why the start best in the franchise, I guess? Ooh, muntik madapa. And another turnover by the Beerman. There's a foul by Arvin as he tried to stymie that possible pass play. What's happening to the Beerman, Eric?
Well, right now, there's a lot of sloppy plays. They're not taking care of that basketball. Alam mo, kanina, lumamang sila kasi even if nagkaka-turnover sila, nakakabalik sila eh. But in this case, all their turnovers are just leading to easy baskets for the Star Hotshots.
Claire, it is an advantage foul. May naunali sa takbo eh, no?
Tagtag mo na rin yung yung Coach Chito's always telling his players, you really have to play 48 hard, a lot of hard work that is really needed for a 48-minute game against the Beermen.
And we're going to check on, in the meantime, a selfie brought to you by Oppo F3 Plus Dual Selfie Camera. Yan, pamilya. Ang galing mo maliit, oh. Oh, siya yung pinakita na.
Tama, weekend kasi, kaya all the young ones are all here.
Ang dami nila sa wait.
Enjoying the game. Sulit nga yung punta nila dito, Sam. Ang ganda ng ating second game. Ang ganda rin ng first game.
Weather has been nice
definitely,
today.
Yes.
There's so many days of raining. Samantala, may foul. Ito yung foul kanina na diniklarang advantage. Ano? Doon ang foul. May mga nauna
May mga nauna na.
Ito ang sunod-sunod na foul ng Beermen. That is now going to be their 15th foul. And the next foul will send them, their opponents, that is, to the free throw line.
So far, they've been, itong Star Hotshots have been going to Malcolm Hill. Kita mo.
Medyo parang oras ng Hotshots to get their run going at three!
He'll be a skilled player. Most especially when he gets more experience playing overseas.
I may not be as big as the others, but you know, I can play.
Pero in and out siya, and that's what's nice about Hill.
As well as Rosser with a breakaway move. Naunahan si Halalon sa depensa doon.
Yes.
Halalon outside to Hill, who hit that three-pointer earlier. Cut by Rivas. One of the best scoring nights of Rafi Rivas. He has 11.
That two-man game there was read very well by Malcolm Hill. He was wide open itong si Rafi Rivas sa ilalim.
That won't work. Rivas with a hand on it. Ball is touched last by Rivas, but Rivas claiming somebody pushed his arm out. Arvin Santos given a break here. Pinas is in.
Really speaks of how the bench depth of the San Miguel Beermen.
Which now includes Junmar Fajardo, who is unable to play because of a strained right calf.
What a block there by Rivas.
You have to remember, those are big calves. Now, Halalon recycled up, and Aldridge thought about locking and loading. Shot clock at 2. Free throws ito.
Yes. Kakasunod-sunod ang mga free throws dito because of all those fouls. And Star definitely has to take advantage of it. Unti-unti na dumikit dito ang Star.
Carla, join us, please.
You know, when we ask imports about their biggest adjustment dito sa PBA, it's usually the physicality of Philippine basketball. Pero sabi ni Malcolm Hill, that's not the case for him because he played for the University of Illinois, which is part of the Big Ten Conference, the oldest Division I collegiate athletic conference in the US. At physical daw talaga ang kultura doon. And he shared that when he was a freshman, sabi ng coach niya that the only way you're gonna play is if you play defense. And that's another reason why he fits in with the Star Hotshots. Back to you guys.
So parang been there, done that kind of thing. Banggaan at banggaan. Look at this. Star with a major run here has tied our ball game for the 6th time, Eric.
Well, Star really is taking advantage of all. Hindi ganun kaganda kasi execution din ng Beermen yan, especially in the third quarter.
Again, no Junmar Fajardo, to sort of calm them down. Assurance that their first option is Junmar as Ross fires. That's hard off the iron. Hill takes it down. 1:47 remaining. Hill jammed and Ross with a foul.
Goes to the line again. For a foul on Ross. Papalitan na nga ng depensa rito eh. From Ross to Ganuelas Rosser on Hill.
Future analyst ito si Ross. Kailangan express niya yung nangyari sa player.
Oo. He just wants to
explain niya sa'yo kung ano talaga nangyari. Slow-mo, real time.
Tinatanong niya si referee Edith dun sa sideline. Sinasabi ni Malcolm Hill kanina sa report ni Carla na physical din naman siya maglaro. It's clearly evident that he is.
Nakasurvive.
Oo naman. Of course, in that league.
hindi naman namatay. Umabot nga rin.
Hindi na nga, in that division. I mean, you really have to, malakas ang katawan mo doon. But of course, kung titingnan mo kasi yung all-around presence ni Wendell McInnes, iba pa rin. Because Wendell magmumukha talaga siya mas physical kasi sa loob siya naglalaro. Ito si Hill more na hindi siya back to the basket type. Although kanina, tinatry siyang i-poste ng Star.
Star already in the lead. Could increase it as Halalon is chewed up by the defense. Here comes San Miguel off to the races. Steal not quite from behind. No look pass. Lock and load. No. Is it going to be 3 free throws?
Could be 3 free throws there. Ganda nung sagutan dito. He was wide open in that left corner.
Jason Webb now, the assistant coach, talking to Melton and Halalo, reminding them of defensive assignments as first free throws in the bucket. Di pa nagpapapansit yan.
Si Jason.
Soon. Nakailang araw din sa Siyama ko. Coverage yan. Maniningil pa tayo dyan.
Of course, the experience of the point guard ni Jason, he definitely can, share it with the younger players.
That's a seasoned coach now.
Oo naman.
Has been assistant, head coach, back to being assistant. Umiikot lang ang mundo, ano? San Miguel by 1. Up step and pass. Palalon. Alam mo, hindi na nakabalik pala. Si Alain Maliksi, ano?
Yes.
What did Reeves have for breakfast today?
Ang ganda ng kanyang perimeter shooting, and he's been hitting it from the baseline already with 13 points.
Baka new career, no? Kasi hindi makasalot minsan ng bola sa malapitan, eh.
Kanina, akala ko, napitawan pa yung isang layup using his left hand, di ba?
Sinabayan niya. Wala. Na-distract niya yung tira.
There's a value of having a tall player there with long arms. It's just to try to change the shot of people going to the basket.
Here's Melton. Cut from the baseline. Reeves. Ramos lets it fly. 3. No, too long.
Akala ko mag-heat check to si Rafi Reeves na natanggap niya sa 15-foot line.
10 seconds to go before this third period says goodbye. Will San Miguel reclaim the lead? Heruela, glass shot. There's the tip in. I think that one will count.
Yes, sayang yung mga ganong opportunities. You really have to go for that basketball.
And Manuela's crosser got that bucket, and San Miguel will emerge ahead when we start the fourth quarter. Power move of the quarter brought to you by Cobra Energy Drink. Tunay na lakas. We take a break here. When we start, it'll be 77-76 San Miguel. Having fun with our fans. In the meantime, let's go to Carla. Carla? No, we won't go to Carla. We're taking a look at this. Okay, what we wanted to do was to compare the imports, not Carla with anybody, because Carla is beyond compare.
Of course.
Of course. And the imports so far, Eric, take us through this. McInnes has done this job, but hindi naman masama yung ginagawa nung Hill. Ayan, yung import matchup.
Alam mo yung, kung titignan mo yung Hill, hindi siya kasing a physical specimen like Wendell McInnes. But the numbers, hindi naman nagkakalayo because Hill is still getting his numbers and contributing. Of course, pagdating nga lang sa rebounds, kailangan talaga ng star na tumulong ito si Malcolm Hill. Because lalong-lalo na ngayon na si Wendell McInnes, halos 20 na yung close to 20 rebounds already in this game.
Okay. Eto na tayo, under na tayo. Ito nakahabol na ang star. Ito, anybody's ball game. Ito, Eric. Akala ko San Miguel ng diretso. Nung umpisa, akala ko diretso na yung star. Here we go.
High screen and roll is just so important. On Marshall, you cannot go beyond. You really have to always put pressure on him because he's a dead shot, especially from the 15-foot line.
First minute of the final quarter. Melton. Oh, now start to win this ball game. They will need production from everybody.
Yes, kailangan talaga. Because if you look at as a halftime lang, makikita mo ang dami ng double figures for the Beermen. Samantalang for Star ay halos wala pa, pero pantay-pantay rin naman yung scoring. So important, especially when you're up against a powerhouse team. Everyone has to contribute.
Espinas. Oh! Espinas! Alam mo ito, team na ito, para silang ABA team ng 70s.
Because of the hairstyle, di ba?
Hairstyle nila. Di ba nagkaroon ng recent movie dyan si Will Ferrell na ABA yung
mga afro.
Oh. Oh! Huli! Huli! Sarado! Andado!
Yun yung tinitignan ng mga tao parati. How hard you can go to the basket. Kung grabe ka talaga. When McInnes, you've seen him go to the basket and just dunk it on people or collide with someone and still finish a shot. With Malcolm Hill, yun pa, it still remains to be seen, but I'm sure he will definitely start picking up when it comes to going to the basket because syempre, as we go on, there's still 3 weeks na wala silang practice. I'm sure he's going to be really trying to toughen up the way he's going to go straight and hard.
Ang import, dalawa lang yan eh. Either Sagasa o Lusot.
Oo naman.
Kasi yung Sagasa, well, yan yung McInnes. Now, what Hill will have to generate is to be as slippery as possible. Eh.
Yes. Ano na siya eh, meron siyang perimeter game.
Bombing. Si Baroka was injured. Second quarter ba nangyari? Yata.
Second quarter, and yet he was still able. It looks like he's okay.
Instant pagpag.
Oo nga eh. Actually, kanina pa yun eh. Di ba nung nakita natin na after the injury itself, after niya pinagpag, sige lang, laro lang siya.
Baroka. Here's Melton. They hit the shot earlier. Fires just inside the line. No, sir. Follow-up. Sanggalang!
True sign of a big guy. After he got that rebound, he never went for that dip anymore. He just went straight up.
Whoop. Muntik yun, ha? Yeah, I would have called traveling there. Melton all the way! And Heruela sabi nakapamayawang. Sabi niya, makapaul yata.
Just have to really put pressure in that San Miguel transition defense. Kanina it was successful for them in the first half. Pero dito, unti-unti na yung exploit dito ng Star Hotshots.
First half pa lang, ang laking production na nakuha mula sa bench nitong Hotshots. Ano ba ang takbo na nila?
Bilis kasi ng pag-rotate ni Coach Chito, they needed a lot of those guys to contribute.
Oh, diba? Hotshots, 36 points coming off the bench. San Miguel, 4 lang.
4 lang.
Again, the strained right calf of Junmar Fajardo preventing him from being in this game. Sorry po inuulit ko lang kasi may mga late tuners
yes.
Who are asking bakit hindi naglalaro si Junmar. Anong impact niya sa Gilas? Sasama ho siya sa Gilas. Pero as to whether he will play, that is the question mark.
I believe na the reason at least is there. Is there still a chance that he would play?
I think so.
Nandun na rin si Junmar, and I'm sure he wants to play for flag and country.
He's been attending the practices.
Oh.
Diba, there was, I think, on the birthday of Chot Reyes, I think they were complete.
He was there. Bilis ng pag-pace ni Coach Leo on Wendell McInnes.
Maging coach kaya si Junmar.
Big man coach.
Diba?
Big man coach.
Bite siguro. Pare, gusto mo ang bula sila. Pasa mo dun sa tuktok. Totoo ang mga taga-Cebu.
He's fundamentally sound.
Oo.
And I'm sure
Alam mo, ang hanga ako dyan, how well he was taught when he was younger. Diba, no? Yung basics niya. No?
Oo naman. Got good footwork, he runs the floor well. Diba? Tumatakbo siya on fast break.
Mga na-coach sa kanya sa Cebu. Boy, press ng press ako. 82 ako. Minsan may taga-Cebu, dadaling sa Maynila. Hindi malaman kung ano yung kaliwa, ano yung kanan.
Yes. Naalalahanin natin si Bunel Balingit before, di ba?
Pero magaling. Kumanta si Bunel Balingit. Walang tatalo doon.
Oo naman.
We have a timeout. We shall be right back.
Ako po si Peter Jun Simon ng Pure Food Star Hot Shots na nagpaalala na ang may malinis na kalooban ay walang kinatatakutan. Isang salawikaing Pilipino ating pagyamanin. Ang wikang pambansa, isang paalala mula sa Sports 5.
Isang paalala, ang may sombrero lamang sa papugian. Ang nakasombrero, may paroroon. Ang nakasalakot, may hakot.
Lapit banda ng ulan.
Oo, lapat. Next week,
kami
ang gagawin ng mga producer natin, banda ng pula.
Banda ng pula.
Ayan. Or buhok ni Aguinaldo. Yan. Malarati Santiago ang dating, di ba? Ito na, seryoso. Ito yung San Miguel needs a big final push here.
Yeah, this has been really the story of the game. One team would really have to make a run. Pinakita yun sa first quarter when Star was doing well and San Miguel was able to come back. Ngayon naman, gano'n naman nangyari. Lumamang San Miguel in the third. Rumachada naman ang Star.
Alain Maliksi, Paul Lee back in harness. Rondial is there. Baroka, Sanggalang. All local crew. Shot clock down to 10. Sanggalang being pushed by McInnes. He jumbles.
Nahuli.
Oo. Rondial. Wala. May foul.
You know, if you see what's going on in the Star Hot Shots bench, nung inaatake ni Ian Sanggalang si McInnes, they were complaining of an arm bar. Yun ang nireklamo ni Coach Jason Webb a while ago. Sayang to. Kung hindi pa niya final.
Rondial misses the free throw.
Rule kasi ito sa armbar. Once the guy starts to back you up, hindi mo na pwedeng i-extend yung kamay niya ni Wendell McInnes at hindi yan natawagan kanina. Kaya naman nagre-reklamo yung team ng Star.
For all intents and purposes, it was happening in front of them.
Yes, kitang-kita nila eh.
Ronald Tubit sees action for the first time. Energy ang kailangan ng team.
Yes. Yeah, that's going. They're being out-energized. Kanina, San Miguel outwork. Getting a lot of offensive rebounds. Diba? Ngayon naman, ito naman na Star, out-energized naman nila ang San Miguel.
Laro ng astig itong laro na ito. Yung pumikit dito, talo.
Ano sila? Palit, basahan ng basahan, adjust ng adjust. Ganun talaga yung ginagawa ng magkabilang komponan.
Ito si Ross at saka si Lee. Tutulakan as Cabagna tries to send the goal stab. McInnes touches it last.
Speed for speed.
Malcolm Hill returns to the ball game. Kita mo, no? Batang-bata pa eh.
Oo. I'm sure he's still going to start lifting weights, di ba? Although he's strongly built already.
Lean and parang track and field ang sport niya talaga.
Kasi pangalawang laro pa lang niya dito sa PBA. So more or less he'll know how to adjust.
Oh, nice pass! Great pass by Barroca!
Ian Sanggalang is just the perfect receiver for any guard because he moves well without that basketball, or he positions us so well that he just has to go straight for the shot.
Star has rediscovered that there's a wide opening inside because there's no Junmar Fajardo. Hill looking for the ball. The ball will go the other way as McInnes jumbled it.
Good job dun si Ian Sanggalang.
In the meantime, fresh move. Great assist. Brought to you by Rexona. It won't let you down. 6:35. Nagkakatulakan.
Yes, he's just trying to push him out so that the screen is farther away.
3 seconds of the shot clock. Barroca lets it fly.
Oh!
Oppo F3 plus dual selfie camera.
What a game, Seb. With the way these guys are playing, it's just so difficult to read and see what's really going on in the game because both teams are just having a good recovery at certain stages of the game.
To all PBA fans in Pangasinan, catch us on Saturday at the Coliseum Sports Complex. We are going against the defending champs, Barangay Never San Miguel. Hope to see you there. We are PBA.
And we'll have Magum Marjon and Major Payne, Eric Menk doing that game.
It's going to be an exciting game here. Of course, ang NLEX will stake their unblemished record.
Boy, ano yan? As we take a look at Francis Stewart, ang gusto ko dyan yung intensity ng game na mangyayari bukas. Kasi nakataya nga yung
unblemished record nila.
There's
a lot of pride at stake there. And of course, Ginebra is on a roll already after they lost to Meralco.
On their opening game.
Oh.
It's a 9-point lead by the Hotshots. Cabagnot will have to take over, but overshoots it. McInnes with a rebound, but late.
Shove there.
He pushed off. This is not the biggest lead of the Hotshots. Earlier in the game, when it was 34-21, the Hotshots had a 13-point lead.
14-4 run na ang Star Hotshots dito. You see, it's a game of runs, Seth. Palitan ng palitan yung magkabilang koponan.
And the guards have been beating the rhythm.
Yes.
They've been creating the rhythm for this game. In the meantime, there's a foul.
Critical talaga yung guards dito eh. Pero para sa akin, Hill solidly making a contribution for Star. Dagdag mo pa dyan yung inside presence ni Ian Sanggalang. Nasaktan dito si Rodney Brondial. Tuhod sa tuhod to eh. Yun, right there.
At saka napudegahan eh.
Dalawa eh, no? Tuhod na sa sikmura pa.
Paano mo na-survive yan in 11 years, 11 seasons?
You know, Seb, I work on my six-pack every single day.
Nung naglalaro ka, no? Panga, tulak, hataw.
Pero alam mo, Seb, yung gano'n na mambotigahan ka, kahit anong six-pack, kahit anong 6-8-pack mo pa dyan, kahit anong pandesal mo, pag inabot ka sa bodega, bagsak ka. Mahirap talaga yun. And these guys are in great shape.
Police, sensitive Bonzea, libre 3!
Oh!
Boy, 3 plus 2 ang selfie camera. 3 at nagdidiwag ang buong bench ng Star Hot Shots.
What a shot there by Roddy Brondial. Unexpected, but he had full confidence in taking that jumper from the right three-point line.
Parang nanalo ng MVP si Brondial all of a sudden. And suddenly, it is a 12-point lead. Take the second look. Tingnan niyo yung bench. Oh!
Alam mo, kumpiyansa sila. You see the bench, they were like signaling up there. Sila Mark Fingris, all those guys in that corner, they're raising their hand already, expecting Brondial to hit that three.
And it's 93-81. Nire-review ata eh. Are they reviewing it? Are they reviewing it? Mukhang press naman eh, no? And we take a look at the Star Hot Shots in their next sequence of games. On the 23rd, they go up against Phoenix. 27th, rain or shine. Barangay Ginebra is in their list. The Classico, of course. So 93-81 ang count na daw.
Things really not going for San Miguel. The way they executed in the first half, the way they recovered, especially when they make a mistake, dito nagkakasunod-sunod eh, no? Hindi sila maka-execute ng maganda.
Layo pa ito.
Yes, oh, definitely. With the Beermen and all that outside artillery there, sandali lang yan. If never, hindi dumapensa ng maayos ang Star.
And now, a very strong pass. Actually, there was no real eye contact between Baroka and Hill in that play. Surprised si Baroka to the pass. McInnes gets it to climb inside.
Well, muscle there.
Hill. There's a push. Richard Cabagnol. And San Miguel now has 5 team fouls, and the Beermen are in the penalty with still 4:43 to go.
14 on the shot clock.
Beermen have a 14-second shot clock. San Miguel, not much of a complaint in terms of possession there. 6.5 seconds remaining on the shot clock of the Hot Shots. Somebody better inbound this ball. Baroka was waiting for the inbound to be there somewhere near the coaches.
Critical possession.
Saglang.
Oh!
Hill.
I say critical possession because 6 seconds na lang yung nalalabi. There's a shot clock ng Star. Oh, itong Hill really working very hard right there.
Cabagnol. Boy, Alex has been groping for a basket, finding for the basket all night long.
Ganda yung scoring ni Alex in the first half wherein he had 10 in the first. Pero pagdating ng next 3 quarters, 2 points lang yung na-score niya at wala pa siya nasushoot dito sa second half.
Baroka lets it fly because of the time pressure. Here comes San Miguel. They're not yet done with this ball game, Eric.
Star has to make stops.
That won't work. Ball is loose. McInnes fighting
Look at the
for
way,
it.
grabe yung McInnes, the way he plays.
Napakamatay na yung mga player.
Oh.
Feels like championship night.
That's how you value an import. The way Wendell McInnes is just giving it all, leaving it all on the floor. Kung mga ganitong sitwasyon, all that Star has to do is to secure that basketball. Alalahanin natin wala si Junmar dyan. So supposed to be, dapat hindi ganun ka-threat when it comes to offensive rebounding. But of course, ibang story as to si Wendell McInnes, the way he's really been slugging it out.
Rodney from the up, gets high fives all around. Libre batok pa. Bakit nauso yun?
How they fire up players.
Diba, no? Kinatapik sa ulo.
Buti sana kung malambot yung tapik eh.
Here's Hill. Oh, huli ka.
McInnes
wants to dunk it. You can tell!
Whoa! Kinasapa.
Yung ganong bulusok eh, no?
Oo.
Sandali. Mukhang timeout ang hiningi as to whether third. Buong timeout ang hiningi. Full timeout. Teka mo na. Ano ba talaga? Full timeout. Full babalik kami. That is a dagger. He wants to drive.
Another pass inside. It's a man among boys, Dean. When Slaughter gets it, there's no one who can even approximate it. Nakalibre, Dean. Ito si Justin Brown din.
Ginebra against NLEX, that's going to happen tomorrow sa Calasiao Sports Complex sa Pangasinan. 95-87 po ang bilang natin. Our director truly has an eye.
Oh yes, the expert.
Big man. $95-87. This is still not yet clear as to who has this ball game. San Miguel is still alive and kicking, but San Miguel is in penalty here.
This is where the Star Hotshots would really have that advantage. Because every foul of San Miguel will give them those 2 free throws.
Yung value ni Junmar, the presence, the rebounds, the
intimidation,
points.
di ba?
Well, last time around, di ba? Ilan yung ginawa niya against TNT? 27 points.
27 points.
6 rebounds. Ramos has always been a shooter.
Steady hands for Aldrich.
10-point game. 3 minutes to go. Tight pass. That, had a chance. But I think it's free throw shooting time.
Ganda rin yung attitude dito na pinapakita ni Wendell McInnes. You know, when the chips are down, when they were leading, he's just a silent worker. Diba? Hindi siya maingay, hindi siya naninisi. I mean, you look at him, he just focuses on the job at hand and what his team needs.
alam mo, it's easy to ask, paano ngayon yung Gilas? I'm sure Junmar also doesn't really know.
Yeah, it's
diba?
hard.
It's not in his hands, really. It's an injury, so, diba? I'm sure he wants to play.
Saka lapit na masyado.
Oo, diba?
Lapit na.
It's not a question of whether he wants to play or not. He wants to play.
Yeah.
But as to whether he can be efficiently used or can contribute is the other question, ano?
Mahirap pa naman sa international traveling yes, that's a good point.
And we'll find that in the days to come.
Mahirap kasi ito na if a calf strain will really affect your jumping, your quick first step, di ba? Pivoting, lahat na apektado.
Malaking tao yan.
Of course. And malalaki rin yung kalaban niya doon. So he needs that quickness as well.
Well, I'm sure the Gilas brain trust is already thinking of the different scenarios. As the shot is on its way. Wow.
Oh, what a big offensive rebound.
Yep.
Alam mo, malayo pa to, ha? And that's only your own down
6-point game.
You really have to go back to the basics, boxing out, limiting to just one attempt.
Alex Cabagnot, 5 of 16.
5 of 16, yes. Maganda lang talaga safety, Alex, yung ganda ng kanya shooting in the first quarter. But after that, you have to also credit the defensive start.
Had a good line. And we are into the last 2 minutes brought to you by Cobra. Sa Cobra Energy Drink, may laban ka. May laban pa po ang pakbakan nito. Rafi Rivas is back on the floor.
No one really sure yet, even if Star is up, of who will win this game. It's been changing and changing the whole time.
McKinney's first free throw.
Steady from the line, 4 of 4.
Look, Mark Pingree trying to do his voodoo. As if he was going to affect McKinney. Somebody's counting tsaga niya, no?
May naalala ko sa ginagawa niya, no?
Ni Pingree. Didn't work. That's all we know. Here's Hill. Scoops it up. No. And here comes San Miguel. 97-93. 1 minute and 35. Into the corner we go. Arwin fakes the pass. Fakes a shot. Nearly lost it. By his line we go.
What a power! Grabe talaga. Sanggalang is really trying his best to really keep in step with that strength of Wendell McInnes. Nothing really much he can do.
So ang foul doon si Ramos.
Tulungan na sila doon. Nag-miss.
Boom! First miss after 5 successful free throws. May pagod na rin, ha?
Yes, he's really been working hard. He knows that, with no Junmar there, siya yung pinaka, who's the key in the shaded area.
Ooh! 2 misses. Sanggalang
rebound.
could not hang on to it. Arwin Santos sneaking in from behind. Chance for the Beermen to inch it even closer here. Arwin top of the keyhole. He likes that spot. Ross lets it fly. Short. Arwin gets it back. Arwin scores.
If I counted it right, I believe that was 3 offensive rebounds by Arwin Santos. 2 in this last possession and the previous one.
Hot shots will use a 30.
Yun ang mabigat dun eh. You cannot give a struggling team offensive rebounds at this stage. Diba? I say struggling because, they've been, it's a game of runs. They've been missing their shot. Nabanggit natin, Alex Cabagnot was also missing. But dangerous to have an Arvin Santos there because he's been getting a lot of those extra possessions to build their confidence up.
Still far from over, 1 minute and 11.5 seconds remaining. All I know, Eric Reyes, is that Dominic Uy is not around.
But he was here a while ago.
And boy, was he close to another one.
8-0 run here by San Miguel. In 2 minutes time.
Yan ang bilis, ha?
Oh, bilis.
Di ba 12 na yan kanina? Something like that, ano? Parang, oh boy, look at that 8-0 run. Yes, I was right. I mentioned it. It was 12 points, eh? Inbound, Paulie. Now, this is where it's gut check time.
Oh, hindi naman.
Yung character ng bawat kapunan.
Someone's got to take over this game.
And you see that in Paulie Hill.
Oh, derecho.
$195. What a big shot by the very young import.
That's all guts there. People ask, he's not that physical, but he's got guts and he can deliver at crunch time. Hinihingi talaga niya yung bola rito. He was wide open. That's a good pass by Paul Lee.
Ganda ng in rhythm, eh, no?
Yes.
Rhythm, eh.
He's got so much confidence. Cool na kulang, you know. He exhibits a lot of confidence with the way he plays.
Alam mo naman, Eric, ikaw naglaro ko dyan. May ka pa rin yung mga import.
Yes.
Kahit na...
Pressure, yeah.
May
pressure, yeah, because they're definitely expected to deliver.
When they suddenly realize what the kind of game we play, and if you're with a very popular team as well, here's the situation in the game as far as timeouts are concerned.
Both teams on penalty already. But of course, both atong start, dalawa pa yung kanilang timeouts, ang 4 and 30. SMB has one more.
Again, tomorrow it will be NLEX going up against Barangay Ginebra. So Barangay Ginebra already with 1 loss against Meralco, as you mentioned in their opening game. And on Sunday,
struggles of Alex.
Yeah, we mentioned that already.
Oh.
On Sunday, Blackwater goes against Phoenix. Meralco faces here on Sunday.
Pero you know, how many times have we seen Alex have some games
boy.
when he would struggle?
Don't
and
quit.
Then
don't count him out yet.
Yeah, definitely scary.
He's still at the market. Lassiter can't get it to curl inside. And we are down to the last 47 seconds. 5-point game. Paul Lee and company are still not out of the fire. Here's Hill. Hill against Ross. Hill.
Jump over him.
Can't get this one to go. San Miguel with a chance here. They go to Arvin. 3-feet goal. No. Rebound. Tanggalang tapping it out. San Miguel will get to keep it.
That was a good set there by Chris Ross. Hindi lang talaga pumasok, but it was a good line there from Arvin.
San Miguel still has a timeout to call, but I don't think they'll use it yet. Oh, but they will. They will. Just hang on.
At this time, normally, sasabihin ng lahat ni Coach Leo because they already used up. That was the last timeout.
Last timeout na.
The Beermen. So, ang mangyayari doon, sasabihin na ni Coach Leo lahat ng scenario.
Lahat ng kailangan niya sabihin.
Whatever happens in this 22 seconds, are they going to send start to the line? Lahat yan, sasabihin na niya.
Both teams in penalty, huh? We hope 2 minutes yan, 20 points. as you said, Eric, everything they want to say, they said that timeout, I guess. Our move of the quarter brought to you by Cobra Energy Drink Tunay Nalakas.
It's normally a dilemma at that point kasi they only had one timeout left. Mamimili talaga si Coach Leo whether to use it up already or not. So a really difficult situation. But definitely, this is such an important possession for them if they could score.
To change the color of
Three.
this game.
Oh!
Yes! Here we go! It's a 2-point game. Inbound by the Hot Shots. They will use a timeout. Which of their two remaining timeouts? The full or the 30?
It's a great setup play. You know how it goes, Leo, Austria.
I was about to ask you whether they should go for 2 or 3. Well, if you have Lassiter, why not?
Ganon din eh. You know, for Marshall, the 3-point shot, it's just like a layup to him. He was really...
He could miss all the shots at the start and the first 3 quarters, then he'll suddenly hit you with a huge one in the end.
He did that again against Talk and Text when the game was close all throughout for the first 3 quarters.
And in the playoffs against the Star Hot Shots, he did that also here in this venue. Possession game.
Yun na nga eh.
Eto.
But this is a tough shot. Pero yun na nga, tinitingnan kung nag-step. But from that angle, mukhang tumapak. Mahirap yung jump shot niya from that corner. It was off balance. You're on the side of the basket.
It stays as a play.
It stays as a 3.
Yep. So here we go.
Ang tanong dito, mag-foul kaya ang Beerman?
Ooh, dangerous inbound. Oh! A steal! A steal! No more timeouts for San Miguel. Baquines!
Oh,
no!
he missed it!
It's got the star! But they will review it.
Sayang yan. That was a golden opportunity for Wendell McInnes.
It went down the wire.
Oo. Na-trap siya eh. Na-trap si Mark Barroco dito.
Could have been a foul, huh?
Oh, right there. Hindi niya kinuha sa kabila eh, no? Nandun din si nandun din si Hill.
Both, this is like 2 boxers at the end of the 12-round battle.
Oh,
both claiming wins. It's the Hot Shots ball. Now they'll use their 30, which is the last time that they have.
Review nila yan.
Can't call a foul. Wala namang foul. Diba? Hindi naman foul ang tawag. Kung hindi analyst si Chris na abogado siya.
Mahilig makipagdebate. But that's how it is. He just wants to voice it out and share his opinion. And you know, they also have their way of working on the refs. You know, just like a coach, diba? They try to talk to the refs, see how they can convince.
And let's see. Muntik na yun,
Yeah, konting na yun.
Overtime sana to. 11.9. This has to be a good inbound. Peligroso yung inbound na kanina eh, no?
Nagre-reklamo rin si Mark Baroka na hinawakan siya, but the ball was loose already prior to that. So, yun na sometimes, hindi na yun talaga nakikita.
Sanggala. They will foul him. Now, boy.
Free throws. For Ian Sanggalang. After, this is the third game. Yung kanyang free throws. Attempted 7, he made 6. So far, maganda ang kanyang free throw shooting. Let's see if he can still live up to that percentage. Nice good touch mo rin for Ian Sanggalang.
No more timeouts for San Miguel. They'll rush this up. Actually, wala nang timeout. I hope.
Should he make this free throw, what Star has to be careful of is just a quick three-point shot or a quick layup because siguradong magta-trap na naman ang San Miguel.
10 seconds yan, ha? Pag na-shoot itong free throw nito,
mabilis to, yes.
2 for 2, big free throws.
Yeah, importante yun. At least it relieves him of that pressure.
Ross, let's fly. No! And it looks like the hot shots will escape with a huge win.
A lot of scary moments here for the Star hot shots, and yet San Miguel had a chance.
Sa akin yung miss nung off the steal kanina.
Oo. Pwede na yun because nasa ilalim na siya. Si Hill lang yung, yung sumabay sa kanya, and yet hindi na talaga na-finish ni Wendell McInnes yung tira. Steady talaga to si Ian Sanggalang.
Second free throw. Big free throws. 4 of them.
Pressure pass.
Marshall. Ruins. Wala na ito. Not San Miguel's night.
They had their chances. Yeah. Despite, not having Junmar there, they still had a good chance of winning the game.
Absolutely. And a big win by the Star Hotshots over the San Miguel Beermen. 104-98. Nail biter all the way, Eric.
It's been pressure packed. Both teams had their good runs in the game, but in the end, it was the Star Hotshots with their persistent and pressure defense that really saved the day.
Right, so many heroes for the Star Hotshots, and it's now time to introduce our Vida player of the game.
Well, everyone talks about him being not as physical. They were talking about him that he's so young, but with the way he played down the stretch here, made some big shots. It saved the day for the Star Hotshots. Of course, kailangan banggitin natin yung it's really a total team effort, but he really stepped in there and hit those big shots.
So that'll do it for us in behalf of Eric Reyes and Carlo Lizardo and our entire Sports 5 production team. Thank you for joining us. Big wins today by TNT as well as by the Star Hotshots. Catch all our recaps, our interviews on our Sports 5 online platform. Till then, we'll see you. This has been your PBA.
Bayanihan, kapatiran, bawat segundo walang maiiwan. All Filipino, all heart, all out.
Welcome back to the 2017 OVO PBA Governors Cup, where the Star Hotshots have just taken a big win against the San Miguel Beermen. And we are here with our Vida player of the game, Malcolm Hill, with 20 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. When you hit that big shot, right, when San Miguel Beer was threatening to catch up with you guys in the last few minutes of this game, it's like you're sending out a message that, hey, I may be the youngest guy here, but that doesn't matter.
I'll just play my game,
Like I said before, it was my role in college to take over and be aggressive. You know, I'm not scared of the spotlight. I just try my best to make big plays, big shots for the team, and I was able to make them today.
And earlier we talked about the importance of defense as well. How would you rate your team's defense today?
It was okay. I mean, we kind of messed up on our assignments. I messed up a lot too. But I'm glad that we were able to get big stops, you know, in key portions of the game.
And you have a pretty long break coming up. What are you planning to work on?
I mean, rest, recover, and keep training and get better with the team. This is only my second game with the team, so you know, learn from this game and try to get better and get ready for the next one.
This was definitely a great win for you guys. Is there anyone that you would like to greet?
You know, family and friends, you know, and I appreciate the coaches and my teammates.
Thank you so much. Once again, congratulations. Let me turn you guys over to our post-game press conference.
Yes, yun naman talaga eh. Sabi ko nga sa kanila, laging yun ang istorya ng game namin against San Miguel. And I'm very happy kasi bihirang matalo yung San Miguel. And it's very important to us na yung sa mindset namin na we can, yun pala, kaya din namin talunin yung San Miguel. So very important yan sa future. Siguro na kung makakaharap man ulit namin sila, at least we know na may chance kami.
Okay, that'll do it for the brief remarks of Tito Victor inside our Sports Writers press room. And it was a fierce battle all the way, Eric.
Oh, naman, it's been exciting all throughout. You know, we had 6 deadlocks. So hindi mo talaga masabi because both teams really had their moment of greatness in this game.
What I liked about this game is that it was so mercurial. It was like it would go up, it would go down. Each team would have his or her run. May 18-0 run pa nga yung San Miguel. May run din naman yung isang side. So both were biting and clawing at each other.
You know, I felt that, you know, because of the manpower, both teams, they would always be equipped to be able to do that. And, kasi kung hindi ganun kalalim ang iyong bench, for some stretches, ang ganda nga nung pinakita ng benches of both teams, di ba? So, makikita mo talaga that they would always have someone. Meron sila pang-ontre doon sa mga magandang ginagawa ng kabilang team.
Rafi Rivas also had a great game. Rondial hit a 3-point shot, which I think he will never forget.
Tinatanong nga si Coach Chito in the dugout, in the press room, about Roddy Brondial's, the way he played, and I'm sure yun yung surprise 3-point shot.
And to shoot it in front of your teammates, and ipagdiwang ng mga kakampi mo is something special as well, Eric.
And ang pinakamaganda na it was a big shot. But of course, if you really look back at really what happened, Star really shot the ball better in this game aside from having that all-around assist. Yung points in the paint, really, it's still San Miguel despite not having Junmar for this game. But yun nga yung pinag-usapan natin, it's the bench points. Yun ang malaking tulong na ginawa ng Star. You know, when guys coming off the bench, those are the guys who are game changers for any game.
And San Miguel will have to come to terms with the fact that sometimes Junmar will not be around. Samantala, tomorrow, sama-sama tayong manood sa Calasiao Sports Complex at
definitely, it's going to be exciting. And Lex, they're going to papakita nila, kaya na kaya ng Ginebra, matalo kaya sila Ginebra and stake that unblemished record.
Okay, that'll do it for our entire Sports 5 production team. Kuminsan nasasabi namin, Sports 5. Kuminsan, Sports 5. But you get the point, don't you?